Maximum, what's up, man? I was just fucking talking about you the other day. I fucking kid you not. We were fucking talking about you. Holy shit, what a Christmas miracle. Look who dropped by, everybody. What's up, my man? How's it going? How you been? How was your Christmas? Welcome, everybody. Welcome back to the Space Atlas. I'm your captain, your host, Mr. Ennis himself, Mr. Ninja Spy Alchemist, and we are graciously greeted with the presence of a prince. Maximum Prince has joined the chat, everybody. Please give him a round of applause, give him a chat, give him a follow. He's a little stone cold killer. What's up, Pops? Better put your girls away. He's gonna come for them. Nah, just messing. How's it going, man? Oh, that's right. I wasn't do Critical Role, but I'm not gonna do that right now. Too many tabs open. Too many tabs open. I have too many tabs open. Boom. See? Now it's full screen. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, dude, I can't wait to watch No Way Home. Is it good? Everyone says it's really good. I was gonna watch The Matrix last night, but I passed out. How is it? Is it as good as everyone says it is? Yeah, it probably is. I was watching the visual spec. Is my voice really loud? Sorry, it looks like I'm peeking into the yellow. Oh, oh, that's the best one ever, eh? I like. Oh yeah, no, I can't wait. Okay, cool. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, no, man, we've been super fucking busy over here. Here at Atlas, I put this project that I'm doing right now on hold on so much, and like I feel really bad that this project had been pushed off so much, but I really feel bad for the dude because I want to I want to give more time to this project, but I currently got a new job and a bunch of other stuff, so I'm like, oh man, like my time's been kind of split, just getting used to new schedules and but now I am able to have more time off, so now I could dedicate more time to it. But it just feels bad because and then plus the holidays, so like this project's been pushed back on my book that I would like to say way over like a month already. I should have been done with this a long time ago, but I mean obviously shit happens, and you know it is what it is. Like I'm really trying, Matt. I'm really trying. My life's been a little busy right now. Oh, hey, hey, hey! Don't give me no, but don't. You know what? Yeah, I did a. I recently did a project with what's that thing called? Mm, ah, oh man. Oh, like you agree? Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Like recently, I did this. Do I still have it? Let's see. Let me see if I have it. I was working on this logo. Oh, I also got to work on another logo that this person's played for me. Oh, hey, I'm here. Oh, what's up, bro? Speak of the devil, Matt. This is the boss dude I was talking about. I was legitimately just saying like, I feel bad because like I this project had been put off so much because of a bunch of stuff, and I've had to go on the side and learn UV editing, and I had to learn a little bit of modeling and a little bit of which is good for me because I like it because I learn a little more about modeling. I know a little bit about UV wrapping, you know, and I'm kind of learning and teaching myself at the same time, so it's kind of nice. But I feel bad because I know you put this, you entrusted me with this, and I want to give you a good, good to decent, clip. But we gonna do it, baby. I have all day. Anywho, I was making logos for this waffle business, and oh, here, you want to see one of the first things I got? One of the first ones. It's gonna go there, then cut. I'm gonna do these on in clips. That's why I wanted to ask you what you wanted. So I'm gonna do it to clips. So I know, but it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's just me putting a lot of pressure on myself because I like to, anything I put my name on, I want it to be good. And sometimes, like, if I say something, things get in the way, and then it makes it look like it's prolonging, and then it makes it look like I don't care. But that's not the point. That's not really a banner. Like, what type of banner? But now I have cleared up everything I have, and this is project number 1, and I'm not taking any more projects until I'm done with every project. Oh yeah, I actually made there was a whole stream that we did on a couple months ago where we made this whole logo on one stream. Okay, so what's the next shot be? I need to get 2-3 clips of this guy, because we are going to do two washes, and then we're gonna do the roar, and then we're gonna pan over to him afterwards. So it'll be like swoosh, swoosh, roar, and then it's gonna be like he's gonna walk out like dun 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 dun, and then it'll be like shing shing shing, like some cool in the middle, and then another fade, and then it'll jump into the next scene after that. So that's what I'm going with right now. Does that sound pretty good to you? I'm gonna cut all these, and then I'm gonna throw them all into Premiere afterwards, and then we're gonna do some editing in Premiere, and then maybe, if needed to, some After Effects, if you wanted me to go that far. But if you just want the clips, I could just do the clips for you. You tell me, boss. Yeah, I still want to get your channel set up, bro. Yeah, it's been a while, dude. We've known each other for a good minute. No. Okay. So that first clip that we got, I'm gonna give a bottom floor shot. So basically, what he wants some more so was it super centile? No, yeah, all the destruction stuff will come after. Don't worry. I'm gonna paste I'm gonna get the layout of everything, and then from there, from how they act, we'll do once I start the collisions, then we'll start going into chaos engine and explosions. And were you here the last time we were looking at some of the explosion assets? Sorry, guys. I'm enjoying something myself. All right. You gotta enjoy a little smoke every now and then. All right, cool. Now that I got 2 hands, that sounded so dirty and so wrong. So we're gonna get 1 shot, because he wants everything to be like monstrous, like Godzilla, Super Sentinel, like Power Rangers, like boom, and it's supposed to be big. And then well, my camera's really fast. We're supposed to get I want to get one, like the first shot's gonna be of him like idling, going up and down, like you're seeing that he's there. And then I want to get from another angle, like from someone, like if someone else's perspective, to give him another margin of scale. And that way I'm gonna move into him, so that way when I could pan up to the roar, so that way when he does the roar, I could go across him like that. and then we could do this and do a wash, and then we'll cut from there, and then we'll get an image of like a glare or something, and then we'll get this guy dropping down, or he's entering frame somehow, and then this is all just the interactions before we even get to the fight. So the best part is that I figured everything out now, so now it's all about just doing it, and now it's just the fun part, but now it's also the hard part to figure out all the shots, because there is one problem with this model, is that with this model, no problem, man, I will still be here. I'm gonna be here all day. So the only problem with this model, oh, here, let me show you how it looks lit. There you go. So the only problem with this model is that somewhere during the meshing, the auto meshing process, this clipped, but it's only for this model, so don't, it's all right. I think it has to do anything with the hand placement of the original model. I think what had happened was when it was doing the skeletal mesh for this, it came down, did this evenly, did this arm, because this arm doesn't, this is just a fake arm, it's static, it doesn't do nothing. This arm, and I think right here it got the lower arm confused with the higher arm, and then locked the higher arm down, and this arm going straight. So these two bones got protruded, and now it gives you this weird mesh look. So that, watch. All right, give it a second. There you go. So see how it like broke the mesh right here? Yeah. Oh shit, hold on. Damn, he left, huh? Alright, man, I'll see you guys come back. Thanks. Thank you all for coming. We'll see how far we get. I gotta realize something, that I need to save this as is, and I do not need to edit these, because one important thing. Hey, where's it saved to? Where did my sequencer save to? Okay, so the reason why I need to save the sequence is because of one important thing. If I want to come back, so I'm going to change and edit everything in Premiere, but I need to keep this file the way it is and start a new one, a new camera section, because I remember him saying, "Oh, did you want it in the daytime or in the nighttime?" Oh, you're in the car. But you know, anyways, I'm just so glad I thought of this right now, because this really would have fucked us over in the long run really bad. But I figured it out. So I'm gonna save this so that way when we come back, we could edit, we could change the day or night. So any sequence we're gonna do right now is gonna be a day sequence. Then we'll come back and redo it if you want to shoot at night and after. So, all right, cool. I'm so glad I thought of that. Oh my god, you have no idea how bad that would have been. So imagine doing this, right? Oh, not that one. That was an old shot. Hey, where'd it go? What? Okay, anyways, imagine doing this sequence right here. Hey, why can't you guys see that? What the hell? Oh man, you guys are missing the whole end of the screen. Holy shoot. That's good enough for you, right? Okay, anyways, so imagine we go through everything, right? We get to the end, do all the explosions, bam, 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 and then we go, fuck, you know what? This shot What if we have him standing a little more to the left sideways because we anticipated something else later? Now I gotta come back, find this fucking building, turn him around, and re-find it shot for shot. That would be a fucking pain in the ass. I had to do that one time on a project when I was rotoscoping this actor out, and they had changed the files and didn't tell no one, so everyone was working on their older files, and oh my god. Everyone tried to go back and match the old files, couldn't find them because they had overwritten them, or they didn't save them because they only exported them. And yeah, so we had to go and get like all the like say, so basically it was like a futuristic shot. It was like like marketplace. So say you had to through a sign walking by and you had to crop him out, like you had to come back and go to that open space and go back. Oh, sorry, my employee just texted me. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. Okay. Anywho, so basically, we had to go back and go, is this it? Is this it? And just match it as close as we could. So now that I'm aware of this shenanigans, let's go and see where that was saved to. Idols. So we are going to, one thing to also do while you do a project is file name. You have a team? No. This is my employer for my real job. This is what I do for fun. He's not paying me anything. I'm doing this out of wanting to experience more and broaden my horizons and learn more. And he's giving me an opportunity to. One day we will both like to get there. That'd be amazing, you know. But it's I hopped on with Matt because I really do I like his drive. His drive is like I want it. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna get it. You know. So for me, that's a big like I like a person like that because I know I should be like that, but I'm not. But I will follow someone like that, and if I can see them going somewhere, I will be there with you. So let's go, baby. Let's go, Red Fox. It's all for fun experience. As long as you're having fun while you're doing, that's the best part. So I had previously named this one. Was that you saw? Oh, that was Idol. Okay. That was Idol. Okay. Zetsu Idol. Shot 1. Damn. Done. Alright. On to shot number 2. You guys don't see how this shit looks in wireframe? Oh, it's pretty fucking sick. Okay, no, we need one more shot for this guy. Oh, you know what I should do first? I should do this because I always forget it, and it'll make it easier for me. Ooh, damn! You want some scary stories, big dog? All right. Look at that. One night, this motherfucker will jump into your house. No, hold on. If that's the case, hold on, Papa. Hold on. Two things have to happen. Whoa. Okay, first of all, this fucking tempo of music has to change. All right. We are listening to the Dark Trilogy of music by Adrian von Zyga. Shout out to Adrian Von Zagger. Hey, I'm gonna say like if you're in the mood to zone out and like fucking or like listen to like background music for themes, I've been listening to a couple of his things. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Scary music. Okay, so but wait, before I go onto this, uh, on further with the scaries. What story have I told you already? So that way I don't repeat the same story. Everybody have fun tonight. This is a mix for Cryo Chambers by Death Melodies. You can find it at cryochamberslabels.com. Sorry, I'm fucking cold, man. Okay. So I'm going to tell you one of get like an over the shoulder one. So the one I really want to do is like I really want to do a shot like this where it's like you see the scale of it and you're just like, oh shit, like you know like in like kind of like a helicopter Godzilla view, you know, something like as they run at each other, you know, something like that. You sent it in the band hospital. Oh yeah, that's the Linda Vista Hospital. um did I tell you the whole story of the Linda Vista Hospital? Like how like the room got dark and shit? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Sorry, this camera's too fast. Or maybe like a top down. No, because then it's gonna be weird to cut them off half screen. Like it has to be like uh another distance shot. It was a long time ago, further now than it seems. Only places you have only seen in your dreams. That's Nightmare Before Christmas. um, shit, like a roof. No. Oh, this one's pretty good right here. I just gotta fix all those fucking houses. All right, cool. I like it. Oh, it is one acid. Yay! Super easy. Where's the gizmo? Okay. Wait, what story was I gonna say? I was not gonna say a story. What's a good story? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, I have I have one. So, uh, my there's my friend, Mister Ardufo, and one day he was sleeping over at my house, and we had pulled out the couch mattress, right? And and then that's where we slept. And for me, I was like, whatever, you know. I didn't hear shit, but I kept hearing this fool go like, "What's that? What's that?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And he's just like, "You don't hear that?" I'm like, "No, hear what?" And he goes, "It's people fucking whispering." I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I was like, "There's no one fucking whispering." He's like, "Look." And then we stood quiet, right? And he goes, "It's done. It's gone, right?" So we're like, I'm like, whatever, okay. So we lay back down, and he goes, "You don't fucking hear it?" And then when we sit up again, right? And it's quiet. You don't hear shit, right? And he's like, "What the fuck is going on?" So we lay down again, and he's just like, "Oh no, the sequencer." See, this is why you should always remember to do things. Ugh, fuck. So basically, what had happened here, real fast, not to break the story. So what had happened was I had moved the camera all around, right? But when you have a camera sequence open, it will it will register any move you do. So if I were to move this right now with this open, it'll make a animation node right there. It'll make a keyframe right there. And so basically, when I go back and I play it, it's gonna move that image at that spot. So no matter what I do, so basically this whole time when I was moving all around to find the camera shot, and I found this one and did all those and left it here. When I hit play to see how that thing would animate, it also rendered the sequencer, which was the movie. But because of these keyframes, the camera that I was using was this same camera. So the camera knows that when the keyframe starts, keyframe number 1 is played, the camera should be in that last position that I requested it to stay at. If I had had another camera, that would not have happened. Sometimes it's it's more funny because sometimes it's like, in my case it's easy because I know where it's at. But say you had moved way off in the distance, or you had done something very specific, and then you fucking lose it all. Sorry, I want to exit that before the autosave clicked. Yeah, nah, man. Okay, yeah, no. I would totally restart it. Okay, so, anyways, let's we need to start a new sequence. A new sequence. Is that to I hit on shot 2? I hit 1. Shot 2. All right. Yeah, so basically we were chill. We had the fold out hold on. That way that goes away. Uh, there we go. Sorry, I didn't realize the whole YouTube thing was on the whole thing. Yeah, so basically we when we went to bed, he kept hearing like fucking whispers like and he kept going. He goes, "What's that?" I go, "What's what?" And he's like, "Don't you hear it?" And I was like, "No, hear what?" And he was just like, "The whispering." You know? Mind you, sorry, I'm telling a bit more details because I'm not as focused on doing what I'm doing right now. I'm actually I'm concentrating again. Camera. Where's the camera sequence? There it is. Woohoo! Look, there it is. All right. So, sorry. Okay, I'll say it without interrupting anymore. Okay. So he was laying down and he kept hearing whispering, and then as we sat up, he's like, "Dude, go." He goes, "You don't hear that?" I go, "No, I really don't." Like I tell him, I go, "I'm not joking. I really don't hear it." So he's like, you're tripping, right? And he's like, "You don't hear it?" I go, "No." So we lay back down, and then sure enough, once again, he hears it. He hears us, you know, and then he gets up and he goes, "Dude, you don't hear that?" I'm like, "No, I really don't." And sorry, let me set the keyframe. And so And so he was just tripping out. He was getting mad because I didn't hear shit, right? And then I thought maybe it's I was like, and then we realized, hey, this only happens when he's like when he's laying down. And I fucking kid you not, I told him lay down. I go, maybe you hear it in the pillow, like maybe you hear it only when you're laying down. Maybe it's in the bed or something. And he lay down, and and then he said he heard it. He heard it all. And then I was like, nah, bullshit. I I fucking kid you not. You fuck. I lay down, and you legitimately hear. Like if someone's fucking whispering to you, and then like I fucking called my mom, and I told my mom, I go, hey, like do you hear it? And she goes, hear what? I go, no, 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 no. And I go, okay, put your head on the fucking pillow and listen. And she's like, what do you guys hear? Hold on. I wonder why that happened. Weird. Okay. Really weird. Okay. Anywho, so we had told my mom, and my mom was like, okay. Uh, she fucking put her head down, and she didn't hear shit. And then I looked at, I go, I'm telling you the fucking truth. I'm not fucking lying. I hear fucking something. He fucking hears it. And I was like, and she was like, okay, cool. So she got the fucking, what's that shit called? The sage. She got the sage, and she started lighting it, and then uh, it stopped. It it had stopped, and we were like, what the fuck? And then later he had said that my house has, well, my mom's house has these beads, right? And she has these beads by they go like from room to room, she has these beads that go from room to room. And he says that he could hear someone like like he saw them swaying open as if someone was walking through it. And then and then he says that he like could hear like footsteps and shit. Oh wait, should I do that? I know I should keep it on the ground level. Yeah. And then this one time, yeah, so that was some crazy shit, right? Oh, let's do this. Fuck. All right. This may seem a little cheesy, but we gonna try it. I remember this one time. There's this thing that I remember seeing like 100%. Like, fuck, is that really the only shot with this? Um, and it was like this little like shadow creature. No, that's not what I want. I was gonna try to see if I could walk through, but I would have to delete. I would have to. Oh, you know what? Maybe I could. I'll just delete it. I do. Yeah, and it was like this little like crawling like thingy, right? And I remember seeing it crawling from like the side of the wall, and it crawled all the way up the hallway into the corner, and it faded away into like the corner. Yeah, that was some crazy ass shit. Yeah, no. And then this one time we were going to this place called the Enchanted Forest. And then sorry, I'm doing yeah, we went to this place called the Enchanted Forest, and then uh you know, we were just digging around. We were like, whatever, right? So we what the hell? I'm not piloting the camera. Yeah, how come I can't pilot it? What the hell? Yo, something happened. Hold on. Hold on from here. See? Why am I stuck in this camera view? Oh, there we go. I could delete this one too, maybe. Oh, is that everything though? That is gonna delete everything, huh? Fuck, it sure did. Ah, no! Don't erase. Alright, okay, change the shot. Change the shot. It's not gonna work out. What if we do it like this? Oh, yeah, look at that. Looks better. We just gotta watch out for that hand placement. This looks like a good spot, alright? First, let's make a keyframe so we don't lose this spot. Let's see how this looks. Let's see how this looks. Dun 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 dun, dun woo! Yeah, so one time we went to this place called the Enchanted Forest, and we were all just for dicking around. We went, and we didn't expect nothing. I honestly didn't expect nothing. So we started walking, and then one of our friends started walking. Oh no, bro! Hold on. After the Enchanted store, after the Enchanted Forest, I'll tell you, I'll tell you some fucking other shit about my house. Well, I don't live there no more, but my fucking mom's house. So let's do this. Where's the camera? The camera is under. It's under. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we went, and then we thought it'd be funny because if we stopped walking, right, and see how far our friend would go, and he kept going, right, like he we stopped and we're like, you know, let's see how far he gets. He kept walking, he kept talking. We're like, who the fuck is he talking to? And no, he was on for a long. He didn't stop. We legit called him. We're like, hey. He fucking turned around, saw us. He legit went to look back at a specific spot, and then he fucking ran. The look on this guy's face was fucking priceless. Man, if you would have seen that shit. Let's go close to the building to get some scale. Let's do this. Let's delete all the keyframe. Oh no! Oh my god. See all this stupid shit. See? Okay. So say we go all the way. Yeah, man, the look on this guy's face was fucking priceless. I never thought I was like, whoa. He looked like he was white as a fucking sheep, real shit. That's pretty good, actually. Let's play it out. can see the arm. I can hide it though. I can hide it with some. Hold on. Okay, let's. How about we reverse it? Maybe that might work, right? That's why I'm always in the middle. Hey, yeah, man, that's a, you know. Remember, by being in the middle, you're also trapped in the middle. All right, let's see. Man, it's that fucking arm. Oh wait, ooh, wait, hold on. Do 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 do. How would it look from right here? That looked pretty good, right? I got a shot like this. And then the come around the building. And then the roar. Oh yeah, for sure. All right, cool. All right. All right, it's coming along. It's coming along. I mean, at least I hope it's coming along. Some of these assets are a little too high. All right. That's a very good spot. I'm seeing. Sometimes it's just about just going with it. Keyframe, nothing. Oh yeah, bro. Sorry, it's just my sometimes my sometimes my sorry, this audio was tripping me out because I kept hearing breathing and I was like, what the fuck is that? Sorry, there's a fucking audio. I kept hearing going that. I was like, what the fuck is that? It was tripping me out, real shit. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, pardon me. Let's bring this camera over here. Okay, yo, so my mom had this this like little, it was like, think of like an ornament, right? Like legit think of an ornament. However, think it was like a clear crystal, like a crystal ball, like legit like a crystal ball. And there was a purple little jester on top of it, right? And you would look at the jester, and I kid you not, sometimes it looked like it was happy, and sometimes it looked like it was mad, like it was gonna fucking kill someone. And then I thought it was only me who noticed this shit, right? But then like my fucking sister's one day, she goes, that fucking thing creeps me out. And I was like, what, the fucking the jester thingy? And she's like, yeah, it fucking it changes. And I was like, yes it does. And we were tripping out about it. And we fucking I don't know what happened to it, but like at one point we all took like notice of it, and then we all just got this like weird feeling, like it was crazy. So yeah, so we fucking got rid of it. There's a story my dad would say. I feel like that's zoomed in too much. the hell? Where am I at? Get a fucking white shot. Look, his fucking his tail hits the underground. Coming straight from the underground. Oh, oh, oh! Accidents happen for a reason. Accidents happen for a reason. Oh, look at that shot. Tell me that wouldn't be fucking cool. All right, all right. We're gonna set this up right now. Let me eject myself from the camera. Let me do some corrections. Details. It's not what I wanted. Fuck. Get your ass over here. But yeah, no. So this one, I wasn't here for it, but it's one that my fucking dad said. What'd you say? What? I had that idea, but I was decided to tell you about the pedestrian one. Always good ideas. Throw them out. Or should I do it from a balcony like this? All right, the balcony or the room. Cause like the room will be none of these actually. It'll be this one. Like it's gonna do a small. Oh yeah, we have to go all the way to the broken glass. For sure. All right. Come see my vision, camera. Oh, the room. Have it zoom in. Zoom in? Like what do you mean zoom in? Like you mean like from right here and like go out that way? Hmm. The only reason why I was thinking about a side swipe is because I have to transition it into the roar. And uh oh my god, we'll do that. Nah, let's see. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. This is gonna be funny. This is gonna be funny. Actually, let's do this. Where am I at? Oh, I was in the wrong room. I need to zoom out. All right. So I'm gonna start right here. Boom. We're gonna go. Oh shit. Then we're gonna go right here. Sorry, I'll say it right now. I'm gonna go. Oh shit. there. Right there. Let's see how that looks. Oh, I clipped. Oh, here, let me take off this one. Oh, is that too cheesy? Here. We can make it better. Hold on. That's just a half-ass way of doing it. Sorry, my boss. Hey, welcome back. No, that's not professional. All right. Okay, so we thought of something funny. I don't know if it's cool, but I don't know if it's cheesy, but so we're still on the second shot. We have these funky ass track markers that need real adjustments. Man, I did not keep that shit straight at all. Look at it. Fuck. It like hopped up and away it went. What's this axis right here? X axis is negative. I'll just copy that. Ah, what happened? What? Okay, so we were thinking about getting a stupid cheesy shot that's like, oh, you're gonna stream me? Oh, cool. Woo! I'm on your TV. What up? Let's hack into his TV camera and look at him do dirty things. What was the the thing for Peter Griffin or for fucking Family Guy? And it's like, why did the dinosaurs die? Because you touch yourself at night. We're gonna bring this down a lot. It's a little better. So basically, it's either gonna be this cheesy shot that's gonna be like, "What is that?" and it's gonna lead out into the rawr, or ooh, I like the music. Hey, what the hell happened here? Oh, thanks for the host. That scared the fuck out of me. Not gonna lie. All right. So Okay, so about, sorry, the witch thing, the witch thing. Um, so there was my dad had bought or got my mom this witch, right? And and it just kept like my mom would put it somewhere and it would move, and then every time it would go somewhere, um, they would move it somewhere. It would be like it would be back, right? Um, well, and then they told me that one day they fucking threw it out like in the trash can, and they saw the trash can come and throw the fucking thing, all the trash away, and then when they came back, when they came back like from the party like the fucking following day, the stupid doll was back in the fucking house. My fucking mom said she had to fucking burn it. Yeah. So it was either that or the second shot was just gonna be him like this through the window, and then I don't know. I thought it'd give a more human perspective view, like oh, and then lead into the roar. What you think? Or should we do this wacky ass and comp shit we made over here? Cause see that one, or we were gonna go like this and like zoom in slightly, and then or cut or the original shot was to just, you know what? Hold on, whoa. We going way too far off the dead here. All right, Steven Spielberg, we need to calm the fuck down. Let's bring this bitch back a notch. Hold on. We ain't that great. Oh shit! What the fuck did I do? Okay, yeah. Oh, I just got the camera away. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna delete that. We're gonna go with our original shot to make it easy, simplistic. We need to get this shit done. The shot needs to be completed. All right. Where is the camera? Oh man, you know what's stupid? Always remember when you're working in Unreal, if you're ever working in Unreal Engine, above here, right here where you guys can't see. Oh, here, I'll show you. Right now, see this? There is a simulation going on right now. It is rendering all the animations. So that it's rendering the loops that everything that's meant to be paid for, right? So it's just looping that animation. Anything that needs to be starting the game or level is supposed to be starting right now. So any change that I just made is gonna go out the window the moment I do this. Ah, yeah. Michael Bay, raining down, Chinatown, Chinatown lumber, Division 628. Okay, come on, camera boy, let's boogie. Let's go get a shot so we can move on to the next shot. All right. Yeah, no, but they had that fucking doll on that doll. No matter what, they got rid of. My mom said she had to fucking burn that thing to like get rid of it. Some crazy ass shit, man. Let's see. All right, let's see if I do this right. I want snap object to view. No. How do I? Okay. Anyways, let's do this. We got that keyframe. Oh wait, is maybe looking higher? Guess we could look up a little. Monster. We'll add all that after. That's crazy how much a little camera shake could actually change something, huh? But first, in order to do that, then I can return it. Because sometimes I'm just bad with angles. Why is that keyframe not deleted? Oh my god. Demons, dude. You won't. Oh, I could tell you about the demon at the Linda Vista Hospital. So there's 4 levels to the Linda Vista Hospital. However, the top level is restricted off because they don't want people to go up there because they they've had experiences where people got hurt, right? But since my mom, I don't know. Okay, real shit. My mom knows how to. I would have moved it. So my mom, I don't know how, bro. My mom knows fucking people, bro, and she gets to fucking meet the most randomest fucking people. I swear, she fucking has gotten to meet the whole Ghost Adventures crew. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Who randomly gets to see the fucking Ghost Adventures crew? Like, they were investigating at the Linda Vista Hospital, and since she knew the people there, they're like, oh hey Ceci, the guys from the show are coming, you want to come down? And she had called me, but I had work, right? And this is when I was still like a goody little two shoes, where like, you know, oh I gotta work, gotta work, gotta work, you know. And no, she went and she has pictures with them. I was like, you fucking asshole, man. But I actually did get a chance to see Nick and Aaron at Comic Con a couple years after. I ran into in the street, and I was just like, "Oh shit, you're fucking Nick and Aaron." And they're like, "Oh hey," and I was like, "Hey, sorry, I was trying to be cool, like, hey, I don't mean to like bombard you. You guys are chilling." And they're like, "Nah, bro, we like it." they're like, we're just surprised like some people haven't done it more. And I was like, "Oh damn, all right." So I fucking have a fucking picture with them. It was pretty cool. But anyways, about the demon. Camera shake all day. All right, yeah. I'll add the camera shakes and up. Don't worry. These are just pan shots. See, these are just kind of B rolls to the main shot, and then the we're gonna hit the main one. Then we're gonna get the superhero entrance, and then we're gonna get the as they're running the oh boom boom like the world is falling apart, and then we'll see if we could go into chaos. I don't know. So far I've only thought this shot through until he makes contact with the punch. After that, I'm kind of I haven't thought about that, so I'm gonna reach that point first, and then we'll start thinking about from there forward. So that's the goal. No way! You're fucking serious. How crazy. Yeah, when they came over to the Lindavis Hospital, they were with the Boyle Heights Paranormal Project. Yeah, BHPP, I think they were called. Yeah. Shit, crazy. I remember oh, here's the autosave. I remember I remember doing one of my first investigations there, and this one dude, he he was actually on the show twice. He was some big dude with glasses. I think his name was Jose, or I don't remember his name. Sorry, but uh, he was showing me some stuff, and then legit, my first EVP was like, he was like, He goes, "All right, guys, we're doing an investigation here. You know, everyone be quiet, please. You know." And then he heard something, right? And he's like, "Hey, is he legit said, is there anyone over there? Would you like to join us?" And then we stood quiet for a second, right? And then, oh, sorry, the auto save finished. And then, um, we play it back, and the fucking shit you hear you hear, "Oh, we're doing a special investigation over here. Would you like to join us?" And you hear, "No." Like clear as fucking day. Okay, now my question is, do I keep his head chopped or no? Cuz like I have to learn that it's not, cuz like sometimes I do things that I think that would be better, but then sometimes I got to remember that I can't do that sometimes. All right, so here. Should I keep it cropped off to give the scale, or should I raise it up higher? Like have it just look just slightly higher. The camera shake for the roar, that'd be so like 90s Nintendo 64 like boss fucking openings. Roar! And the camera just fucking all right, let's see what happens if we were to do it that way. Don't I want it? Let's do this. Actually, no. All right. Save that. Oh, do I make it a one? Do I can? Do I make this into the roar? Because I could continue this shot into this corner right here, and then have him revere the, you know. Gentlemen, if you don't mind, give me 1 second. I'm going to go get to my Red Bull. I shall return in just 1 second. So I'm just going to my fridge. Real shit. Nothing like a fucking ice cold fucking Red Bull sometimes. I just hate that it has all that energy drink, like, cause I really like it just for the flavor. Like, I wish they had it without all the shit with the same flavor, you know? Maybe someone could invent that and save lives. Save my life, I tell you that much. Right? Because the same thing with Monster. Like, I like the taste of Monster, but I wish it didn't have all that fucking heavy sugar in it, like the syrup, like that hard shit. See, so I could continue the shot and then have him go. Yeah. Or should we do two separate shots? No, no, no. You know we. Hmm. What could also do? I don't know. That's kind of hard because I mean that would look pretty cool, like like to continue it, like to see him like idle and then to just see him go to straight into the roar, right? All right, all right, all right. Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. We'll save it right here, and then we will extend it, and then we'll see how far we get with this. I don't know how long this is gonna be, so because we have to keep camera pace. All right, so bam, here we are. The next shot we're gonna be right here, I guess. Let's see how that looks. Ooh, almost. I need to stretch that out a bit more. All right, let's see. But no, yeah, no. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got approval. All right, that's good. We're doing good, boys. We're doing good. It's a good day. Hope everyone had a good Christmas. Merry Christmas to all. To all. Let's slide this guy over a bit. Keep the same pacing right here. See how the shot looks. We're gonna see him idle. He's gonna idle. As soon as he clears that, I'm gonna swap the characters out, and then he'll from that point he'll be. See, okay, I don't like that. This needs to be quicker. About right there. All right. So now we have to add another element to our animation sequence. The element of surprise. Surprise, motherfucker. No, so now what we're gonna do is now since we're changing another piece of our environment, we have to go back to the first key and then keyframe this motherfucker in here. Dun, 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 dun. Woo! Copyright. Oh shit. So we're gonna put that right there, and then until where's the camera? The camera gets to right here. Then at that point, we're gonna do another keyframe. And then we mask him over with another. Oh, this is how I hide things in the Flash. I just do this, and I just go. And then we bring our new animation in. Where is it at? I think I labeled one specifically. New models. That's the one. That sounds eh. He does. Huh? Where's the roar? Where's the roar, man? No, for reals, what the fuck? I have it, right? Yeah. Maybe I just haven't imported it yet. Well, let's import it then. You know, I will give you guys this. If you guys ever get a chance to do voice acting, do it. It's so much fun. Like just because I had to make a new file. That's why. Yeah, like I don't know something about it. It's just fun. you should definitely like try it, or just like do it on your own and just like watch some shit and just like voice it over. It's pretty funny. All right. Hell, this is the good roar because there was a bad one. Dance with the boogie tonight. I don't know. I got a spot. I'm down, bro. Let me know. Throw me some lines. I'll throw you some cues. I have audio equipment. Dude, that'd be so cool. I remember what one time cuz like I've done scare acting for like 14 years. And so like part of me scaring people has just been acting and different things, you know. Like one time I was a monk, and they're like, you know, they're like, oh, how would you walk around, you know, doing this, or you know, like, you know, and then everyone was just like, rah, you know, scaring people, you know, and like doing shit. But I would like go to people and be like, asikata marta patukusata isa tu martaka, and like just say random shit, and then people would be like, yo, what the fuck. Look at the beast. Yo, bro, I'm down. The fuck happened to his waist? Oh, he's standing sideways. Oh, idiot. Idiot, idiota. I am such an idiot. Sorry, we actually haven't added the thing in yet. That's why. We just updated it. So that's the idle animation. That's why it's all jacked up. Okay. So let's go back to the sequencer. Where are we at with this guy? Have we done the double pacing already for this guy? Oh, not yet. Okay. So then we're gonna go. Boop. That too close? Is he gonna let me? And it vanishes into thin air, everybody. Oh, the story. Sorry, bro. I don't know. It's just I do have quite a bit of stories. Let's see. I could tell you one about my mom. We were in a psych ward in an abandoned mental hospital, and then we went into this like attic space, right? And like there was this chair, and up against it was a chair up against a wall, and then you see like the where the chair is at is like an open mouth, and like a bunch of like hands reaching for it, and like a swirl, like I mean, like kind of like what you would say, like, you know, like Rick and Morty, you know, like the green swirl behind him. Think of something like that, but like like these colors, like red and orange, like that, swirling like that, right? And then I dared her to sit down in it, and she was just like, nah. She's like, use that, you know. So we rock paper scissors, and she lost. So she sat in the chair. Which at this point, I feel bad, but at the same time, I'm not. I don't feel bad because fuck that. But anywho, she had she had she when she went to sit down, she her face fucking changed like real shit. Look at this little baby guy. So her eyes changed. So I took a photo of her, right? And then all of a sudden, like the first photo I took of her, like walking up against it, it was a clear photo. And then the next photo we took, she was covered in like orbs. And at first I thought it was dust, right? I'm like, it's a bunch of fucking dust, right? And then I kept taking pictures, and then it kept getting cloudier and cloudier. Like every photo got cloudier and cloudier to where I got to a point where I took a photo, and it was just white. So I told my mom, "Hey, let's bounce, let's go, let's move on to whatever's next, right?" And then she's like, "Nah, let's stay here for a bit." And I was like, "The fuck?" She's like, "Yeah, let's just sit here for a while." And I'm like, "No, let's fucking dip." And she goes, "Nah, I'm good." She goes, why don't you go ahead, and then I will meet up with you." I'm like, "You're fucking stupid. What are you talking about? Like, no, like let's fucking go." To the point where like I went to go grab her off the chair, and then after when I pulled her off the chair, she was just like, she's like, "Oh my god, thank you, mijo." And I was like, "What happened?" She goes, "I couldn't get up off the chair." And I was like, "What the fuck?" And she goes, she's like, "I was afraid you were gonna leave me." And I was just like, "Well, I was," and she was like, "I was afraid you're gonna leave me because I heard you talking, but I couldn't hear you." And I was like, I was like, "No, you were telling me to leave, and you were like, oh, I'm gonna stay here." And I was like, "What the fuck?" Oh, I'm using the wrong fucking one, stupid. That's why. Yeah, and then legit, I snapped a picture back at the chair afterwards, right? And it's clear as day, like no dust or anything in it. Look at these stars. Look at these stars. Yeah, 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 yeah. Look at these stars. They won't notice if he slightly changes in size. He's gigantic. He's massive. He is Zetsumura. Right, Zetsumura? Oh man. I hope I said it right. You're fired. Fuck. Not even my first day on the job. Oh shit, not that one. See what I'm doing that? Did you guys notice that? You see how I added this one to right here, and I started making keyframes because I was editing them? Fuck. Now look what happens. See? Oh my god. I hate working in sequencer sometimes. Okay, anywho. We could just do this. Where is Zetsumura? We're gonna go back to the beginning. Alright. Bam, bam, bam. Whoa, Black Bandit. Bam the back. There was this other time where I was at the Linda Vista Hospital. A lot of my things will be at the Linda Vista Hospital. There are a few other places I've gone to, but mostly Linda Vista. But you know what's crazy that now it's no longer there. They tore it down to make senior housing, so a bunch of old people live there now. Sorry, I had some telecommunications that came in. All right. Sending telemetry, baby. All right. Well, I mean, even if he grew slightly in size, I mean, like, I'm really not gonna know, right? Let's go a little bigger. No, 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 not that big. Like all big. There we go. We'll go that big. All right. So then, there are other things I could do, like I could hide it, but I'm just being super lazy, and it's gonna be an easy shot. So we're gonna do the old Houdini trick. We're gonna swap out one for another, and one's gonna pop out like Michael Jackson. And then right here, when this one pops, my guy will rise. That music was so daunting when he came up, huh? Alright. And then we hold him there till the end of our shot. And then we get our camera. And we're gonna look what it looks like on camera versus what it looks like behind. Let me speed this shit up. Oh, yeah, you guys can see the camera too. Oh, he's too early. Damn. Hold on. Homeboy, hold on. Where is it? What are you doing? You weren't supposed to pop up that early, bro. You're supposed to stay down. It's gonna go back. Watch, I knew it. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna do that. And do that. We're gonna go to. Then we're gonna bring his ass up. Then we're gonna keyframe him in. I'm gonna start that bitch from the beginning. Where's the camera? And go. Oh, well, the camera has to complete it, but yeah. Yeah, man, no problem. Go, have some fun. I'll be here. I'm just gonna be chilling. Oh, have some fun. Thanks for dropping by, my man. Hey, what are you playing, by the way? Like right now? Actually, because of animation purposes, I have to delete these keyframes. Cool, man. Yeah, what you playing? So that way, if I'm on, we can play. I started playing Vanguard. I mean, I bought them. Like, I guess. I like how now, like that's like the thing for like when you buy Call of Duty games. What'd you buy? It's the game it's just the game, I guess. How funny, huh? Oh, you gotta change the shit to 60 frames a second. Pin this down. It's gonna go like that. I like that it goes out of focus for a second. And then technically I could do this. This the camera? Sure is. I could push this down here. And then move the camera closer. Where the hell's the camera? Oh, there it is. Is that a good spot? Let's see. Hmm. Yeah, that's pretty good. Not too bad. All right. We got our camera work. Instant transmission. All right. That was fun telling spooky stories. All right. Let's see. So now we have to. So basically, I have to work as if I'm filming. So when do I gotta bring this guy in? I guess right here. Well, no, he has to be visible before. Is he still in there? Hold on. Are they both down there? Oh, you are still down here. Hey. Oh, no, wait. No, don't do that. Let's do this. All right. Órale. Oh, how am I gonna do that then? Because the animation be dropped in at the. Oh wait, no, not true. Hold on. Hmm. Because I gotta get that. Alright, so let's see if I do this. If I delete it from the sequence. Right. And come right here. Then add it right here. Would it start from right there? I would hope it would. Because that would be fantastic. I don't know where I'm looking at. Over here, I think. Oh shit. Yo, what happened? Uh-oh. How come it doesn't do it like the last time? Hmm. Interesting. Let's delete that actually. Come right here. Now I'm curious about something. Just the armature? Huh, that's actually a good model to do the rigging with actually. I could export that shit. Nice. Alright, but that's unfortunately not what I'm looking for. I wonder, what if I do this instead? Oh wait, no, 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 no. Hold on. I could. Okay, no, that didn't work. I'm curious because the last time I remember using this, it gave me like when I tried to use it in sequencer, it gave me blocks. Oh, you know why? I know why. It has to do with Mixamo. No, don't open Photoshop. Ah, oh, fuck. Damn it. Sorry, didn't mean to open that. Anywho, I think it has to do with Mixamo. What? I said I don't want to do it. Thank you. Man, they so pushy. Excuse me. Please let it still be Zetsumora. Will you still be here? Please. It's on T-pose, so I'm gonna assume that it's not. Who is it gonna be? Red Fox or Zetsumura? Yeah, because I'm gonna see if I can make it to where it doesn't do a loop. It just gives me a straight, so I could put that specific animation in a specific spot. But I gotta do it again. All right. That kind of puts a little stump in our plans. Actually, no, no, no. Wait. Before we do that, hey, look, he's there. Ha ha ha. Suck it, bitch. Okay. So we need this fool to space his arms out way out. Yeah, see, this is the model with the effed up arm. Yeah, let's not go that far down. With the body type that we had to change. Overdrive. Ah. Maybe this one will do. Let's see. I don't understand why he's looking down. So it makes it like fuck. Anywho, we're gonna see if it's what I think it is. Go big ass orange space, lower that fucking overdrive. Oh, we have different roars? I think you said 9 last time, didn't you? That's alright. We gotta do it the less clipping. As we do this. Body type. Big motherfucker. Yes, I feel size. The clipping we're just gonna have to deal with. We're just gonna have to deal with it for now. I mean, I'll do my best to take out a shot, but I mean, like, as far as animation goes. Alright, so let's see. Let's try to download this one. Ooh, no. I should keep it at 30. Maybe that's why. If I put uniform, key frame reduction. Does that mean it's a 1? Let's find out. Because my other thing I want to do is I want to see if I can do this. Come to here at a certain time, right there, exactly where it's at. Then add this guy. But see, he wants to add it to the whole. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Ah, that's what I wanted. Yes, I got it. I don't need to download you no more. Ha 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 ha. Alright, let's see where we left off at.
He grabs his drink and begins following after. Where you going?
Oh, my. We'll be back. I will be back. I will be back. That's a promise.
Okay, well, you know where to find me.
Oh. Bye.
Perfect.
Whoa, whipcord. Going to end so poorly so soon. He's gonna be pissed. Yeah.
Well, that seemed like a lot of really good information.
Oh, I did not think
I
that
heard
would.
about Corsairs and guild leader. I don't know. That's all.
Brown suit is some sort of drug.
Yeah, it's a drug or something.
All right,
that
let's
turns
see.
into a creepy person.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Something with germ. Do you remember? You were in my brain. Your brain is better than mine.
Jania?
Janaya.
Yeah.
That's right. Should we go tell the others what we found out?
Why is it lagging so much? Oh, down.
Sure. All right. Yeah, we'll fill them all in on the way to Lord Eshtaroth's place.
Alright. You return to Estras's estate, are brought into his study once more, and you can see in the side of the room, though a bit macabre, you can see there is
All right.
a blanket, and it looks like Sir Bertrand is being held and cared, having passed. But he's not going to do anything with the body without your approval or permission. He's just kind of keeping watch.
I'll just roll over and just sort of touch Bertrand's head, and that's it. Just sort of feel his brow.
You've got it.
Are
Okay.
there, DM question,
Yes.
like traditional funeral or like death rituals here in Drusar that we would know about?
This is inside the study atmosphere. I mean, it depends on where you're from and who you follow. You know, the various deities have different funeral rites, different cultures have different interpretations of those funeral rites. Within Drusar, which is very much, it's one of the two major, like, open skyship nexuses in Marquette between Drusar and Ank'Harel. Everywhere else in the few other skyports in this continent are pretty closed off. So because of that, they're both cultural mixing pots. And this place probably even more than Ank'Harel. So there's no definitive or singular rite that comes to mind.
I mean, he's got this pin on him. You know, he talked about Vox Machina. Maybe we can send him back to Taldore, where he said he was from.
Gift to his
I don't
friends.
know, Lord Estros, is it possible to send a body?
He's currently like, looks He has a small stack of books off to the side that he hasn't touched in a little bit, and he's going over some notes, and he has his glasses. He goes,
If you think that would be best, we can certainly arrange for him to be transported, yes.
I wish there was a way we could tell them that he's coming.
I don't even know where to send it or who to send it to. Maybe it's easier to just send his personal effects back, but well, we still would need somewhere to send.
Well, if that pin on his chest is legit, there are a few places to send him. We could send him to, if you have the means.
The Pudage estate does hold specifically a skyship. I have it at my disposal. Or I will when it returns, but it can be arranged.
Could either send him to Whitestone or to Zephyr. Both back in Taldori.
Is that for where you're from?
Hmm.
Why? And you think someone there would care for the
Well,
body?
the symbol on his chest. You know, he's a colorful guy. I didn't know what to make of it, but he's wearing a symbol connected to people in Whitestone and where I'm from.
What if it's a fake? Bertrand did like to tell tall tales.
That's what I'm saying.
Hmm.
But it's either that or we decide and do something here.
I don't know either. I don't know. I don't think any of us know him well enough to know what his wishes would be.
He was quite the adventure. Dead. Just kidding.
If you are inquiring about the legitimacy,
He's floating.
as I do with everyone,
I'm trying to do my best to cover that arm. But I mean, I think we may need to do the shots at night to cover a lot of this stuff up. Look, there's little one right here.
for each of you so far,
What is he still doing in frame?
mostly. But I can say that there was a thread of truth, the extent of which I am uncertain, but their paths have crossed before. So if it brings peace of mind, at the very least, I think he will be recognized.
Well, Whitestone has always been a friend to the dead.
Okay.
And lots of tombs. You could have a proper burial. I mean,
Well, that sounds
I don't know.
Sure, Whitestone.
But like, dear Whitestone, here's a body. I hope you know what to do with it,
It's
sort of
actually a
thing.
really nice card. I would be very impressed. I would be honored to have that.
Would it be like a card with like a setup and like a punchline inside?
How do we know who he send it to? Just should we write it to VM to?
No, if we're going to Whitestone, it would be the Lord and Lady of Whitestone. We would, I guess, send a message saying that we have a wayward member of Vox Machina.
Unless you think it would be better, and Zephyr. Seems like you have a higher connection there.
That's true.
Ah.
Although I don't know that it's better per se, but
I heard the person that's in charge of Zephyr is not very powerful. She's a bitch.
easy.
I heard the person in charge of Whitestone is way more powerful than the person in charge of
Ooh, I'll get in there.
Through the grapevine.
This isn't even metagaming, and I don't know what this is. So we're inceptioning at this point. Please stop. And nosebleed. In this instance, I think Whitestone is the way to go.
I was gonna say the same.
I need to put the camera a little higher.
No, but we went to Zephyr with Goran.
All right.
And I mean, I think they would know what to do with him there, but I don't know if he has any connection there.
What were you gonna say?
I don't know much about lords and ladies, but he is Sir Bertrand Bell, a knight. He would be known.
That's true.
if he
Absolutely.
was. Sure. Was he a knight of Whitestone?
Not what I heard of.
Well, he deserves a knight's burial, regardless.
I will have the papers written up, and upon the... Unless you would wish
No,
to.
no, no, no. You are way better at this, I'm sure.
And when our skyship returns from its rounds, I will send him to friends.
Ah, the clipping is hard.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. I think that. Well, we're still really concerned about trouble coming back to bite all of us in the butt.
But we've discovered a name, a lead.
Have you?
Yes.
You two know.
Well, we discovered that his name is Duggar.
Duggar.
Yes, and
Used to be a commoner, carpenter, and
much different than he is now.
for the last 6 months he's been wasting away, becoming darker, separating himself from people that he once knew.
He was real creepy.
So you continue to tell me.
Yeah.
Pasty and damp.
But not in like, a good way. In a creepy way.
And you said that he had an association with the
The Corsairs?
Yes.
Interesting.
Particular opinion on that group of people?
I do.
Sure.
To be honest, I have been wanting to try and reach out to them. Partially to get a read on their personnel and their, well, stalwartness in the message that comes to my ears about their work. They seem to be driven against similar corruption in some ways as I am. And what they steal, from what at least has come known to me, is often gifted to the less fortunate of Drusar and the wilds beyond. Which I find amusing. And it gives me faith that perhaps they are not in the same
Maybe.
league of misuse and abuse that other such individuals might be. But those are just the myths and tales I hear spread amongst the streets. I do not know their true business or how dark it may be.
And you've not heard of this group being particularly violent before?
Oh, there is violence where there is theft, but if they are bringing violence to the innocent, they are very good at keeping it hidden. Whereas the Syndicate seems to run with impunity. What I do know is the Syndicate and the Corsairs are very much not allied. And a lot of the violence that I have heard of has usually been when the two overlap, whether intentional or not.
Well, I think we don't want to wait.
Hmm.
That's my point exactly. For trouble to come find us.
Agreed.
We'd rather figure it out.
You think that's alright?
And I think we all understand.
I feel like it's waiting for him to come to do it. You know what I mean?
Contact.
I have not been trying to contact, but I have had emissaries I have hired to look into it. Either they did not return because the amount I offered was not worth the work or danger they perceived, perhaps, or they were paid off to not return. Because when a powerful lord, such as myself, an individual of means, is not perceived in the best light by their values, I cannot blame them for wanting to not reciprocate.
Alright.
attempts at
Let's see.
communication.
Do you know where the Corsairs are located?
I do not. Because if I did, surely so would their enemies. But my profile is much higher than yours. And the people I have to work with at times are strange bedfellows with perhaps not hearts as strong as yours.
All right, let's save it. See how far we've got it.
I can continue to look and ask around, but I cannot say I would fare any better with my distant means than you would directly. But I will try.
I don't know, might not be a good idea for you to continue to reach out in that way. If they are made up of desperate people on the fringes of society, then maybe we should start at the fringes of society.
The fringes of society, you say?
If you do find any individual who belongs to the Corsairs, be careful.
What?
And if somehow,
Excuse
in
you?
the future, you gain the trust or respect of one,
The fuck?
maybe speak well of me. I'm eager to expand the influence of what good we're trying to do.
Oh
It's
my
difficult to do so
god.
from inside this house. So, the more like-minded individuals I can connect with, the better.
And aside from just wandering around and asking at taverns, is there any specific place you think we should start our asking around?
If indeed you are looking for where the riffraff would congregate.
There we go.
Well, there is the Hollow,
The who? The huh?
The hollow.
the Fonsea Hollow.
Oh, yeah, we know that place.
There is also Elder's Post.
Is that just
Oh?
like a guild hall or something?
It is a collection of tunnels deep within the land.
Which one looks better?
Where many individuals go and set up shop or homesteads temporarily.
They both look cool.
It's a bit shifty.
How deep is it? And that's where we were, right? The Lantern Spire? How deep down does it go?
Not terribly deep. The tunnels that lead to it are surface level, maybe 100 feet
Alright.
or so below that if you follow the curvatures. But
Yeah.
It's mostly shopping.
I think we're okay with that. I wonder why I didn't record them.
Any place else, or is that about it?
I would say begin there. Those are the... Well, if you want to go to the steps of Drusar outside of the city, that is where you will find a whole different spectrum of individuals. Those who have either wished to free themselves of the confines and chains of the city's business-based prerogatives, or the outcasts.
There it goes.
Who are no longer allowed within the city's halls.
Woo! Our second shot. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, they didn't seem very friendly to roamers. No.
Alright. It's been a big help, thank you.
Of course. Remember, please.
All right.
Stay together until this is sorted out.
Can I do an insight check?
Ooh.
To which regard?
Just if he's being sincere in his concern for
You
us.
may go ahead and make a.
Yeah, I was distracted by this, and I got a 1.
Oh, I thought you were a professional.
My dice was distracted by that.
His general nature is pretty guarded.
Ooh, and then what we could do is, okay, so see how it goes.
Bald exterior, his face gives very little micro emotion.
Oh, I gotta fix that shit. I'm glad I saw that.
I have one question that's been bothering me.
So then what we'll do
This
is after the roar,
killed a
right?
friend and
So you know how right here,
your associate stole from you,
we're right here.
extorted an innocent person. Would they really be a part of
What we could do is we could do
stay
the roar again as a transition into
Something doesn't fit for me.
into the mech.
Does not for me either.
So I could do the roar and then take another shot of the roar of him going roar, and then having him like
Their intent is
roar, and then like having like
could be they are no longer a part of it.
poof, like him land or some shit like that.
This information is new to me as well.
Thank you.
Of course.
I actually have a question that maybe you might know.
Or maybe we should have some explosions and then he appears.
Do you happen to know what they mine in this?
Oh, cool! I'm glad you like it. Thank you.
Number
And then we'll come up here, and then it's the mech's turn. All right. So I rendered that out at 720. Where's that file at? Hold on.
anything that can be mined
I need to do this because if I don't do it now, it's not gonna get done, and then
from the spire.
it's gonna throw everything off when I'm trying to do everything.
Brimstone is
And then we're gonna render it out again. Then
far from here. I do not know, but is kept by the spire
we're gonna render it out.
and guarded jealously for
2160
Do you know if
roar.
there's any mine going, mining going on in this
2163.
in the core spire.
And then we're gonna capture and let it render out, and then we'll see how it looks high res.
Scales, but the richest spire when it comes to minerals
Ooh, I'm excited.
is the
Yeah. I love when things start piecing together. Bro, man, it's been so much work just to get to this point.
Telling us the truth ever. Who knows?
19.
Ooh, oh. She knows.
Dude, I was thinking the same thing. Oh my god, can I do a fire breath? Oh no, I need to stop the render then. No, okay, I'll keep the render. Okay, wait. Do you want to do the fire in post? Actually, the fire will be easier in post. We'll do the fire in After Effects.
That box that I held up.
Because I could do it, but in order for that, I would have to go attach the emitter to the thing. Actually, no. It would just have to be timed. It's just a matter of doing the animation sequence at the right time and tracking it. You want me to try it? Because I do have a lot of I do have a lot of fire particles. Right now, I'll show you some of the fire particles I have.
Though the stars are missing.
Oh, we're by the building. We're almost there.
But yeah,
And actually, the fire could help hide a lot too.
good luck. And if I know
Are you okay with the half cut on the building? Because I was trying to keep the reference for scale.
I'm sorry.
Because once you go to him full scale with no buildings, he looks small.
I feel like we should say
If that makes
goodbye,
sense.
Mr. Bell, you know, I mean.
So I'm doing my best to try to keep a line of reference
what you say is true.
for scale inside every shot. Correct? Like that's my goal, right? That's what I'm aiming for. So that way,
In short,
if they give the illusion of them bigger, so right?
Well, I'll say something. No, I'll just go
Ooh!
over to him and say,
Let's look at that.
Mr. Bell, we didn't know you very long, but and you sort of
Oh man, that looks sick.
felt like you were fibbing a lot to us, but you know.
Ooh! Look at that. That is nice.
Positive.
Look at that shot right there. Look, I like that one right there. Bam.
Which is also positive.
Oh, I didn't fix the building in the back. Fuck.
You know, they say
Did
that the word
did
wow
you notice the building in the background or no?
is hard to say, but it's not.
Because if you didn't notice it, then most likely no one else will notice it.
Hardest word to say. So goodbye.
I'll show you.
And we'll
There's one right there. Right here. Actually, we could probably cover that with like atmospheric, like in post. We'll darken it and everything, and then this will probably fade out, and we probably wouldn't be able to see this.
Shears and just cut a few chunks of his hair off. Tuck it away.
All
It's a very
right.
useful substance here. It's used for many things.
No, it's good. It's a part of him.
Yeah, it is. And it's a part of him. Yes. Yes.
All right.
I'll follow Laudna and I'll put my hand on his shoulder and just kind of lean in and I'll just
Demo scene? Oh no, what sequence is this?
still working on
Idle
this.
lock shot 2. Alright, awesome. Alright. Time for shots number 3. Which is actually shot number 3 was the roar. So now we'll go from the we'll redo the roar. Like right here, like roar, and then should I have him fall in?
Oh, Birdie. Listen, I really didn't trust you. And I heard that you didn't like jazz.
Maybe there's a maximum one we should use for that.
Jazz is chaos.
Oh wait, hold on.
And I just...
Oh. Okay. Hear me out. Okay. What if during the roar, right? Okay, so we down here, right? So during the roar, right here, we have the fire, right? Sweeping left to right, and then as he sweeps back up, I'll redo the animation again, but from the backside, so that when he re-sweeps like this from up close, we'll go, or like maybe from like a lower view, somewhere where it's not, we won't see the clipping, to where it'll show the fire, like the fire going, and then he appears out of the fire when the fire disappears.
Wes looks on.
Lord Estras looks around.
Alright.
You'll be taken care of. Good luck.
You really did bring us all together.
We did.
You're very right in that.
Yeah.
It's quite wonderful.
Alright.
It was a gift.
Let's start a new sequence.
Literally the only thing he did. Literally. That was it.
Oh, which one's which? Hold on.
Some of our skirmishes.
Okay.
He stabbed you?
I stabbed him.
That is being involved in the skirmish.
Okay, cool.
He did. He was feisty.
He,
So that is
he
nothing.
bought you all drinks reluctantly.
I wonder what
And
happened to that
rooms. He gave you rooms.
It's
Alright.
also the reason that we're all here now instead of just
Alright, cool.
bouncing off each other.
Alright, but actually that means I have to redo this shot. Well, not redo it, but I need to add to this shot. Actually, go back.
Tab was paid for because
Fire. We need a fire.
his tab. So
Well, they are more than welcome to find him and make him pay.
Alright, we'll get out of your hair.
All right.
I
You
give
say.
Bertrand one final pat on his, I don't know, his feet maybe.
Perfect. All right. With that, Evelyn sees you out of the estate.
An explosion?
Orin lets them all fall out of the room, but he doesn't leave.
Okay.
Lord Estros, may I trouble you for a private word?
Sure.
Let's see when the shaders compile. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I'm looking for someone.
Ugh.
Those people in Whitestone, those people.
People in Whitestone.
People in Sephra. Are relying on me to You seem to know a lot of people here, and I've been hesitant to ask. Have you ever heard anyone named Brescia? Ashad Brescia.
That's pretty cool.
Son is the anger.
You are an agent of the Ashari, then?
Yes, sir.
To have been sent by Zephyr. I've not worked with this bodyguard, but I know of them, and I know the Mahan house that they were assigned.
Okay, so I don't want an explosion. I want fire. I need a fire breath. Fire. Let's do this.
I think so, yes.
What is it you wish with this anger?
What happened with the family here is reminiscent to something that happened from where I come from. And I'm just here to see if there's a connection.
Oh.
Very well. Well,
What is
my
this?
connections to the Mahan House Loomis, which was the target of the attack, are somewhat strained but not impossible. I will begin seeing what I can do. From what I understand, this Rashad you speak
I can't click it while it's activated? That's stupid.
I will inquire.
So that actually gives off light.
You stay safe enough. Perhaps I can arrange something.
That is deeply
Okay, so we're not that.
I don't need to rush it. We have our hands full here. You do as well. But it's deeply appreciated both by me and the Ashari as well.
I wonder if I could do that.
It is always good to hold tighter to your allies, new and old. Especially as days grow darker.
That'll work.
Well, thank you. I don't want to leave them waiting. I'll head out.
Of course.
On the way out, I just sort of stopped by Bertram and thumbed the pendant on his lapel. Safe journey, you sly old fox.
What is it doing?
All right.
Worcestershire. Worcesters?
Worcestershire.
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 So differently than the way you actually say it.
Oh, it's meant to move. Oh. Oh, pretty interesting. I get it. That's why it was following me. So if I were to do this, ooh.
I would have to go through my normal system.
For the similar reasons that, you know.
I'm not a member of anything. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
But in fact, what you do know, if all of the speak of the Corsairs has been from those who have been arrested and never seen again, or just whispers in the streets. Like, they're considered a mythological faction in the recent years. They're not.
Let's see if we can do this.
A long time, you know, installation here in the city. But yeah, they're spoken of in a very kind of Robin Hood sense. Like they're. Some folks are like, well, they're here to make change, and some folk are like, I don't trust anyone who's going to use, you know, break the law to help us. And there are people who are like, what
Getting
law?
dimensions.
What is break?
Yeah.
What does the mean, really?
Exactly. Yeah. So there's a lot of discussion, there's a lot of theory, but it's very much kind of a thing whispered in tavern.
Damn.
In excited
Fucking build it.
I'm sure down where I live too. So.
Yeah.
That's super cool.
And corral Fern a little bit while we're waiting for Aurum to come out.
What's up?
Do you think he's talking to Lord Estros?
I think he is. And I think it might be our best bet in finding out some information.
Let me see if this will do what I think it's gonna do.
Who knows what he's doing? I trust him.
I do too. I do too.
No.
We'll see what he says later.
Okay.
Okay. What I need is a material.
city is yours. What would you like to do?
So much.
Let's see.
Replacement coin.
Maybe this might be the thing I'm looking
It's
for.
fine. It's really not. It's fine.
He
I've seen them
just
pull
Nice,
coins
dude.
from
That's cool. I love
walls.
doing woodwork, dude.
Slowly-
Woodwork is so much fun.
Slowly taking their revenge in subtle ways that you're not even aware of at the time they happen.
All right, I'll sleep with one eye open.
Oh, you best have.
Yeah,
both
dude,
eyes open.
like-
3 if you have them.
I build Halloween mazes, so like I do a bunch of walls and stuff like that. So it's super cool, dude.
What do you think started the Elder's Post?
Oh yeah. So Elder's Post is tunnels.
Oh, shit.
The thing is, Ashton is familiar with the Hollow,
I
so
live in the hollow.
we could go there, and I mean, we probably would know more folks there, and it would be
That's
less
true.
dangerous.
That's a quick jaunt, and also
Elder's Post has tunnels, which
Hmm.
seems
Pretty
pretty
convenient.
convenient.
Maybe somebody in the hollow will know about.
they're technically both underground.
Oh,
It's kind of a thing that happens here a lot when you have these big mountains and you put enough stuff on the top of them that there's nowhere to go but in. So a lot of stuff gets built inside.
That's pretty cool.
A lot of stuff that doesn't.
Let's
really
see.
matter. We can go.
Fire,
kill
fire,
people real quick and
fire,
then jump over to
fire.
something a little more. And I do stress this, a
bonfire,
little more
torch
fucking
fire.
dangerous.
Let's go torch fire.
Sounds like a good idea to me. I mean, I know we want to find answers, but we also don't want to stumble blindly into the den. So, we should start with what we know.
You should also figure out where the two of us live, so that if you need to find us or crash somewhere that's off the radar,
Well,
you know
what,
where to
are we
go.
gonna stay at Eshtaros's place for now, or
This is things can happen,
sure.
Better that we know that we don't know.
Sure.
and better to have a second location. You always should have a second location to go to, just in case.
When we first met, didn't you say something about so much has happened? A market, somewhere we could shop. Markets are always good places for information.
Well, that will be stop 2. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what you think of the next place we go.
Fire.
Cookhouse.
Okay. So you follow, and for many of you, this is your first time entering the depths of the core spire. The center of it, which is largely hollowed out into a downward wide tunnel that, as you're led through walkways and it drops below, you can see just endless paths of scaffolding and ladders and stairs made of rickety wood and whatever else materials could be found and roped together to create platforms and means of climbing down. And within, it is an odd vertical kind of
Oh, look, I can have it like-
of all people, artists and cast-offs to be forgotten, to people who prefer to live outside of the light and outside of the law to a certain extent and just worry about themselves. It is just a wonderful patchwork of odd people that either society has pushed away or they themselves have pushed themselves out of society. No one gives you an odd glance because they're used to it. But as you begin to kind of walk through and following Ashton's
Why is this extra thing
guidance,
up here?
head down a number of levels of platforms until you come to the outside of this kind of darker building front built into the side of the rock edge of this open descending cavern. You can see a couple of windows put with some very colorful, like bright purple drapery that is kind of pulled along the front of one side, and a door that, as far as you can tell, looks like it might function on the hinges, if not occasionally just kind of lean open at the angle that the whole front is kind of leaning towards. It's very, very interesting.
Are there a lot of people down here? Is it very crowded, or is it?
It's not crowded. Most folks kind of stay to their spaces unless they're having to travel in and out. And as such, at any given point in time, you can see a few dozen people climbing at different levels and hear shouts being shouted across. You can see all manner of long banners and ropes and bits of just
I wanna do
material
that.
people are using to decorate the interior of this otherwise lightless space that has all manner of magical and oil lanterns and things that give these little beads of light, but also create these long shadows that cast like spider webs across the stone walls. It is unlike anything you've experienced here in the city, let alone probably elsewhere. Weirdly welcoming as much as it is oddly terrifying and mysterious.
I'm going to take everyone back to my little chunk of where FCG and I have been crashing for the last few months.
As you step into the chamber, the first thing you hear is what sounds like metal pushing onto metal and kind of a faint grinding sound. And as you kind of, and the rest of you kind of walk in, you can see at this like odd makeshift workbench that looks like it was once a desk that has since been kind of plated with different shades of semi-rusted iron over the top of it, and a whole manner of tools that are currently affixed to what looks like a leather tool belt that has been bolted into the wall above it. Within this chair, you see a humanoid figure, human specifically, currently hunched, facing away from you, and is in the process of doing some sort of business before they stop. Place one of the tools into one of the slips in the wall, turn around, and you see them smile, kind of like smooth beige skin, large glasses, and this kind of cap that's on right now that has a heavy set of like magnifying glasses that are placed right in front that make their eyes massive as soon as they spin. Oh, I didn't realize we had guests.
Hey, everybody, they're Milo.
Hello, Milo.
This is Milo. Milo, this is everybody. I told you that I was doing some work with some people.
Yeah, are these the people?
These are the some people.
Hi, people.
Hi.
I'm Milo.
Hello.
Welcome to the Crookhouse.
They might be
Hey, buddy.
wondering.
How you doing? You fixing something cool?
I'm trying. I'm just experimenting with some smaller crittery creations. Figure, you know, if we're gonna have enough rats here, let's go and make them some friends that can do some interesting things.
Hey, that sounds great.
You're making rat friends?
More or less.
Do you know that, Pate? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Laudna, and this is Pate de Rolo. Nice to meet you.
Okay, that does work.
Right? I know.
All right, cool.
Like, how it took this long.
They come forward immediately and kind of look at it. That's not entirely a rat. That's a few things.
Yes, that is accurate.
Oh shit.
Do that, right? Doesn't have to.
Yeah, you can mix and match. What else? I mean, that's the fun in life,
That
right?
is delightfully fucked up. I'm excited. Screw the rats. I want to make a bunch of things in one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Always an inspiration.
You always are.
Just want to make sure that you saw these faces, just so. You know,
Oh, I forgot how to
while we
custom
were
make it.
outside,
That's
while
right.
they're allowed to be going through my shit.
They go ahead and take their goggles and put them back on and walk up first straight to you, Orem, and you just see these bright eyes kind of glancing over you.
All right.
They respond
So that does work. So now we have to do that at the right
You can sense
time.
sort of a sense of, like,
So now we're gonna go
photomemorization,
back
kind of taking
and
in a person's
open.
sense, like that you're being read thoroughly by a person in a matter of seconds. All right.
Sequence 2. Then we're gonna look somewhere.
That tickles.
I don't know how, but sure.
Right here.
Gives a pass over Laudna. Right.
Right here. We
And,
need to
you're a
add.
fancy boy.
Hello.
You got people for money.
Yeah. Not for long.
All right. Well, great. Welcome. Find a chair. If you can't find a chair, make one. Steal one. I don't care. I'm gonna get back to work.
Got two things for you before you go.
I'm not going. I'm back to. Yeah. What?
Be on the lookout. We apparently have run into some problems with some guy. It's a dwarf named Duggar. I don't know if that name
I
rings a
don't
bell.
know a dogger.
Also,
Nope.
I need to get a hold of somebody from the Corsairs. I knew you were gonna make that.
What do you get mixed in with, Ashton? What? Come on.
Some shit's been going down. That's why I'm gonna be not here for a few days, maybe longer. I'm gonna keep my shit out of your shit.
Your fucking quote is keep your head down. Like what the?
Well, the head got up and the head got hit, and now we've got some fucking.
Yeah, apparently he took quite a hit on it. Hey,
Lots of
look,
fire.
all I'm saying is if you're gonna get involved with stuff, don't bring it back here, please.
That's why I'm getting out. It's just I know you know everybody, so you must know somebody. If you know somebody, figure out a way of letting them know that I'm looking without letting them know that you know that I'm looking, so you don't get in trouble with. There's got to be a middleman somewhere who can do this.
The only person I could think of would probably be like Advic. And you know Advic.
Tell us everything.
No.
Fire.
That's another thing.
Fire
We'll get into
debris.
Advic. That's the problem. We'll get there. Okay. Advic.
Okay.
No, I get it. I'll be back with money.
All right. Well, pleasure to meet you. Don't be trouble. Bye. And they turn back around and get back to work.
Okay, that's something.
That is something. Let's try. So that's good. That's a wheel in motion. Let's
try Advic.
let's try. Let's go somewhere else first. I think that might be the best way to do things.
In your head, you hear, "Who's Advic?"
I'll get to it.
Avoiding the question.
I'll fucking get to it. God fucking damn it, that feels really weird.
Detect ops.
So
People around it don't want to use it right now.
we're
Oh, if you guys can see what I'm doing, this is what I'm doing. I'm going through all the particles to see what it is.
You know we're going to Eldritch Post anyway. Fuck it. Okay.
Fucking what?
Fuck it, what?
What are we fucking? What are we fucking?
Oh yeah.
We're living so many
Advic.
Advic.
You're fucking Advic? What's happening?
Never fucked an Advic before.
You look like you fucked an Advic. That's weird. Sorry. It's too
Is
easy.
Advic near here?
No, they're in.
They're in the Elder's Post?
He's in Eldritch Post, probably.
Oh,
Maybe.
okay,
Possibly.
Okay.
It's gonna be weird. Okay, that's cool.
Why is it gonna be weird?
Oh.
Please.
Milo not turning around, just over the shoulder. You can also ask Ephid.
In Milo's head, who's Ephid?
Ephid is not trustworthy. I can't get into it.
14.
All right.
Okay, Advic it is. Avic's gonna be a little weird. They're a little.
I don't
See Milo
understand
like trying to
why-
clean their ear.
Yeah. Ephid, fuck you for Ephid. Okay.
Just tell us now. Why are you being so weird?
Well, people have interesting. I have a lot of relationships in this town, and some are better than others, and some are okay, and sometimes I don't really remember where they stand, and we find out. So
That's
So
exciting.
you potentially have beef with Advic.
Or is it like a kissing relationship?
they potentially have beef with me.
Did you kiss them?
Did you kiss the beef?
I gotta hope not.
Are you too upset to do this? Is this
Oh,
going to
no.
cause you pain?
I was just hoping this was going to be easy. This is okay. This
Looking
is
for
okay.
velocity.
So
Do you need help? Do you need us to do the talking? Are you all right?
we'll see how it goes. You know what? I'm excited to bring everybody to Elder's Post. Let's go see somewhere really interesting. See some good shopping. Don't get your shit stolen.
Oh,
Okay.
right.
Okay.
I don't have my shit anymore because it was lost. I'm messing with you.
It's alright, I deserve that.
No, you don't. I'm being
I
silly.
did what I thought was the right thing to
You
do,
did
but it
what
was
did- it was
clearly
the-
the wrong thing to
Listen,
do.
of all the cities in the world, generosity is the capital of kindness.
I'm still not used to the fact that you are shiny and chrome. It's so. I've never met anyone like you.
Alright, so we're probably gonna use 15.
Defend someone like you.
You haven't offended me.
No.
I'm just poking you.
Are you sure?
Yes, it's fine.
Can I try to pick you up?
I don't see why not.
Do it.
How heavy are you?
I'm falling apart.
How heavy are you?
I don't know how heavy I am. I never weighed myself.
Do you want to try and pick him up?
Yeah.
Good roll strength check.
I'm so strong.
Yeah.
-2.
Oh no.
9.
You get him a few inches off the ground, but you are fairly dense. I mean, you are constructed of some sort of collection of metallic alloys, and you are very heavy. You look like you weigh twice as much as you look like you should.
Like a kettlebell.
You're very heavy. Feels strangely familiar to me.
Oh?
I don't know.
Just my skin or my body or
I don't know. I like it.
Well, feel free to pick me up whenever you wish.
I think I can, but
Or just
clearly I'm
put
not
your
strong
arms
enough.
around me or whatever.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe. Well, I wonder if I could pick you up.
Let's try.
Okay.
Roll a strength check.
That's a 16.
16. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Full on hydraulic lift. piece of lower-level scaffolding, which then begins to shake, and somebody about 15 feet up is like, "Whoa! What?" And you see it kind of shake for a second before they have to grab on, and it eventually stops.
That could be fun for later.
Okay. Suddenly, Fern is essicking around the room.
We'll use that.
Okay.
All right. Where you
Yeah,
going?
I think Advic's probably the chiller of those two options, so I think a trip to Elder's Post is.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, you travel at Ashton's behest, beyond the core spire, back to the lantern spire, but as opposed to heading into the main streets that begin to wind their way towards the peak at the spire where the Prakash Pyre and the Dawnfather Temple that surrounds it currently sits, you head into this kind of side alley that enters a carved archway within the rock itself and deep into the lightless interior. Lightless beyond the occasional lantern that is giving off a faint pulsing magical glow that is affixed to the ceiling about every 10 or so feet to ensure that you at least can see shadows and make your way forward without bumping into things and feeling lost.
Also, just to clarify, we've just gone from the core spire to the lantern spire for the 17th time.
Yes, you guys have just been
Lots of walking.
Ding, ding,
Yeah,
ding, ding.
Our
getting those. Yeah, you are burning some calories and earning up those frequent flyer miles. But this odd network of winding tunnels continues to burrow deeper into the rock, where you can see now dozens of carved boards that line the edges of this kind of much less precarious Fantasy Hollow. A similar visual, but as opposed to being within this massive open cylinder space, it is just a winding path that occasionally branches off. But following Ashton's lead, you know where to go. You continue down this pattern line of pathways until you're met with the bustling sounds of raised voices in Marquesian, the music of buskers, and the smells of fresh, wet earth mingling with steam and cooked goods. The tunnel then opens into a communal cavern keyhole space filled with carts,
What's wrong with my mouse?
and platforms where all manner of everyday goods and collectibles are hawked. You can see tents of all colors. You can see strings of lights. You can see people playing music and shouting. People on the far end that you can hear about to get into a fist fight. It is just a mingled mass of humanity, and it's a different flavor than what you're used to in the streets here in Drusar.
No idea this was down here.
Oh yeah, every spire has an awful lot of its own flavor. This can be good. Again, watch yourself. This gets very sketchy.
Just gonna keep my hand on my.
Very sketchy.
I'm gonna tuck my coin purse into my belt.
You got it. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Same.
Secure. Tuck it in.
All right.
If you see anything in the stall that you're interested in, let us know. We will stop. But we are heading to Advic's place.
Every time it sounds like something she gave a phone is shutting down.
Yeah, like your phone is on 0%. And it's like, no.
Oh, it does sound like that.
Yeah, like that coin you threw down the cavern.
That's some fucked up shit. That's pretty funny though.
So, what are you doing here in the Elder's Post?
Well, I'm looking for a magical light source in this shopping area as we walk through.
I am trying to stay away from the crowds as much as possible.
Okay.
Stick next to Imogen.
You got it. And you move through, and every person is in the process of going about their business. A lot of them carry like bags. Some people are bringing little hand carts down with them, and they're gathering what looks like harvested fungus. You can see some people that have farmed vegetables that have signs that are like from the Talon Highlands, and some that are like brought from the far north of the wilds. People bring, at least claim to bring, a lot of goods from far outside of the city and mark up the prices for it. You're looking for Advic. Advic does not have a stationary space here in Elder's Post and is kind of a wandering merchant of the space. You do recognize what you know. What you see is a tall male elf, looks a bit like in 30s or so. Dark, handsome figure that has this kind of like heavy gray patterned, like thick wool cloak across the
Let's be
shoulders,
lower.
completely shaved head, just these. Kind of just looks like Lance Reddick, to be honest, as an elf. Bless him. You know it as Ifrit, also known as the Shadow Ogre.
Oh, Ifrit. That's different than
For fuck's sake.
There's Ephid and Ifrit. Yeah.
Efri.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, right. Hey! Hi!
Hello.
Hi. Weird running into you down here. This is fucking crazy. What are you doing down here?
What I always do, sell my wares.
What, I have new friends, by the way. I've made friends. They're great.
Do your friends have coin?
A couple of them do.
Turns back in a stoic look, just like the eyes catch you, this like deep resonant brown, and you just feel like, oh, this chill hit you, this powerful creature is taking an interest.
Keep going, down the line. Just make your way all the way to the bottom of the line.
Pulls open his cloak, and you see on the inside there are all manner of pouches, and within each one are just colorful, wonderful smelling baked goods.
Oh.
Look upon the work of the Shadow Baker.
The Shadow
Baker.
Wow.
Oh, he's got branding. I appreciate that.
Shadow Breaker down, man.
Do
Amazing.
they do anything magical or?
Try one. Only way to know.
I couldn't possibly.
How much are your baked goods?
Depends on what you're looking for.
Can
Do
you
have a
sample them
card?
for free?
Make a persuasion check.
Please, please.
7.
No.
No.
Would you recommend?
Gives you a very curious look.
Throw my scarf on me.
For 3 silver. Reaches in and plucks out what looks to be this kind of round cinnamon roll that has this odd kind of purple icing around it with little dashes of bright orange. It looks like one of those weird Pop-Tart flavors that shouldn't be eaten, but it's still intriguing. It's like, do you trust me?
No, I don't. But I'll do it anyway.
3 silver.
Are you marking the price up because I'm me?
No. I'm marking the price where it should be because I'm good at what I do.
Yeah, that's fair.
Knock off 3 silver. It smells sweet.
You said it's got like purple sprinkles or something?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
You taste this, it's very sweet. The scent and bit of flavor that you capture has kind of a blackberry, but with a bit of like a citrus twist to it, even just a bit. Like that took you on a ride for just like a brief touch of the tongue. Maybe this guy earned his name. It's very delicious.
Holy shit. Really good. You try this.
She actually took a bite.
She took a bite? I did.
Give me a love, now she'll try anything.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Is it
that
really
is
good?
so good.
It's better than the carrot cake. I'm not
It's
denying.
way better. It's
The carrot cake is like not even a real baked good compared to this. You know?
You should not be a baker in the shadows. You should just get out there and tell everybody who you are.
I want those that need what I have to offer to find me.
I would like to find you. Can I have one too? Which one would I get?
Dorian, try this.
Kind of looks at you, looks back, and pulls out what looks to be this kind of like a bear claw type pastry, but it has a bright pink coloration that matches your hair color.
As he's passing that, I'm
3
gonna try
silver on that as well? Or
You're gonna
is it a
steal
different
from
price?
him?
For you, 3 silver.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What were you saying?
As he's passing it, I'm gonna try to like the bottom corner. I'm just gonna try to grab one.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Come on, come on.
Do I?
This is it.
Nope.
perception?
My passive perception is 11.
Yeah, no, you do not see it.
No, I don't.
You pocket something?
How much is this one? Can I just have it? I'll give you something in return.
What will you give me?
What do you want? A ribbon? A poisonous flower? Flaming monkey shit?
You are a strange one. A poisonous flower, I would take. Might be something to be done with that. Perhaps a unique flavor.
I give him a hemlock.
Very well. And with that,
You don't have any pies, do you? That seems like a big ask for your coat, but
I am not a maker of pies. I am a curator of fine pastries.
feel worse than I do with fresh cut grass.
What kind of riffraff do you bring to me, Ashton? Pies.
They're new here, and
Guys, pie is better than cake. Pie is
we're
better.
trying to do a thing here. It's gonna ruin everything.
Leo.
The Shadow Baker in Marquesian to you goes, really?
I wouldn't bring them if
You
I wasn't desperate.
insult.
In Marquise, I wouldn't do it if I wasn't desperate. I'd absolutely.
All right.
I need a baked good
I understand.
and some information
All right, information. I can help you with that.
and a baked good.
And a baked good? What information do you have? What are you paying? How can I help? Those of you who don't speak Marquesian are not hearing any of this exchange.
I'm blocking all.
I'm
Yeah.
blocking it.
Pretty words.
I'm in bad with a dwarf named Duggar, and I think that they have some dealings with the Corsairs, and I need to get a hold of the Corsairs somehow. I need to get any kind of contact there, because I'm pretty sure there's no way they could be in with what this guy's into. It's just some bad shit, right?
Make a persuasion check.
That goes well. It did last time, I suppose. Let's find out.
What?
6.
6. Do you want to pay for this, or do you want me to just give you a baked good and some information?
Are you going to tell me what it costs, or am I going to have to make a guess?
I like to know what my clients are offering before I can negotiate.
Whew.
Fuck. 5 gold.
I think that's all right.
Snags it.
Not a big flyer. Should I make it bigger?
The dark-feathered Icefura called Heron, within the Root Trader alcove on the other side of the post. Told him you come for the laughter.
In your head, you hear in Marquesian for the laughter?
Well, I
You see
appreciate
like the eye kind of twitch a little bit as it looks back at you.
I appreciate your generosity.
I appreciate
I
your
think just a slight, just a little more bigger.
You're amazing.
just vanishes into the crowd.
What was that name again?
Heron.
Heron.
Well, that definitely could have gone worse. I feel like that was a win-win all the way across.
Or is that too much?
Some information.
We do. We have a place to go, and it will probably be good. There's easily an 80% chance that
Let's see how this looks.
fuck us somehow. So that's pretty cool. I felt pretty good about it. Anybody get a bad read? I don't know. I'm bad at that.
Oh, that's pretty good actually.
Particular reading.
Hell yeah.
Distracted by the
Baked goods.
I did as well.
You seem like a cool fella.
Very intense.
Yeah, I
holy.
got that.
In the shadows, he rises. Let's
Where is Boyardee?
To the Root Trader alcove?
Let's find our way to the Root Trader alcove.
To talk to who?
Heron.
Heron.
All right.
As they walk off, Orem to Doran is like, the thing with pie is there's either fruit, which is fruit, and or there's vegetables and meat. So
Whew, I
it's
hope this is good.
food, but you're also getting sustenance from it.
I think he was.
Oh, don't crash my
Technically,
computer.
pie is a pastry. I'm not. Is it? I'm not sure.
I'm no
Pastry
expert.
in pie.
Is pastry a pie?
You use pastry to make a pie.
Yeah, not all pies are pastries, but not all pastries are pies.
I mean, I'll eat cake.
Fuck.
I'll eat it.
I don't know. Damn.
Question for the ages.
I've specifically not thought about it because of that guy too. So like, I really have never given this the slightest bit of thought.
I do love a good meat pie. So find any of those.
I would consider that a pastry, for the record.
It's savory.
To the root trader alcove?
Oh, what the hell?
Now you guys have meandered through the crowd, carefully watching your coin purses, until you come to what you've passed it before, though you've had no reason to stop here. It's called the Root Trader, and you can see it's this kind of odd triangular crack in the rock that has been
Oh, too much fire?
excavated, and then a shop front has been built there with rickety, wood that's been gathered and put together and then painted over. It gives it a unique kind of earthy texture because it's kind of ramshot, nailed, and then painted over. But as soon as you approach, you can already smell a cavalcade of different herbs and fresh leaves and faunas and all manner of just it's like a fantasy Sephora. It's a lot. And while the door is not entirely closed, it's slightly ajar. It doesn't like it's.
Why didn't it play the
Approaching as you step through the door, makes
why didn't it run the fire?
kind of creak sound, which gets the attention of two individuals within. But before we get there, as you enter inside, you can see along the walls shelves that are just lined with all manner of hanging plants and herbs that have been dried and gathered and labeled the prices. Some of it appears to be just cooking spices and kind of the front bit is for the standard.
Hey, where did my fire
You
go?
can see there are a number of other pieces that are labeled as Heartmoor Take, which those of you who know the Heartmoor is one of the lowest points in the wilds here in the jungle, where a lot of the water and runoff creates this kind of boggy center, and it is known to create and give life to a lot of very rare medicinal plants. But because of that, it's also very carefully guarded and is a dangerous space anyway. So seeing some Heartmoor stuff, like that's probably where they make a lot of their money.
Is it like it's plants that come from that area, or is it like dirt that comes from that area?
The biome there gives life to a lot of these very specific plants that have.
That's weird. Okay.
Some used in alchemy, some used in enchantment, some that are just utilized as a means of healing over time.
Let's do this then. We're going to delete that.
I've been there. You just heard
Oh, I
about
just
it.
meant like on the shelf. It's like bottles from that just are labeled that, or it's like.
They're just loosely hanging and gathered and just kind of dried and
got it,
kept there.
okay.
Yeah. There isn't quite that level of refinement within this establishment.
Okay.
There is no like front table or bench. You can see there's what looks to be a small stand and a high chair with kind of a backless chair that's situated as a stand in front of it. It's very kind of a weird, open, kind of inviting business presentation for as rough and slapped together a lot of it seems. The smell in here now has gone from like that strong herbal scent to now more of an earthy, minty almost as you approach. And you can see now there are two figures within here. One is kind of holding court in the center of this. You see a female brass dragonborn, kind of heavy set, big smile, who is dressed in kind of a nice blouse and a long kind of tied over skirt. And then off to the side, you can see a male Icefura, which is the bird folk here, all black feathers across, and they have what looks to be a kind of fold over leather breastplate that is maybe not as designed for function as much as it is for style, and they have their arms crossed and they just kind of
Wait, so we too much with the fires? Is that what we say? We need to calm down on the fire?
And the woman goes, "Hello, so good to see you. Welcome to the Root for you? What are you looking for? What is your interest?
Am I doing this, or does somebody else want to do this?
We're looking for a heron.
Yeah.
Heron, you have visitors. And turns over, and the bird's like, what? I don't know why. What do you want?
We're
What do you
here
want
for
from
the
me?
laughter.
What was that?
We've come for the laughter.
Come for the laughter.
You both look at each other. Huh. Well then, follow me. And you watch as the female dragonborn stands up and goes across the room and kind of closes the door. And Heron kind of goes behind one of the large racks that you could see are holding all manner of kind of dried brown and twisted and braided. It looks almost like jungle vines that have been made into these long, almost leathery strips. Takes the rack and shifts it to the side.
5 white claws deep.
Behind it, you can see
Get
there's
it, baby.
that is normally kept, tightly held. They go ahead and unlatch it and step inside.
Yeah, all right, I'm doing this shit. Fuck it.
Before I go in, I'm gonna send just a mental message out to the Shadow Baker.
Okay.
If he's still within range.
What's the range on that?
A few miles.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm gonna say, I know you weren't a fan of my prying, but we do greatly appreciate your help.
Okay. As you all follow suit, if you follow suit, you do. Okay. It leads into a roughly hewn, tight, kind of a spiral staircase that goes up into the rock. It is a little claustrophobic, and you kind of like arms aside, kind of pulling yourself up as you go. It is a unique challenge for you, fresh cut grass.
I'm weak as hell.
Oh, hold on. I had to redo it because for some reason it lost a bunch of stuff.
I can literally just drag the handle of the hammer behind me so you have something to like hold.
There you go. Slowly, the spiral staircase continues upward. Heron gets to a point where they stop, and you see him kind of put his hand up and reaches and grabs something, turns a latch, and then a hatch opens.
What is it attached to?
And he steps up and out into a chamber. Each of you kind of
Let's
exit
do this.
thereafter, and
Delete
you can
the torch
see now
from
you're in
here.
a very low lit room. There's a table with a single low wick lantern that's just kind of like, it's that low wickness where it kind of flicks because the fuel's about to go out. As you know, Heron sits there, arms waiting for you all to get out, and is kind of like waving you in as you each step out and kind of gather around where the hatch is.
Orn will be here in just a second. I think he went to go take a piss, but
Fair enough.
he'll be coming on up. There he is.
Welcome back. So you have followed Heron
Cool.
into a hidden passageway.
You gotta go, you gotta go.
Yeah. And if now, after up this spiral staircase, Heron opened a hatch, led you all up into this kind of low-lit chamber with a single table and a low-wick lantern. You don't see the walls anywhere necessarily right now. It's very low-lit and tight in the space. Who has dark vision, if anybody?
Whoa, I lost it.
God, really? None of us have it.
This is the opposite of last campaign. I'm so happy.
Goggles, lionette has.
There's a reason.
I have a
She's
little
like, I'm not doing that
lantern.
again. Kind of 100%.
You can pull the lantern out if you
Oh,
I'm gonna
want.
pull my little lantern
Yeah,
out.
I'll unsheath my scimitar. I got 15 feet, I think. Yeah,
Okay,
moon touch
a little
scimitar.
bit of light, and as it fills up, you can now see vaguely, and you saw this when you first kind of stepped in there. This room is about maybe 50 feet by 40 or so feet. It's tall. It looks like it would be kind of a storage space. You can't make out much more detail because there's a lot of like cluttered barrels and small boxes and things off to the side. But there are numerous figures in the room
Oh.
lining the wall.
What's it smell like in here?
It smells like sweat. It smells like ale. It smells like mildewed wood. But as Heron closes the hatch behind as you all kind of take in the space and start getting that nervousness kind of curdling up inside your stomach, other lanterns begin to alight, and underlight faces from below. And you just see all these faces grinning in your direction. About a dozen or so, and many more beyond them that you can just see the outer outline of them. Probably close to 30 or so individuals line the interior of this room.
Looks like he has a bloody nose.
Left the center of it open for you.
Alright.
Herring goes, "These folks have come for the laughter," and steps aside and kind of joins the edge, and you hear different laughs and chuckles beginning to slowly spread throughout the room. You watch as one person strides forward from the group, setting his lantern along the ground and gingerly twirling a scimitar in his hand. You see what looks to be a tall man of smooth sepia brown skin and striking light brown eyes and a tangled mop of dark roguish hair, wearing a forest green leather chest plate and braces over a sleeveless Kurdish shirt of a very, very kind of light beige color. Leans forward, Marquisian, towards those who can understand it, scimitar at the ready, pointing towards you. "This, friends, is certainly not your luckiest of days." And that's where we're going to go ahead.
Oh man, that's where he's gonna fucking end it. Ugh.
Damn pie fucker. Fucking pie fucker.
He sent us up to grave.
Are we in the Court of Owls right now?
This is very Court of Owls.
The low persuasion check plus the mind probing
Did not go well.
that could have gone one of multiple ways, and that put him in a
Well,
nope.
I didn't probe his mind.
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just tickled his gooch. That's all.
Alright, let's see.
Fuck, shit, piss.
You're the right height.
I would comment on what they were saying out loud.
Yeah.
30.
It
30 people.
It looks like it, yeah. Starting in the room.
So how did he?
Go.
Why?
I only did that after he already gave us the information. Shit.
That
In a general rule, I probably should point at people and
it's a shame
I
because
stole that, buddy.
that coin that I had paralyzes up to 30 people.
Wow.
In an exactly 40-foot square foot radius. Exactly 40 by 50. It's wild.
no save roll, just happens.
Yeah.
And so yeah, like they're all like clustered and like over each other's shoulder. It's very much like all of a sudden you see a wall of individuals around you, like a small like personal arena space.
Well,
Man, they're dorks. They're just sitting up here looking spoopy, waiting for someone to come up and be spoopy.
They are.
we'll have a
Let's
whole
attach this.
week to plan it over text.
Yeah.
I looked that coin up. It also lets you re-roll ones, which is pretty cool.
I hate it, and I'm glad you got rid of it.
Alrighty, well, we'll pick up there next week. Thank you all so much for watching. We love you very much. And is it Thursday yet?
Yay!
Good night.
Justice for Bertrand! Never.
So then now when I do this, he should. Where'd he go? Let's delete that.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. Before we get started for tonight's session, we do have some announcements to get through, beginning with the first of our two sponsors tonight, Sam with Old Spice.
Old Spice.
What? Sure.
Yep, that's happening. It's not on the prompter, so I'm stealing your script. Here we go. Tonight's sponsor is the master of scents. There it is, Old Spice. And
Where the hell's the emitter?
Witcher scents. The world of The Witcher was full of bad smells because Old Spice didn't exist yet, and damn, those people need it. Now, to celebrate the release of the second season of The Witcher on Netflix, Old Spice has created 6 scents with a T. 3 amazingly good and 3 very, very bad.
Maybe I have to play it.
It can smell just like you belong in the 1200s. And tonight, we're lucky to have a sneak peek at these wondrous scents from Old Spice. So thought it would be fun to get let each of you take a whiff and see if you can guess what these scents are. You have a scent before you. Take a sniff one at a time. Tell me what you think, what it smells like, bad or good. Taliesin, you're up first. Go.
Oh God, here we go. Okay, that's base notes of leather.
Oh, it's right here.
With high notes of sweat. Some animals' pheromones. I'm going to guess this is the smell of your bedroom, Sam.
Correct.
Yeah. Look at that.
No, actually, this one's called Roach, named after Geralt's horse. I said his
You
name
said it
right.
right. Thank you.
Big Witcher fan. Liam, you're up next.
Let me break the seal. Okay, this is if you buy a chili cheese dog, but you're late for an audition, so you save it in your car for later. Then you nail the audition, and you go so excited you forget to eat. And the chili cheese dog, it rolls under your seat because that's where they go, and they stays there for 2 months. And the heat from your car, cooks it over and over until one day you find it, and you kind of, but you get the roll, and that's all that matters.
That's very descriptive, and it sounds delicious. That stench, that smell is called the smell of surprise. It's actually quite lovely.
This one actually
The
smells
smell of surprise, everybody.
A little side note, I wrote the script before they gave me the sense to smell. All right, next up is Laura. Take it away.
Oh no. Smell it. Actually smell it. Do it. Open it.
Go.
Oh, good.
Are you gonna go so close?
I might not really smell it. That smells like if Jar Jar Binks was a smell. It's like something I would never, ever want to experience again.
Correct.
Wow.
Misa smell good. That one's called Kikamora Corpse. Okay. Ashley, Yusa.
Alright, so we're gonna do it right there.
Okay. Oh, you're taking off the plastic.
Oh,
yeah.
break it.
I don't wear deodorant, so I don't know how to use these things.
You don't?
Yes, she does. She's
We'll
all
never
know. Okay.
Question.
Fresh anteater pit. Fresh anteater piss. South American variety, no question. Final answer.
Correct. That one's
He's looking at me.
Butchering. Very good job, though. Very descriptive.
Good. This one smells good.
That one's good. Okay, Travis, you're up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, nice try.
Why is the emitter not working? Maybe it's this dude. I'm just gonna stop using this dude.
Oh, that is so sweet, but
Let me
incorrect.
see.
That's called Yennefer's Underarm, and it is delicious. All right, last up, Robbie. I saved the best for you, sir.
Of course.
Alright. Okay, well, we're gonna move on just because I could always add that fire in after. We could just do the shots right now. Yeah, it's just the emitter particle. When I place it, it's not letting me do a manual sequence to it.
Out of nowhere, and I don't know who it came from or what stick. There's real people in there for sure.
And because Marisha didn't get to go, we only got 6 cents today. I'm gonna give you a bonus round. This time you're gonna smell
Shit,
me.
did it save that?
I think what I'd like to. Oh, you're just gonna go in? Okay. Oh gosh, she's in for 2.
Yeah, that's real bad. Yeah, it smells like Omar's broccoli farts, a little methane, roadkill.
She's in it.
Kid Rock. I imagine this is what Kid Rock smells like.
That's interesting because I was going to say I haven't put on the scent yet. That's just me. That's just my natural smell. I was gonna put one on.
Oh.
But you kind of jumped the gun. But thanks.
Sorry.
That's great.
Where did my actor go?
Try this one.
Thank you. Oh, it's big.
I always just wanted to see how far they go. You get a lot of product.
Listen, no matter which one of these awesome Old Spice scents you slather on to hide your 800-year-old body funk, you're in for a delectable sensory treat. 3 are great, 3 are terrible. In the meantime, go check out all the fantastic Old Spice scents from the Witcher world for yourself now at oldspice.com/Witcher and enter their giveaway for a chance to win the good scents and the scented trading cards. What? Matt, back to you.
Oh, wait, you're doing trading cards? Just like in the game? You guys.
Well, that broke.
What?
Well,
Do they also have sexy sexy ladies on them? I don't know.
You have to patch it to get the actual intention. Thank you so much, Old Spice, for whatever the hell our room smells like now.
It's unique, you guys.
That was so much.
It is special. It's
really.
It smells of season 2.
It smells like an episode of Hoarders right now. Our second and much better smelling comparison to this mixture right now, sponsor Ghostfire Games. Our friends at Ghostfire Games have the new episodic subscription service, Fables. Each Fable consists of 6 episodes released monthly, and in each of the episodes are 4 chapters. Now, each episode is about 80 pages, and also comes with
Why does it keep going?
tokens, making the perfect all-in-one adventure. And
Don't
first up
save.
is a Grim Hollow adventure, Citadel.
All right.
Sun, an adventure
Were we using 5?
where the sun has
No, we're
reached
using
the
4.
sky, and vampires rule the land with an iron fist. Check it all out now at ghostfiregaming.com/fables-critical role.
Hyphen.
The Fables membership before December 31st Eastern Time, you will get your subscription for $9.99 per month for the first 12 months. I think that's it for our sponsors. Marisha, you had something to talk about.
Yes, this is our last episode of Campaign 3 for the year, you guys. Just for the 12 episodes are out. We're taking off the last 2 weeks of December for our cast and crew to have a relaxing holiday break, and we will.
Oh shit! It saved it.
Campaign 3 with episode 9 on Thursday, January 6th, 2022.
So 391622.
Wait, what?
What?
3 months.
Episode 3, campaign 3,
three.
episode 9, first month, 6th date.
You can't even
Year
see.
22. We got it.
Mark your calendars. That's it. That's my announcement.
Thank you, Marisha.
Matt doing more announcements.
Thank you, Marisha. Thank you, Sam. We do have news also from Darrington Press. The Tal'Dorei campaign setting Reborn is coming January 18th. The creative team includes my fellow designers Hannah Rose and James Hake and a slew of talented artists. We've packed.
I'm not. What is this? Oh, I'm not in episode 8. Oh, I'm on episode 5.
A bunch of nerdy ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. Before we go into our game tonight, we do have some quick announcements to get through, beginning with the first of our 2 sponsors tonight, Hit Point Press. Sam?
I'm a cat, and I'm picky about everything. Baths or torture, litter boxes, I'd rather pee on your slipper. Chris Pratt as Garfield? Weird flex, but no. But our friends at Hit Point Press, them I like. Because Hit Point Press is back again with their ongoing early Black Friday sales. I'm a cat. You want to see my butthole?
Yes.
I'll take that as a yes.
Please don't do that.
Now is the perfect chance to prepare for your next adventure in Humblewood. Or travel deep into the islands of Sinauna with the campaign setting inspired by Filipino mythology and culture.
Alright, so now that we have... Now we have to think of a different transition then. So if he...
Okay, I'm up. And I'm a cat. Don't forget to equip one of the many items and weapons from the famed Griffin saddlebag before you embark on your journey.
Alright.
Here's an owl they sent us.
Guys, we're finally getting that pussy backstory.
And then...
Are you using these papers?
I am.
I'm gonna make it my bed.
If I use the explosion particle emitter, would it let me do it?
Oh, wow. Thank you. Go get it.
I'm a cat. So I have excellent taste.
Alright, so we got to... So we now...
My own genitalia.
I mean, that would have been a cool shot, but then, like... Does he breathe fire from his mouth? Anyways, it's something we could definitely do easy in, after. So now... Let's start this guy. How are we gonna bring him in?
I left a dead mouse next to the studio toilet.
How are we gonna bring this guy in? That's a good one.
Well, we better have more of that.
Hmm.
Oh boy.
That was weird.
Any ideas? The fire thing looked cool, but it was alright.
Hit point Preston, I'm so sorry.
I mean, it's something that we could do afterwards.
This episode is also sponsored by our friends at Bethesda and ZeniMax Online Studios and the latest chapter release of The Elder Scrolls Online Blackwood. That does not have Same as a Cat. This is available now on all
Oh, is there a
platforms,
stop and
Xbox
point?
Series X, S, and PS5. Join over the 19 million players in the award-winning RPG. Award-warming RPG. It's winning
Is
as well,
there?
it's also
Let's
warming
see.
your heart. And enter the Gates of Oblivion, the year-long adventure which wraps up with the launch of the ESO Deadlands DLC out now on PC and consoles. We welcome you to join in all the fun, and please check out everything Elder Scrolls Online at elderscrollsonline.com/buy. Also,
Bye.
thank you so much for joining us live on Twitch and YouTube. To join our live and moderated community chat, please head on over to our Twitch channel. And as a reminder, there will be no new episode of Critical Role next week as we celebrate Thanksgiving here in the U.S. We will be back the following Thursday on December 2nd for our next episode. Wow, there's a lot of announcements here. In comic book news...
You want me to do this one?
No, Sam, stop! You've already done enough! In comic book news, Tales of Exandria, The Bright Queen, issue number 2 is coming soon from our friends at Dark Horse Comics. The 4-part miniseries, all
Alright, we'll see how that goes.
And art by a couple of kooks. It's amazing. So proud of it. Everyone's done such a great job on it. You can pre-order issue number 2 now at your local comic book shop and check out darkhorse.com for the latest update.
Yeah, he said poltergeist.
Sorry. Polgeist. It's the Halloween lingers weeks after. My apologies, Darcy. You're amazing. Liam.
Hey, boy, I'm gonna try not to think about how beautiful Sam looks like as a cat. Kith and Kin.
I'm here. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take a break.
On November 30th, which means this is our last show before our first novel is out in the world.
Oh my god, pretend that this is it because Leah and I both forgot to bring it.
Both promised to bring it,
And
both
didn't.
forgot.
Kith and Kin tells a story of Vex and Bags.
You didn't bring it?
A few years back. Enjoy Vox Machina.
If you pre-order the book, you can watch a virtual Q&A the day before the book releases with myself, Laura, and author Marikan Nykamp, moderated by our good friend Mika Burton. We're going to talk a bit about how the collaboration worked and about how it was for us to adapt this pre-stream story of the twins.
The Q&A will be available for those who have registered on Monday, November 29th at 5 p.m. Pacific. It will also be available to everyone on our YouTube channel a few weeks after that.
They asked us if we wanted to rehearse this
And we
before.
said no.
To pre-order your copy of Kith and Kin or register for the Q&A, visit criticalrolebooks.com.
Hey, and this is not related to Kith and Kin. This is just for me and you. If you're considering ordering any gifts for the holidays from our shops, we recommend doing so by next Friday, November 26th, for the best chance of getting them on time. We expect shipping timelines to stretch and get more and more unpredictable.
Shipping time.
Oh, as the holidays draw closer, so get your orders in now if you want to. That's all I got.
If you want to.
Stuck the landing.
Thank you so much, Laura. Well done.
Wow.
We're doing this for a while, and we just get worse progressively. It's incredible. And
Just human.
well, with that, our announcements come to a close. So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role. So, welcome back. Last we left off, this group of adventurers had completed their first job under the watch and employ of Lord Estros. However, the individual that they had chased off seemed to return and levied some vengeance on the wandering Sir Bertrand Bell, who was slaughtered in an alley that night. Upon discovering this, he brought the body to Lord Estros, said your goodbyes, and then vowed to find the person responsible and bring them to justice, whatever your version of justice may be. Upon asking around, you decided the best place to search for this individual would be to, you asked around about this individual, discovered the name Duggar. Upon finding what bits of information you could, you heard that there may have been a connection, that this individual Duggar worked for the Corsairs, the Hasbet Corsairs, which is one of the criminal factions of the city and region beyond. Upon searching for a member or some sort of connection to the Hasbet Corsairs, it brought you to the Elder's Post and the Lantern Spire of Drusar. There you asked around a bit, encountered Ephred, the Shadowbaker, and asked directly, based on your previous relationship, Ashton, if they could perhaps give you some lead as to where you could speak with one of these members, if you would. Things didn't roll necessarily in your favor, but you were given a lead. This led you to the root, I've written down over here, the root trader alcove here in the Elder Post. Upon giving the phrase, bless you, that you've come for the laughter, you were ushered up through a tight spiral staircase into the deeper rock of the spire by Heron and Icefra. You were led into a darkened chamber of some kind, barely lit by an oil lantern. The hatch closed behind you, and then as other lanterns begin to come into view, lighting the interior, you found yourself surrounded by a few dozen people, all lit from underneath, their various smiles and grins and mask-covered faces and eyes peering upon you, as one figure leaned in. This suave half-elf figure who leans forward, switches back from Marquesian to common. So who sent you? Why? Choose your words carefully, as points deducted for falsehood and bad humor will only prolong your eventual pain.
Well, we sent ourselves. We're just looking for anyone who might work for the Hubot Corsairs.
Friends, do you know anybody around here who works for the Hubot Corsairs? I figure it'd be nice enough to at least let them know if anybody knows anything. And everyone kind of...
Is this one of those things where, like, we're here, this is them? All right.
Laughter begins to break out the chamber. Yeah, a few of us have heard of them, maybe even dabbled a bit. So,
Fantastic.
once again, who sent you, and why are you here?
Duggar. Duggar. Pretend I didn't say that first one. Duggar.
It's just her accent.
Duggar.
Kind of looks left and right, and as you guys are discussing, you watch as behind this kind of muscular, sleeveless tunic, kind of leather tunic wearing dwarf woman comes up behind, blades at the ready, just kind of... What are you asking about Duggar for, huh?
Well, he murdered a friend of ours.
The man who originally engaged you puts a finger up kind of towards the dwarven woman, and she steps back. Maybe you had a good reason for it, huh?
Think about that.
I mean,
Do the people in here look similar in their creepiness to Duggar, or does it seem like he...
Make perception check with disadvantage. Because it is very low lit in here.
Whoa.
whoa! Did that just happen?
That just happened.
And is that a nat 20 on
What's
top?
under it?
That's a
What's
nat
under
20
it?
on
top. That was crazy.
A 13 on the bottom, so
That's
14
wild.
perception.
That was so. That was cool.
14, looking around, the handful of people...
Oh, disadvantage.
Yeah. Looking around at the individuals that are close by to pick up some details on them, they do not at first glance appear to be under the same malady that Duggar was when you encountered him. The man leans forward on his knee, kind of places his foot up on this small box, and seems to have just kind of a casual energy towards you. Well, You're looking for Dagger because he married a friend of yours, murdered a friend of yours. Sorry, that would be an entirely different circumstance.
That was
My
Juno.
apologies.
Yes. As far as we know, they weren't married, you know?
Look, here is the problem. You know one of our hideouts now.
So this is them! We found you! So exciting.
Well, happy to be excited, I guess. And we have a habit of not leaving any loose ends. So, he kind of just begins to look at all of you intently. Like he's looking through you, but also taking in the details, kind of reading you quickly before going. You don't look like the usual sort that would be working with decorum, and I mean that with as much respect as possible.
We're not.
No. So you just decided to wander, asking around for the Corsairs blindly in Elder's Post until you were shanked? Is that what I'm to understand?
We've heard that your organization is one of the good ones.
Based on whose perspective?
Someone we work with.
So you do work for somebody.
Loosely.
How about we begin this with the utmost honesty? And for each continued progressive lie, one of you loses a finger.
We may have something for you.
Go on.
How much do you know about what Duggar was up to in town?
We can have this conversation in a moment. Because I'm a little curious to hear what Duggar's been up to myself. But I need assurances. Because even though you may seem on the less likely to go ahead and fuck us over, we have to make sure that we don't have to kill you. So, I need collateral, if you will.
We could just make a promise that we won't tell anyone your whereabouts.
That would help as part of the deal. But you all seem to like each other, yes? Kind of a tiny.
All right, what did I miss? Did I miss anything good?
Know each other, really. Yeah.
Okay.
It's bonding. This whole thing has been such a bonding experience.
He's gonna hate me, but I'm gonna restart this bitch because I need to keep up where we're at. All right, have you guys had presidentials?
You and
No, don't make perception rolls yet. Did I miss anything?
I need each of you to tell me somebody who's know anybody around here who
Get your orders in now if you want to.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
If you want to.
Stuck the landing.
Thank you so much, Laura. Well done.
Wow.
We're doing this for a while and we just get worse progressively. It's incredible. And
Just humans.
well with that, our announcements come to a close. So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Quick Roll.
Oh yeah, my background music's been making this thing a lot better.
Last we left off, this group of adventurers had completed their first job under the watch and employ of Lord Esmond.
Alright.
However, the individual that they had chased off seemed to return and
Oh, did the Maximo finish?
on the wandering Sir Bertrand Bell, who was slaughtered in an alley that night. Upon discovering this, you brought the body to Lord Estros, said your goodbyes, and then vowed to find the person responsible and bring them to justice, whatever your version of justice may be. Upon asking around, you decided the best place to search for this individual would be to, sorry, you asked around about this individual, discovered the name Duggar.
Duggar.
Finding what bits of information you could, you heard that there may have been a connection, that this individual Duggar worked for the Corsairs. Criminal factions.
Man, that's not sneezing.
Upon searching for a member or some sort of connection to the Hibat Corsairs, it brought
Adventure
you to
pack.
the Elder's Post in the Lantern Spire of Drusar. There you asked around a bit, encountered Ephred, the Shadowbaker, and asked directly, based on your previous relationship, Ashton, if they could perhaps give you some lead as to where you could speak with one of these members, if you would. Things didn't roll necessarily in your favor, but you were given a lead. This led you to the root, down over here, the root trader alcove here in the Elder Post.
Oh, it's not loading them all, that's why.
Giving the phrase, you've come for the laughter, you were ushered up through a tight spiral staircase into the deeper rock of the spire by Heron and Icefra.
Man.
You were led into a darkened chamber of some kind, barely lit by an oil lantern.
Fucking Spider-Man.
Behind you, and then as other lanterns begin to come into view, lighting the interior, you found yourself surrounded by a few dozen people, all lit from underneath, their various smiles and grins and mask-covered faces and eyes peering upon you, as one figure leaned in. This suave half-elf figure who leans forward, switches back from Marquesian to common. So who sent you? Why? Choose your words carefully, as points deducted for falsehood and bad humor will only prolong your eventual pain.
Well, we sent ourselves. We're just looking for anyone who might work for the Hubot Crusaders.
Friends, do you know anybody around here who works for the Hubot Corsairs? I figure it'd be nice enough to at least let them know if anybody knows anything. Everyone kind of...
Is this one of those things where, like, we're here, this is them? All right.
Laughter begins to break out the chamber. Yeah, a few of us have heard of them. Maybe even dabble a bit. So,
That's pretty cool.
once again, who sent you? And why are you here?
Duggar.
Oh yeah, this one. And then he'll point.
Pretend I didn't say that first one. Duggar.
It's just her accent.
Okay, we're gonna download this one. Then we gotta do a pointy one, like a point and like a hey you.
This kind of muscular, sleeveless tunic, kind of leather tunic wearing dwarf woman comes up.
Excuse me.
Blades at the ready, just kind of. What are you asking about Duggar for, huh?
Well, he murdered a friend of ours.
The man who originally engaged you puts a finger up, kind of towards the dwarven woman. She steps back. Maybe you had a good reason for it, huh?
I didn't think about that.
I mean,
Do the people in here look similar in their creepiness to Duggar, or does it seem like he...
Make perception check with disadvantage. So it's very low lit.
Taunt.
whoa! Did that just happen?
That just happened.
And is that a nat 20 on
What's
top?
under it?
That's a
What's
nat
under
20
it?
on top. That was crazy. A 13 on the bottom, so
That's
14
wild.
perception.
That was so. That was cool.
14, looking around, the handful of people...
Oh, disadvantage.
Yeah. Looking around at the individuals that are close by to pick up some details on them, they at first glance appear to be under the same malady that Duggar was when you encountered him. The man leans forward on his knee, kind of places his foot up on this small box and seems to have just kind of a casual energy towards you. Well, you're looking for daughter because he married a friend of yours, murdered a friend of yours. Sorry, that would be an entirely different circumstance.
That was
My
Juno.
apologies.
Yes.
As far as we know, they weren't married, you know?
Look, here is the problem. You know one of our hideouts now.
So this is them! We found you! So exciting.
Well, happy to be excited, I guess. And we have a habit of not leaving any loose ends. So, he kind of just begins to look at all of you intently. Like he's looking through you, but also taking in the details, kind of reading you quickly before we're...
Fuck, I need to cut this one with the scissors?
You don't look like the usual sort that would be working with decorum, and I mean that with as much respect as possible.
We're not.
No. So you started to wander, asking around for the Corsairs blindly in Elder's Post until you were shanked? Is that what I'm to understand?
We've heard that your organization is one of the good ones.
Based on whose perspective?
Someone we work with.
So you do work for somebody?
Loosely.
How about we begin this with the utmost honesty? And for each continued progressive lie, one of you loses a finger.
We may have something for you.
Go on.
How much do you know about what Duggar was up to in town?
We can have this conversation in a moment. Because I'm a little curious to hear what Duggar's been up to myself. But I need assurances. Because even though you may seem on the less likely to go ahead and fuck us over, we have to make sure that we don't have to kill you. So, I need collateral, if you will.
We could just make a promise that we won't tell anyone your whereabouts.
That would help as part of the deal. But you all seem to like each other, yes? Kind of a tight-knit group?
We're just getting to know each other, really. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bonding. This whole thing has been such a bonding experience.
Some of them are all right.
Some more collateral, then.
Downloading assets and animations.
You and why the hell not? You. I need each of you to tell me somebody who is important to you and where they live.
Oh.
No harm will come to them unless you sell one of us out. Seems like fair collateral. Just watching our backs, huh?
You want assurances where are ours?
You're the ones who said you think we're the good guys? You have my word. I know it seems a bit fraught given the circumstances, but let's be honest, you walked into the middle of our home, and we have to protect ourselves.
Inside check.
Make an inside check.
Does Duggar still work for you? This is an important question.
Let's get to the order of the questions first. We have a lot on the table. Here. You tell me this collateral, I'll tell you my name, and then we can have a conversation in earnest. But we have to be careful. We are being hunted by many different people.
Do you think you're the good guys?
To Doesn't everybody think they are the good guy of their own story?
Exactly. But what is your opinion?
See, more questions. I want more answers first. My plate is getting full.
Relvin.
Relevant.
Tennant. My father.
They are
They live in Jovan.
You see one person behind kind of like scribbling down a quick piece of parchment.
How much do I have to like this person?
Enough that I find it acceptable.
Fresh cut grass. Lives in the Crook House.
Very well.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so nice.
I thought you'd like that.
And you, Blue Boy?
My traveler, everyone who's close to me is right here.
Well then, somebody else has to give up some collateral. About you, spooky girl.
Kind of in the same boat, actually.
This is useless to the point. It's supposed to have collateral of people that aren't here immediately. Things at home, things you care about that are in danger if you end up fucking us over. That's how it usually works.
Well, he can put up me for collateral.
It's the same problem. Oh, wait, both of you make persuasion checks.
Your dice aren't even out yet. I know. 22.
She's booting up her tablet device.
It is.
Open Safari.
What is happening? Persuasion, you said?
Yes.
Persuasion, you say?
15 total.
All of that to get +1.
The half-elven man kind of like... We'll go with 2. We'll go with 2. Sure. That's plenty enough. My name is Yash Mangal. Yash Mangal.
Mangal.
Welcome to one of our many pseudo-safe houses. And if I have to reiterate once again, if anything comes of this in a negative light, your father will likely show up dead, and your friend Fresh Cut Grass will probably end up, well, Fresh Cut Grass.
That's fair. Oh. Well, I guess it's a mixed blessing then that you...
What isn't really when you think about it?
Thank you, I suppose.
You're welcome.
Are you the leader?
There is no leader of the Corsairs. We are a collective.
Who makes your decisions? Or how?
We make them collectively. Like a collective. I mean...
You're the chatty one.
Well, because I am... looks around. I am not taking a position of leadership, but I'm happy to be one of the more well-spoken and egregious members of this particular troop here that you came upon, so it falls to me. You know?
Can I ask a question? Is everybody in a mask, or is it just some of them are in
Just some of them.
Okay.
Interesting.
You get the sense that you walking into the middle of this kill box, they didn't feel too threatened.
We're sorry to have interrupted your meeting that it seems like you had going on at this moment.
He's like, hey.
My previous question, Duggar, is he really one of yours? Or I hope to hear he's betrayed y'all in some way.
Can you hear that?
No apology for ruining a very important meeting we're having, which everyone can continue. You see if you individuals start bringing up all sandwiches and lunches, and then we're back to eating. So, Duggar, who you speak of, he no longer runs with us. But he's a bit of a prick, to be honest. His heart was in the right place. He had a lot of aligned ideas.
What was the nature of his leaving?
Well, he just kind of vanished for a few weeks, about 6 months back. We thought he was taken by the Welders, maybe arrested, and we sent out a few individuals to make sure that he wasn't ratting out on us. But, and he showed up again. Rejoined, we asked him what was wrong. He said he just needed some time away to take care of something. And he just seemed a little different.
Did he look different?
Yeah, he began to, I don't know, looked like he was undergoing some malady of some kind. Sweating more, his skin growing paler, kind of. I was afraid he was just, well, giving into some sort of illness over time, but he also became more aloof. I was wondering maybe it was a newfound addiction, possibly. They asked questions, he was dodgy about it, and then eventually he resigned.
Oh, you can just resign from this organization?
Well, we keep a very close eye still, so if anything
You know
should
where he
get...
is?
Well, for the most part, he stays close to his house, yes. And from between there and over to the Weary Way Tavern.
You thought he was taken by who?
The Wilders?
The Wilders. The Wardens, the guards of
That's
the
right, that's right,
region.
that's right, okay.
He does occasionally travel from his home in Smolder Spire, but for the most part he stays either at his home or the Weary Way. We keep watching him for a few more months, and if he's on good behavior, maybe we'll let him.
Doing with his time lately?
No, don't really care.
Well,
You said he travels from his home. You're just talking about in town, right? Not long trips?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, he's traveling to the Smolder Spire, but he lives in the Core Spire.
Oh.
You're being very forthcoming with the information. We appreciate it a lot.
Well, you all look like you were a bit lost, to be blunt about it. Relatively affable, and well, you've given me collateral, so.
Limited experience with him. He's not acting like he's one of the good guys.
He also controls all these shade creepers. Like he can summon that mess. You ever been able to do that before?
Dogger controls and summons shade creepers.
But not normal shade creepers. Shade creepers that look like him.
Like red burning eyes.
That burst into flame when they're killed.
Okay. I don't know anything about that, but if Dogger is able to pull that off, I mean, kind of good for him. He didn't really have a lot going for him before that, aside from a quick mind and a fast stab, but...
He's been smuggling brimstone into the city, so I assume you might know something about that.
Eyes narrow for a second, you see kind of like a little bit of mental math going on before Yash looks back.
So you didn't know?
I did not aware of any. Broomstone trade is very dangerous. It's very protected in their eyes. You definitely do not want to draw onto you if you are not going through the proper channels.
Do you think brimstone could cause someone to have that malady?
It's possible. I mean, it's just an ancient recovered substance. My limited knowledge of it is just in the use of sky shape elements, but anything that glows that heavily and is that close to you, I mean, would surprise me if there was some sort of a bad reaction over time. But
We mean to find him. Is that going to be a problem for you?
no, he's not a part of the Corsairs anymore, and if he's being weird about things, if he can summon shade creepers and killed your friend, then go for it.
Well, he's also, the only thing that we've been able to ascertain about him is that he was with your organization, so I would assume that you wouldn't want any of his sort of ill repute associated with you.
You were not aware of any ill repute until today, so if we're going to be honest about it, you're right. And he knows a lot of things that, if he's going to be on the wrong side of morality in all of this, maybe it's best that he be punished and prevented from spreading appropriately.
Is righting wrongs what y'all are all about, or is it specifically directed at sort of the wealthy classes, or what's your deal? What's your whole deal?
Make a persuasion check.
Come on.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. 9.
Wow.
Yeah, she just kind of looks at you with this grin and goes, I cannot get over the fact that you have a talking automaton. This is amazing. Well done.
Well, I appreciate it. Yeah.
Oh, not going to answer any more of your questions, but I'm entertained fully. Thank you.
I just thought you might want to share what your goals were with us, just in case we could help you.
We're good on help for the time being. We have our goals. Do not get in our way.
Well, it's kind of hard to not get in your way if we don't know what you're doing, is what I'm saying. If we knew where to avoid or what you were about, it might help us avoid what you were doing.
And I can't imagine that some sort of unregulated smuggling of large amounts of brimstone into the city is honestly in anybody's best interests. Especially someone associated with you.
You make a persuasion check too.
Come on.
Do you also suck at this?
Yeah, because I'm being an asshole about everything. 12.
Oh, wow.
Tell you what, I'll put the word out that if anyone gets into a tangle with individuals that match your description, to go easy. But our businesses are on. And if you manage to wander into our business again, well, I can't guarantee it's going to be as welcoming.
We'd like to stay friends with y'all. Truly.
Then, stay friendly.
We are also available for hire, I should also say.
It's true.
Okay, hold on a second. So you are just friends looking to avenge a friend's death, but you're also working for someone.
Yes.
Who are you working for?
We're not
A person.
Did he well, let's not
Sort of
tell
a
anyone.
friend that is dead, but
Clearly, if we're working for someone, it would be our obligation not to say their name, but we
he
feel
did
pretty
say
comfortable.
that he's one of the good guys. They're one of the good guys, and
He or she.
He or she.
They. Yep.
and you know that
we have gotten so much great information from you. We really appreciate your time. Did we figure out where exactly Duggar was? I mean, I know you said you were done answering questions, but you said he went back and forth from his home to the...
Court of Smolder. Do you have his exact address? Could we find him? Also, one other question outside of that: do you have any idea where we would find an entrance into the area where the Shade Creepers live? Specifically, ones that smell like, what was it?
Oh, it was
Charcoal.
yeah.
So many questions. So many times crossing the line. I want to keep this friendly. I really do. And you can see this kind of wave of frustration beginning to bubble up within, and some people in the crowd are eating their food, have kind of set it aside, and they're just kind of watching his manner as kind of a guide of what to do. Duggar's house is on the northern outskirts of Vidundavar. It's a simple home, pale blue wood and mostly stone make. It'll be on the 12th level up, far right side. It looks kind of cold and a bit abandoned compared to the ones around it. It doesn't keep its place very well.
That's great.
Amazing. This is so
More than we could have hoped for.
We're honestly quite fans, just of what you do in your enterprise. So,
From what we know, which is next to nothing, Lord. No, we don't know hardly anything.
but we're fans of what we do know.
I'm sure it's great. I'm sure you guys are
She's
great.
also super into masks and stuff like that. So this whole ambiance in here is just super
Honestly,
on.
you're nailing it.
Do you have your collateral?
Look at him twerk. Get it, 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 get it.
Bring a negative light back to you. We're doing you a favor.
Perhaps. Well then, if the job is done, and
Oh, have we not imported the point animation yet?
then friendly we shall remain, and thankful for a loose thread being cut. And if you are indeed looking for work, seem to be a sort interesting for another conversation, maybe.
Well, yeah, I do.
May I just have a
Fine.
sidebar with my friends, please, for just a moment? Could you earmuffs?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, I need to add another one.
No. 10.
So bad at persuasion.
Sure, everyone, earmuffs. And everyone kind of does this.
Level 3.
Okay, so, I remember that Efteros.
Don't say his name.
Okay, but he wanted us to speak nicely of him to
Yeah,
these
I know.
people. Should we say anything?
That's why I was wondering, because he said he did want to talk to them, right? Because he's also one
he
of the good
did?
guys.
Yes.
Yeah, but
He told us not to use his name, but then he said
Well,
specifically.
this is gonna be very interesting.
It sounds very much.
So just say, should we just say the man that we work alongside of, not for, is incredible, and that's all you need to know.
He might be interested in me.
Orem is listening to all this swirl of voices and just staring up at the Court of Owls.
Nice
Looking
reference.
down at them.
I got a very bad vibe right off the bat about that he was looking for someone. It felt antagonistic, and now he's being very nice, and he's given us a lot of information.
so we should
And I
leave.
want to go. I want to go. But we can say nice things about Estros if you think it's
Don't
fun.
say his name out loud. Stop. What if just before we leave we just say is great, and that could mean anything.
We're just gonna
Say his
say
name.
there's a dude who's great.
And he's a fan.
Well, I think we're probably gonna go.
As you turn around, you can see there's a tall figure next to Yash who is kind of like a light gray cloak and a heavy hood and leather armor. You can't see their face, and they're like leaning in and whispering something into Yash's ear. And Yash listens. I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh, we are leaving, I think. Are we leaving?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
But we do know someone. Just
This is gonna be slick. Watch.
a great guy. And he's so great. But
Fantastic. Hi. And not to, inject myself into your story here, but I happen to know a handful of really great people too.
you too.
I do.
Should we just tell him?
No, I don't feel right about it. If
Auto save.
I have a question. If
The figure with the one puts their hand out onto his shoulder, and he goes like,
no, we should go.
Maybe it's an important question.
It was just that if in the future we thought we had information that would be valuable to you, is there a way we can get you that information?
you return to here,
And that's all right? We don't want to overstep.
And we don't want to say the laughter line again, because that was clearly wrong.
We can say.
No, I would not say that.
Oh, okay.
What should we say?
I would say, let me look at the notes here. Find it here. That was it's my binder.
I'd like to imagine that he's searching through his
He's like,
binder right now.
excuse me just a minute. I need to look through all of my stuff.
We change our password like once a week,
At the moment,
for
it's
safety.
on mine.
Wi-Fi code here.
Yeah.
Right there.
You should get a VPN, honestly.
Just come into the same vicinity of this, the woman who runs downstairs, and say, he kind of thinks for a second because I can't find the sheet of paper that I'm looking for that has the actual phrase.
And you're gonna find it later and be all sad.
No, it is a new one. I'm gonna find it because I don't want to fuck it up.
Yeah,
It's part of my notes. Thank you for your question.
I think we're doing a good
Say
job.
TBD.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
There it was. He thinks to himself, just mention the phrase, you've come to loosen the snare.
We all write it down.
Yeah, all writing it down.
And will none of us be able to find it?
I'm gonna be a note taker this campaign.
Same.
I'm
Thank
being
you
a
so
note
much
taker.
for your time. It's been a pleasure getting to know you a little better. And whether you know it or not, you made my day just so much brighter by chance. So thank you.
I love this little metal person here. This is amazing.
He's quite wonderful.
Big growing.
Well, bye-bye.
Yes, please leave. But thank you. A pleasure to meet you all. A lot of good conversation and whiplash.
Question: while all this was happening, and he was like getting the whisper, and the guy was like, "Come on, it's time to go." What is everyone else doing? Does it look like they're rallying? Does
Half
it
of
look
them are
like
eating
something's going on?
lunch, it looks like, and the other half are just kind of keeping an eye with a hand on their weapons to the side, kind of being guarded at the ready.
Okay.
They seem to lose interest when it became more of a conversation than a scuffle.
I guess we'll exit.
Sure. Right as we're getting ready to go, I'll just say, on the way in, I bought this from a baker in town. Would you want it?
I appreciate the offer, but
That's
not
pretty funny.
Make a habit of eating phantom
Okay,
pastries.
we could do it better. I was just being funny.
The source is dubious. It's been in your pocket. Get out of here.
Lauren watches the whole group exit and go down the stairs, and he's the last one out and just looks at the whole room and follows Imogen.
I was gonna say who it was from, but then I was afraid it would be bad to say the name of the person that sent us.
Yeah, and then he thought it wasn't real.
I
I don't
know.
necessarily know that it's bad to say anyone's name.
I don't know.
Now I'm feeling somewhat guilty for not saying Asteros.
No. It's good that we didn't say it. And don't worry,
He
here's the thing.
specifically talk him up. Anyone's
I
name.
feel like he did.
He
Did he?
specifically said
Well,
talk
y'all
him up.
don't worry because we said his name twice and they know they heard us.
How far away from the door are we?
You guys are just stepping down like the first few steps of the spiral staircase. That
We still have a chance. I am going to. All right.
I make a jump to cover the mouth.
You know, we were so much more organized when Bertrand was around.
We were. Because here's the thing, like as much of a, showman he was, he was good at talking.
Yes.
He had leadership qualities.
Yeah.
Even though he was a slimy dirtbag, he had a lot of good qualities to him.
He was a great wrangler.
Yes. Well, look, we're probably going to see Yosh again, right? This is not the last time that we're going to be here. We're here in town. We can always come back. We can build trust over time. Trust for them. Trust for us. Trust for everyone.
We'll try with a conversation where he doesn't threaten to cut our fingers off for a second.
Exactly.
Feel things out. And we have a lead, right? We know where Duggar lives.
Yeah.
And what time? It's
So let's go
early.
murder him.
Oh,
Is
okay.
it early right now? What time is it?
It's time for murder.
It's always time for murder.
let's see, you guys.
We got up.
You guys crashed that evening, or some of you crashed the evening in Esteros's place.
Yes.
The next morning, that's where you guys reconvened. So that's where you returned to the process. I'm gonna say mid-afternoon.
Great. Murder time.
Should we get like a late lunch before murder?
Yeah, because you don't want to do murder on an empty stomach.
The hatch closes.
That whole time.
You're like, shut up.
Heron's like, all right.
Thank you for your hospitality. Have a shiny day.
What spire is this place?
We're in the lantern right now.
That's in the core spire, right? That's where we live.
That's the neighborhood where you
Yeah.
stay.
That's the main.
So that's where we're going.
We're going to talk to some
So
of
he
your
lives.
friends.
He lives in the same neighborhood that we live in. That's kind of scary.
Neighbors.
I know. And where he killed Bertrand. Right around there.
Right around there.
Well, they say most accidents happen within 50 feet of your home, so.
Since we're here, does anybody want to spend some cash on like maybe a couple healing potions, considering that we got our asses kicked last time? Pretty fucking hard.
That's true. Do they have anything here like that?
You can definitely look around and ask around if you'd like.
Hold on to your coin purses.
You mean like at this place where we are currently, Root Trader Alcove? Or like around?
I mean, there's places of the Elder's Post. There are other places throughout the Lantern Spire that you can check around. Like you would know there's a couple of the Yoharag Smithy, if you're looking for any sort of like metal and weapon or armory based stuff. There's the Trove of Marwa, which is kind of a general goods gathering
I
point
don't
there.
know, but I'll take
Actually,
your
I
word
think you can figure that one as you go.
Okay.
Yeah, well, if you know some places, let's stop.
I mean, yeah, I mean the smithy is mostly just armor and weapons, but they might at the very. Do I know the Trove of Mara or do I not?
I would say you've heard of it. You may not have been there.
I don't know where it is, but we could ask around.
Is that what you're
Is
looking
that
for?
where they would have?
It's where they would probably have potions or something like that. But we could also ask at the smithy and just see what comes up. So
Let's go to where you think they'll be. The magic-y place.
it's a big shopping district, if I recall from reading up, or is it scattered a bit?
As far as the elder post,
On the land of the
the Lantern Spire has like a loose market district. It's the initial spire people that are entering the city by foot are. So there's like kind of an open trade. It's a little hard to find the real good quality stuff in between because a lot of it is either sold for people that are exiting or people that are just passing by. A lot of knickknacks and travel elements there. But if you dig past that, you're sure you can find some good stuff.
Let's ask around and see if we can figure out where the Trove of Mara is. But I've heard that place is pretty good. I've never been, but
Let's do it.
And preferably, I think someone else should ask around because I look like I'm gonna rob somebody. So
I'll walk up to a stall.
actually,
Okay. As you kind of walk, are you in the Elder's Post?
Yes.
Okay. You the first stall that you see at your disposal is a kind of a rugged-looking wooden stall that looks like it's been repaired 7 different times. One of the wheels is almost kind of more there to hold it up as opposed to be pushing it. And you see there's an older woman there with these like small little glasses at the tip of her nose, bright eyes with these bags underneath that have like this kind of white makeup like material underneath that just causes kind of the face to brighten up a bit. Her hair is pulled taut to one side and kind of given this kind of side braid that curls down, and she has this little outfit on, and she kind of sits there and glances over you as you approach.
Hi.
Hi.
Can I see what her cart has on it? What's she selling?
Looking down at the cart, you can see there are manner of small leather folds. It looks like they're like bracelets and belts and other bits of like simple tooled leather materials for just accessories and straps and.
Oh, these are lovely. Can I pick up just a little leather pouch?
Yep.
How much would this be?
That would be about 5 copper pieces.
5 copper.
Yeah,
All right. Do you make these yourself?
my daughter makes them.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's
I'm just the one with the silver tongue.
And what's your name?
My name is Jiraiya.
Nice to meet you, Jiraiya. I will take this leather pouch, and I'll pass over a silver.
Big spender.
Well, I also wanted to ask you some information.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Could you point me in the direction of the Trove? What is it called? The Trove of Mara? No. What is that really what it is? And I actually remembered it? Wow.
yeah, well done.
You're looking for Marwa.
Maybe.
Okay.
Why?
No reason.
I'm just looking for a place to buy, general goods, potions, stuff like that.
Marwa could help you.
Okay.
Plenty of others here in the post that could help as well.
That is an excellent point.
Insight check.
How many people are around us right now?
I mean, there's maybe 4 or 5 that are in the vicinity of you. That are kind of walking by. Inside check. What are you checking into?
Does she hate this woman? Or whoever Marwa is?
Inside check. And you make a persuasion check.
Hold on, I need both of them on screen.
Persuasion. Oh, I'm good at persuasion.
Whispers.
That's right.
Everybody.
Right.
Impress.
So
They love cats. And they
Don't put the mask back on.
I don't have it, but they sent us an owl, and it was very nice of them. Buy their
21.
wares.
I don't know. Did the stream stop?
I sell other things. If you're looking for things that aren't leather, you're welcome to look around. If you're really looking for something that Marwa has, then so be it.
Do you have
have any other recommendations outside of Mara?
What are you looking for?
Someone that would give us a good deal on potions.
No.
and
But still.
We might be wandering into a dangerous situation.
I can introduce you to someone.
And this like cute little granny as you're quickly seeing has this like kind of dark undertone to her.
Follow me.
She does it quickly, like in a rapid succession, closes down her cart, locks it, finishes it up.
Alright.
If we're far enough away from enough people, I
So
would
this next frame.
tentatively see what is going on in her mind to make sure she's not trying to set us up for another.
You need to
ambush.
zoopy
So
zoop.
you're opening your mind in her direction.
Second location.
Yeah, but I want to like
Second location.
tell the group to like
And
step
you.
the fuck away from me. I'm gonna just follow her at a distance, so that I can try to get as isolated as possible.
Okay, it's a little hard here in this busy street, but we can do the best you can.
Okay.
All right, so it's not a long jaunt to where she seems to be taking you. So in that brief time, as you're kind of gauging the space around you, you can maybe
Oh, that's
attempt it
quick.
within the presence of 4 other people interfering.
Okay.
So go ahead and.
Oh, like what?
roll.
Why does it cut that quick second? What if I do this?
Okay. As you're walking, you catch the surface thoughts, which are just
Fucking Mara taking all the work. Kind of hard to work when someone's so above board.
And then, as you dig deeper, the next thought is,
But if I can squeeze a commission out of this and upsell them all that, then this is going to work great for both me and Advic. All right, all right.
Are you taking us to an actual place of business, or would we be heading to another stall, another
she stops
vendor?
and turns around with a big smile.
There are many folks here that wander the various wilds and beyond and bring back many great secret things, concocting many ambrosias that can stave off defeat and death. One such traveling merchant is an old friend of mine named Advic, and I'd like to introduce the two of you. I'm sure he can be of help.
Have you left everyone in the dust, by the way?
Have I what?
Left the group?
I'm.
Okay.
Let me just.
Okay, so we're gonna do this manually one more time.
Of course, take your time.
And I head back to them for a second. So, Advic, wasn't that the name of one of your friends?
Yeah, friends loose, but yeah.
This lovely woman, Juria, off in the distance a little bit, she's leading us to him. Says that he has a lot of good deals on wares.
Yeah.
Should we do that, or should we go to Trove?
Let's see where this pans out. I will stay in the back just to.
Are you going to get us worse deals or better deals, you think?
Honestly, I don't think it'll matter.
Is this dangerous?
What isn't?
Let's see if this works.
Shopping at the Trove, I would imagine.
Let's see where this goes. Clearly, we're meant to go. Sometimes you're going to wander into something. We've already wandered into one thing. What are the chances we're going to wander into 2 terrible things in one day?
Well,
It's pretty high, honestly.
Bertram
Thank you.
started the day off by dying, so I think we're on a great path.
That's one person having one bad thing. This is a group of people having, and that didn't happen to us.
Yeah, I'm with Ashton on this, and not just because he told me that I matter to him.
Thank you.
I think in life, it's no pain, no gain, is what we used to say all the time.
What does that mean?
Oh, well, we knew this guy named Wayne, and he hated to get injured. So we would always just say, no pain, no gain. I guess you had to know him to make it.
Okay, I guess that didn't work.
Think of it this way: we're supporting small business.
I always prefer to keep things below board if you can. Fuck. All right, let's just do this shit.
Her again?
As you guys are finishing this conversation, you turn and you can see that she's currently having a conversation with a figure. You can see now before you is this massive presentational cart. You can see, compared to the one that she had, this is probably like 3 carts lined and then locked together with a vast spread. You're familiar with this site as it moves throughout the city at times. A great sign that says Advix Wandering Curiosities and Collections.
Oh, wow. This is way more than I expected.
Yeah. And the man you see she's talking to is a human man with looks like long black hair that is oiled back and kind of pulled into a part on the side into a long ponytail that goes to his mid-back. He has a thin pencil mustache that runs just past the edges of the mouth. He's thin with good posture and keeps his hands kind of ready to present. He's wearing a nice little button-over shirt that has a formal look to it with a tattered cloak around it that also looks world-wearied. And as he's talking with this old woman, he looks over at the rest of you. Come, friends, please. I've been told that you are looking for goods from all over.
Are they above us or?
Actually, I can make it 2 separate shots. Actually, instead of doing all this complex.
I think we're looking for a little survivability.
So, protection, weaponry.
Healing.
I may be able to help. So I was wandering not too long in the outskirts of the Heartmoor and met a nice young man named Amarash. Amarash was an herbalist, and after a night of drinks,
The fuck happened with all this?
Details of his family's great technique in brewing the finest of herbal remedies. Over a game of cards, I managed to win from him quite the collection, and I have him here with me.
I understand why.
This small kind of square leather case with a flap that he pulls back, and you hear the clinking of glass, and from there you can see there are 4 small vials.
Okay, what if you're on the floor when he does that?
Somewhat brackish red liquid inside that shakes a bit as he sets it down. I've been, well, looking for the right home for these, and there have been questions brought about, but it just didn't feel right until you all walked up, and I have to say, maybe it is.
Okay, yeah, we'll do 2 shots.
Oh, inside check.
Oh, inside check.
I know. I feel like this is a total scam. What are those concoctions?
Well, you said you were looking for things that could keep you alive, that could heal. These are potions of healing.
And they're from the Heartmoor Take?
Yeah, okay. I should have done this from the beginning. Sorry, my bad. Overcomplicating shit.
Just hold my hand, maybe.
They don't look like healing potions we've seen before, do they?
They look adjacent.
Healing-esque.
So you rolled a. You were doing inside checks?
I did 16.
16?
I did 7, 6.
Oh, healing potion whispers. So many whispers.
Actually, this might work out. Hey, look, the camera's right here.
Hit point press, everybody. And Kith and Kin.
Oh my
Available now at booksellers everywhere. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, that's so nice.
So beautiful.
So
a copy of Kith and Kin.
Make a medicine or arcana check on how you want to inspect this.
I want to look for any discerning marks, like maybe this fell off the back of the truck.
Oh, okay. Then that would be an investigation check.
All right.
I could do it from the.
8.
I mean, the glassware looks fine. It's not like, beautiful elvish glass work, but it's, it's functional.
How much do these run?
Well, these are, as professed by this individual family recipe, and the Heartmoor is a very lauded location and source for herbal remedies. But, seeing as how you're a friend, Sebastian, I will give you...
Hey, what's up, man? Thanks for coming back. I'm trying to figure out this landing.
I pop a coin into my mouth.
good to me.
What the hell?
Sorry, just peckish.
We're gonna I'm gonna do I guess me, or I don't know. I'm gonna do some cover ups in Unreal After Effects.
1575, but you also have not seen healing potions like these?
What kind of healing does it do?
I mean, the healing kind.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if I have a cut on my arm, is it gonna heal that? Or if I have a broken leg, is it gonna heal that?
I take it you have not traveled to the Hardmoor.
I have not. Have I?
Make a history check.
Obviously. 3.
You know nothing about the Hardmoor. But I assure you, while these may look a little rough around the edges, the coloration a bit, less delicious. They stem from the finest of herbs.
Thanks, man.
And they'll heal far more than just the scattered bump on the knee and the small cut to the cheek.
Oh, I give it back to him. I'm sorry.
Just hold it.
Oh yeah, it's a good shot right there for sure. Alright, let me exit that camera view, not to fuck it up.
Hello, Ashton.
I just gotta make sure this is the idle one. Who's this guy? Please don't be the roar. Please don't be the roar.
Some relationships, so I just want to make sure
Yes. All right.
Because these don't seem like the sort of kids that once they find a place they like and trust, I don't think they're going to stray very far.
Actually, I think that's this shot. Actually.
Anybody's trove. Do you have anything in the back that's particularly interesting? You know what I mean?
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
He knows I'm full of shit. That's the problem. Oh my god! Thank God. 13. For me, that's great.
I've got a few things, friend.
No, don't pilot.
I'm trying to impress some new people.
Ah.
Well, travelers, you say? Goes underneath the cart and kind of rattles around for a second and pulls what looks to be this small pair of kind of reddish maroon stones, about that big, about a little larger than a gold coin, fit in the palm of your hand. With some
And then I'll make a like a gust of wind, just like blast off, so it can swoop off to the next.
Bridge that gap for important conversational topics.
Yes.
These are no descending stones. Rare to find, hard to make, but nevertheless.
Oh man, the Midnight Moonchild saw Waterworld. Lucky.
How often can you use them?
Once a day.
Just like say something into one stone and it comes out of the other one? I don't understand.
Kind of traces his finger along the outside.
All right.
Once a day, you speak a phrase of up to 25 words, and no matter where they are on this realm or perhaps another, they will receive it and have the opportunity to meet it.
How much do those cost?
Well, like I said, hard to make, hard to find. But I can power these for 300 gold pieces.
Pretty cool. Orm grabs him and tosses one to Dorian, and he jogs 50 feet away.
Without paying?
That's right. Hey, I was wondering if you can hear anything. Can you hear me right now? Can you hear me right now? Can you hear me right now? Just testing. Just testing. It works!
Oh!
Did it work?
Did it?
Did it?
But you have to admit a little crackly. It's not the best reception, but it is good.
So,
I don't know anything about magic.
Oh, can I do that? I guess not. Maybe.
It doesn't work! I was lying!
you have to invoke the enchantment on the stones.
I'm not getting anything!
Me either!
Orm?
I'm so sorry.
I just say in Orm's head, get back here.
Thanks. Do you know how to use this?
No idea.
Cool. Strength back up. Here's your rock.
What do you have to say to invoke it?
You just have to rub your finger along the runic carving on the front.
So he hits.
And think carefully about the individual and then speak the phrase aloud.
Okay. So how far is he from there?
Try it again, but
They're actually pretty close. All right.
Go let it
So
roll and then think about Dorian.
he's in the air.
Silently walks away.
Bam.
Turns to you, Ashes.
Effect.
Please don't come back. I'm gonna take that out of your hide.
Blow.
If he doesn't come back, I'll take it out of his.
Okay.
First gust. First gust.
Begins to glow.
Dorian? Blue boy? Hello?
And does it transmit through the other stone?
It does.
This is amazing. It's like a low-tech version of what you two do.
Yes. So is he able to respond back one time, or it's just one-time voice memo?
Dorian's not here right now. Leave him a message and he will call you back.
Did you rub it?
I didn't.
Could you hear?
Shit.
Could you hear?
But you could see it was glowing as you received the message, and then when you finished speaking into it, it glowed.
In his face so much
Because we need to test it if we're in a loud environment.
You know, is it? Does it pick up everything? Is it like a very directional, or is it omnidirectional?
I'm tapping it.
I wonder if he can hear the taps.
You cannot hear anything.
Oh my god. You know it sucks. I was doing all that keyframing right now, and I didn't initially an initial key. Oh man.
Wow, I'm sorry. I thought you were full of shit.
All right. What's this one? Ah. Oh shit. No.
Anybody want that?
Let's see, what might be.
Four potions at 115 each.
Oh, I did want to do a check on it. Can I just check the medicine in it? Do a medicine
You
check?
can do a medicine or arcana check.
I'm gonna do a medicine check, and I'm just gonna just stick my finger in and put a little bit on my gums.
Sure.
That's good.
Healing potions work differently in the Feywild, guys.
You uncut human.
Oh god.
15.
15. Based on the texture, the scent, the strange kind of fuzziness that meets your gums as you place them on, you get the sense that they do appear to be legitimate healing concoctions. And just with the faint bit that you did utilize to be able to sense that means that they have a potency on par with what you were expecting.
Your canker closes up.
This is very good stuff. I think these are worth. I think we should get them all.
Do you do like wholesale prices, bulk purchase?
Well, if you're making many purchases, there are arrangements that can be made. How much are you buying?
If we bought all 4 of those potions, would you be able to knock the price down a bit on each?
Make a persuasion check.
Do, 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 do.
I could knock it out.
Boom.
25.
Of each one, or total?
Total, my scary friend.
Alvic, didn't you say you won these in a card game? This is no overhead loss for you.
No, but I also have business to maintain, and I understand the goods I carry are worth.
But maybe you could get more business if you knock a little bit more off.
No.
What if we also got the Sending Stones?
Sounds good to me.
Say the lot for 650.
That's a pretty good price for everything.
That's a very good price.
I'll kick in.
I'll kick in.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't have anything.
Oh, right, because he has all your money. Ashton?
I'll kick in.
All right, great.
I got 100. I can push at that.
Great. And is that of your money or FCG's money?
It's our money.
All the money together?
Yeah. I'll do 100.
Wow. Yeah, we would love to buy everything.
Well then, splendid to make your acquaintances. Which, by the way, let's make some acquaintances. As he goes ahead and closes up the leather satchel, pushes it forward, and you all can mark off your corresponding split of 600 gold.
How much did everybody give? You gave 100, 100.
Everyone puts in 100
You
that's
put, I'll put in 100.
other than SCG.
100,
I never have to worry about this shit.
Okay.
You know I'm matching shit at some point. That's powerful.
An absolute pleasure doing business with you. Thank you so much. And you are, by the way.
Oh, we are
Grateful and thankful for your business.
No. Names.
I'm Fresh Cut Grass.
All right.
Dorian Storm.
Ladna.
Last name?
Ladna.
Okay.
Ladna.
No, just Ladna. It's not like a Mario Bros thing.
Ladna, just Ladna.
Oh, I'm Fern Calloway.
Nice last name.
It's beautiful. Thank you.
Imogen.
What was your last name?
Timna.
I thought you wrote down everything, SCG.
Didn't get it. Just Orem.
And you would all consider yourselves friends of Ashton.
Recent friends, yeah.
I'm not sure.
They haven't known me long enough to have come to an assessment.
The best of
just
friends, I would say.
Proud that you found friends.
Well, let's give it time. Thank you for taking care of them. And you know how to put the word out if you get anything interesting. You know where I am.
Very well. Thank you all so much for coming. And don't forget, Advic is always your humble servant. Now move along. I have more people to sell to.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We leave.
I got a
You said that you did not get along with that fellow, but he was delightful and wonderful in every way.
And gave us a discount because of you.
What happened? What's the story? Dish.
Can everybody also give 4 more gold? I think that does the math.
Sure.
No. That's wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6.
In Orm's head, it just thinks 6, 3, 15, 25.
I gotta figure it out. It's like 10 more gold each person, maybe like 9 more gold each person.
What kind of potions are they?
They are potions of healing.
Hey!
Healing?
Puts me at
8
10
gold. Everybody gives 8 additional gold.
11.
I've lived in this town a long time. I do a lot of work in this town. I do a lot of favors. I piss a lot of people off. Sometimes it's a little difficult to remember what the last interaction was with somebody and whether or not something I did for or to somebody else has affected that relationship.
This is... What shot is this? 3?
There are a few things that have not gotten back to Advic yet, and that's a positive for now. So friends for now. Sure. Friends is always friends is a complicated word. I try to avoid it. It implies a layer of trust that is not necessarily healthy. I mean, take for example our employer. Clearly, everyone.
What the hell have been storing these videos?
Judgments about this person.
Oh, over here, stupid.
Speaking of the character of somebody that we just fucking met, that is just fucking some guy with enough money to hire a bunch of fucking people to do some weird fucking shit, and then fill their house with a bunch of death objects.
Oh, I never transferred those over. Okay, I'll do that after.
I'm not there yet. I'm just saying.
I don't disagree.
How many potions did we get?
4. Yeah, so I'm holding them up. Who all's gonna take one?
Well,
Who gets the most damaged?
I can heal, so probably shouldn't be me.
Ladna, you're fragile.
Okay, this one didn't work out.
Ow! Thank you.
Watch your fingers.
You are a wet Kleenex.
I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I did that.
Sure. It's a good idea. You're real!
Now you know
Let's do a shot to roar.
Okay, so you two had one, Fern, Aura.
I'm able to heal as well, so maybe it'd
I'll
be
take
better
one
to.
then.
There you are. And Ora, you're always up in the fray.
I'm alright, I'm alright.
No, I think you should take one.
Plus, you're very nimble. If you need to get to one of us.
That's
Okay.
true.
That is true.
That's fair.
I have an above-board question. How much of my inventories carry over from Game Zero, from the summer? All of it, or
We get it, Robbie. You were an EXC when I wasn't.
Healing potions in my inventory.
It's true that I have 3. So I would like to give them. That's why I spent all my money on.
I would say in the time that's happened since you've used 2 of them, so you would have 1 left.
What about you, Fern? How many do you have in your
I don't have any. I think I just threw them away.
So this will be shot number 3. Render this out.
But to that point, yours,
Well, actually, I have 1 more to give to the cause, and since I can heal, someone else who can't should take it.
Why don't you take one?
I already have one in my bag.
Are you sure you don't want to keep it?
Yeah, keep it.
Are you sure?
Keep it, Dory. Yeah,
Are you saying that because you think I need it?
No, I'm saying it because it's good to have them spread out amongst everyone.
And you definitely need it.
You're both ganging up. It feels like you're doubling up on.
At the moment, yeah.
You be on your head.
I will keep it.
Calm down, Dorian. It's fine.
Thank you. I was so contented. It worked, goddammit. Didn't have to roll.
All right. Let that one render. We'll see how it goes.
Everyone in this group can talk using their brains, so that I feel like I should hang on to.
Sure.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Fern or Ash.
I'll do it to the low res first.
We can all talk
Cool.
using our brains. What do you mean?
I mean, technically everyone.
Then we're gonna do. Well, let's check it out first.
Function of it, but
You can. You hear in your head. You can talk all you want.
Only a little help.
Okay.
I don't know why I tried to do a ventriloquist act there, but I
You
did.
can talk to your Fern in your head.
I'm
All you
saying
want.
a bunch of shit.
I'm hearing it all.
Okay. All right. Yes, sending stones. Who do we give the
Aurum and
God.
you. That way, if we get split up, you two will be on separate teams.
But I don't know if I want to be without Aurum.
Oh, all right.
Ashton?
Ashton?
Sure.
Dorian, the other one.
I don't know how we got here.
throwing it to me.
Read mine, Robbie. God.
I lost it, you guys.
I can give it back to you in 6 hours.
Now, it has been used for the day.
Yeah, so it's useless today.
Yeah.
Useless today, but tomorrow it should be good to go.
What's it called? Just so I can add
Sending stone.
Sending stone. Thank you.
We had 1 of a pair in the last campaign.
Oh, yeah. You never found
I
the other?
almost talked into it so many times.
You should have.
It was never the right moment. Something was always happening. Something was always going wrong.
Should we go find Duggar?
That's
Duger.
Is it Duggar? Now you got me in my head.
I say we scope out the place, take a look, maybe.
18 shade creepers and counting.
I think Duggar has like 18 brothers and sisters.
Oh no!
No.
Oh no!
Reality TV.
Fuck! Did I?
All right. Yeah, let's head to the
Wow.
withered wall. To the I always forget. The
To Duggar?
Wow. Guess what I just fucking did?
Dune Divar.
I was just about to say how great everything was going.
Pale Blue House, 12th level.
My
We've
God.
been on the first level or the second level?
You guys are kind of in the lower section of this whole neighborhood kind of climbs up into
Man.
the edge of the spire wall.
I'm so glad that shit saved right before I fucking rendered it.
This is a little further ways up into like kind of the northeastern side of what you were given instruction for, but you still have to find it in the colorful patchwork neighborhood that is windowed wall.
This is pretty crowded.
But who's is helming that?
I feel like we should, right? Since we live around here.
Thank you.
Alright. No, it's been so much here lately.
I'll assist.
It's alright. Yeah, the sleep helped.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. And all that stuff happened to give your dad collateral, but it's...
Yeah, that...
We'll talk. We'll put a pin in that. All right.
All right, if you can make a perception check with advantage, since Ashton is helping you.
Thank you. Oh, thank God. 19.
19. A short time into looking across the knotted expanse of this neighborhood, you pick out a few possible buildings that kind of match the description that you were given. Upon going and inspecting a handful of them, and there are like, some of it is like vertical buildings, and there's like a shelf with a street, and then a few more buildings and another shelf street, and it's just this really wonderful, like climbing, it's like a multi-tier cake of a neighborhood that continues up on the side of the spire. And about 4 of those streets upward, you see off to the far right before a spire break hits, where you see a cluster of buildings, one at the base near the edge of where that spire break is, that has that sort of dull,
as we left off our hero
exterior, and that looks like the other ones, but not as lively.
By spire break.
Sorry, there is a portion of spire stone that has not been built into, that just kind of breaks up the neighborhood. So it's just like houses and houses and houses, and then stone, and then houses.
It was like a powdered blue. That's it. Blue house. That's the one. I still kind of like duck down and point everybody.
What's our play here?
I have no idea.
Should we
Tell me we have the land, right?
spy out, like a look-see is what I'm thinking.
Just take a look around the perimeter.
Oh my God,
first
why
and
is there
see
no
what
picture on
buildings
that
are
one?
Next door, what the best way to get into it when it's time.
Most
Maybe
of the houses around here, you can't get in any way but the front. They're built into the rock.
Oh. So there's no way he could sneak out through the back if
Unless
There's
the
some
shade
sort of drop-
creepers.
drop
Okay.
There's a hole in our
Cool.
house.
I'm glad we saved it.
That they got in through, so I'm sure a lot of the houses
Boom.
might have the same situation.
Okay. So now that he's there,
to get water into them, there's got to be a way to. A lot of them probably have access to sewers.
It's a pretty safe assumption we would find a hole in the back of his place.
Well, then, I mean, we should at least just
so now that he's
take
there,
a peek-see just to see if he's
I'm
home,
gonna
and
do
we can decide whether to storm in
a
or
bird's eye view, if you will.
Probably be the type to do his skullduggery in the evening.
Are we in a purely
All right.
residential area, or are there eateries and shops or anything else?
This portion of the majority of the Windowed Wall is residential. There are some people that convert their front kind of porch areas into kind of makeshift.
Why is it so loud?
They kind of cook at home for the neighborhood.
Is that for you too, or is that just me?
Most formal businesses are further to the right and left of the Windowed Wall and hit kind of main streets.
are we?
Is this the same spire that we saw the big 1,200-foot drop? So
No.
are we on, that's the other spire. One of the other spires.
The Weary Way
That-
Tavern.
That's the lantern. It's a different
Yeah.
spire.
That's the lantern.
This is the Spire by Fire is in this. Oh,
Correct.
this one. That's right. Okay.
This neighborhood's got a lot of waterfalls that kind of it's very
really beautiful.
pretty. It's a very pretty neighborhood.
Are we hidden?
You guys are just kind of up the street, like a few houses, just kind of looking over a bit. It's still broad daylight right now. It's like late afternoon. You're probably about an hour out of before sunset hits, and it's not very bustling. You know, it's just higher up in the neighborhood. Fewer people traverse the small paths and the kind of staircases and ladders that lead to the upper areas. So it's not like it's a very busy space.
This one home surrounded by other homes is plain to see.
You've seen a few that were like it, but this one just kind of deeply matches the description that you've seen before.
Right. Sorry. Question is, if you're in front of this place, like it's not around a corner, it's not in an alley, it's
It's just a house.
Out
It's
for
just a house out in
anyone
the open,
in the
yeah.
neighborhood to see. Yeah.
You can see houses immediately to the right and left of it as well, too.
And how big is it? Like, I guess, does it look like a guy lives there, or is it like a larger home?
Is it like a 4-bedroom?
Yeah.
Right.
I wanna know how big it is.
like that? 3.5.
It is a single-story building.
Yeah.
It looks to be about, from what you can see, just 20 feet from side to side, so not massive by any means, but not a tiny hovel either. It looks like it's a small home for a person that was making a moderate living.
Well, let's talk it out. We still got sunlight, right? So if we try to go in now, we could be easily spotted. We could also walk in on him. That means we're tangling, probably. We could wait for the sun to go down. Then we can wait, see if he comes in or goes out. If he won't.
Wait inside. Do the ambush thing.
What I was thinking, and we could have some time to root around as well.
I could probably make a little disturbance right now, see if it lures him out.
Like knock on the door or something?
You're very disturbing. How disturbing are we talking?
Knocking on the door, but I won't be there.
From a distance.
Yeah, maybe let's all just kind of hide and do that.
All right. What if we go up to the level above? People never look up. What if we go to the level above?
Sorry, I was checking my audio.
Oh, good. So there's a 13th
Alright.
tier, right?
There is, and you can see like where the row of
Alright, so
houses
now
are,
we know.
you know, relatively in line, though some of them are more recessed, some of them are further out. This house is
So
a
now
little
let's get the
further out.
idol one back
And
in
there's
here.
the rough spire rock right above it that leads up into the next lip-like street that has the next bit of buildings above it.
I do think it's interesting that his house is right next to this big outcropping of stone. Tunnels.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Okay,
We'll go up
let's do it.
and then knock, see if he comes.
Just as we walk by the house,
Yeah, he
I'm
was
just
there.
gonna try and see if we can see anybody inside or if there's anything. I'm just gonna glance as we're walking.
We're walking. We're not walking
not
past
walking
his
by.
house.
Okay.
No. We're going above his house. And then
Okay. Are you going to the level above it or into the rock right above it?
the level above.
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Can we still see from that?
Yeah, we're trying to get a good vantage point, but
From that vantage point, you can see the roof and kind of where it meets the rock, but you cannot the lip of the roof cuts off where the door would be.
Oh.
Because you're up above and further back, so you're kind of looking at it from behind, and the front door is now covered by the roof.
All right, back down we go.
Can we send one of us down below
sure.
to see what they see?
Oh, sure. I could go down. I can talk to any of y'all.
Yeah, and do we want to wait until it's a little darker? That way, if there's no answer and we want to go in, we can.
But if he does answer, I want to know it's him.
Also, if there's no answer now, we can go in.
It's true.
Right?
Well,
Yeah.
there's nothing saying that he isn't in there and just doesn't answer the door.
So we should know that sooner than later, no?
I just don't want to be spotted by local authorities.
Oh, that's right.
She's just talking about knocking on the door from far away, right? Yeah. So let's do it.
Hair's a bit bratty.
I think it's very lovely.
Thank you.
Sure, I'll stay on the same level as the house if y'all want to go up, if that's what's happening.
All
and
right,
then I'll
cool.
just let you know if something goes on.
I'll hang with you.
Okay, good. I was gonna say maybe.
It's almost time to order food.
Anyone should be alone after.
Time to move on to shot number 4.
Magical spell? Okay.
Okay, so are you staying with level with them, or are you going up above?
I'll stay up the level because I think I should be.
Oh wait, what am I doing? Stupid.
What are you trying to do?
Don't be
Prestidigitation.
stupid, stupid.
You have to be much closer.
Oh, well, I can we also have the ability to do that. I thought you were using like thaumaturgy or something. I can do prestidigitation. All right. Okay, I can do that.
Okay. All right, so you're staying up with everybody else?
Yes.
The rest of you take a little bit to go up the stairs and ladders to get to the 13th level of the wall.
What I do.
The two of you stay down below, and kind of glancing not far from the front, as you can see the building kind of it pushes out a little bit towards the kind of alley-like road that wraps around the lip, and there is a small house to the left, a small house to the right.
there is a door. Window appears to be closed. There's a single window to the right of the front door. What would you like to do?
Looks good. Looks good. I should really zoom out the lens to make it more dynamic.
So maybe we just hang out on the side.
But first, let's make the sequence.
We just start walking fast.
Yeah, I used to do this back in town before.
Yeah. So I'll get 10 feet away,
So just walking past the front door and kind of like.
do the knock, and then both we just take off running.
Shot number 4.
You hear the kind of a knocking.
Wait, what do you mean? Shot number 4. Wait a minute.
And you both kind of hurry your way along.
Duck behind us.
Duck behind,
Yeah, you about
Oh, yeah,
maybe
stupid.
30 feet past, 35 feet past.
12 years old.
Yeah. Closer to 40 or so, you can see where the edge of the cord of the spire break is.
Side
You
pan.
can hide behind there as you kind of glance back. Make perception check each of you.
Oh, shit.
You guys
Damn.
are all watching it.
Can
Have
we-
to too.
I didn't know I did that many already.
You guys are all above.
Yeah.
You can see the roof of the house. You cannot see the front door.
This guy
because it's
panned
on the
4.
other side of the lip of the roof. But if anybody were to exit or something like
Shot
that,
4.
or any sort of other
First one
exit
was the
pattern, like through the
boom,
roof,
boom,
then you would
boom,
Can we see
boom,
their hidey spot?
boom.
from where you're standing, no, they've gone out of your field of view.
19.
18.
Shh. 4.
Don't you. No.
Beat that back.
Camera, camera, trusty little camera. When do you guys take off your Christmas lights? Because I don't take them off for a while.
You know what you did.
I don't take them out till after the New Year.
You both comfortably affix your eyes onto the front door and window of this abode, and as a minute or two pass by, there does not appear to be any sort of reaction. Nothing shifts, nothing moves, nothing opens, nothing.
Alma hears in her ear, in her head, nothing.
You hear nothing.
No, you know what you hear. Nothing.
So either Duggar's not home or not coming to the door. Should we wait?
Should we just try to barge in?
Should we go on the roof, see if we can
I
see
know, that
down
looks
and
like
hold it?
shit.
He knocked, he knows somebody's outside, and we lost our surprise.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Is that
We
what we
should
just
chill
did?
out for a while until the sun goes down.
Do you think
And if we're gonna mess with the door, go in when no one can. At least the authorities here don't see us, let alone Duggar. No?
In your head, you hear, Orin thinks we should wait until it gets dark because the authorities could get us.
Orim's afraid of the authorities.
That speaks volumes to his just sort of general character. Yeah.
Because I don't.
I wonder if he had
I keep
parents
forgetting.
who were too strong with him or not
Did
strong
he have
enough.
parents that were authorities?
I think he's just concerned for our well-being.
I always forget about gods.
Alright.
That like they exist.
Their
You know?
existence?
I do.
Yeah.
It's weird.
It is weird. It's a weird thing. I wonder if.
The opposite issue that Orm has, sort of.
Anyway, go on.
I wonder if Imogen would be able to hear him from inside. You know, see if she could hear
Damn it.
thoughts in there.
His thoughts.
Is that a thing that she does?
She might be
I
able
can do that a little bit as well.
You can communicate with me if you want to try to get me to see.
Cool idea.
That's
I'm into that.
Whisper to her in her head and tell her to do that.
I can. Imogen!
Yeah.
Just wondering.
Just wondering.
If you can sense good old Duga.
Yeah, I can totally try that.
Okay. Alright. She's going to try.
Seriously, stay here. Don't come near me, just for a second, alright?
You want me to get further back?
You're about 30 feet away, it's fine.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just creep on over
1,
to
2,
that side
3,
of the house
4.
and,
Okay.
try good old open mind again.
You go ahead and close your eyes and focus on the idea of an entity within, is it 30 feet? 60 feet? Or 30 feet? Concentrate and nothing of your extended consciousness finds purchase. What you do catch, as you're now closer to the home and kind of wandering past, there's an old, kind of a musty smell that just seems to permeate this abode, something akin to like mildew or old. Leather that was discarded. It's not a pleasant smell, and it's faint, but it's definitive.
Does it smell sweet, or does it smell like old, like vegetables that have rotten?
Closer to the latter.
Back away. You hear in your head, there's something nasty going on in that house.
Ooh. Nasty how?
It smells like rot.
No Duggar?
Not from what I could sense.
No Duggar, apparently, but she said it has a horrible stench, like a rat.
Literal stench, or like a mystical psychic stench?
You know, I think. Do you mean like a literal stench, or like a? Or like there's something rotten and wild type of stench.
That's a really interesting question.
Never gonna get old.
But no, I mean a literal rotten smell. It smells like mildew or something.
Okay, she means literally.
Oh,
Like it's not like.
Maybe we should all just go down there and talk. We'll catch up with them. Sneakily.
I would like you all who are joining them to make a stealth check.
Yeah.
Oh, disadvantage here.
20.
What?
14.
30, 20.
Okay, 30, 20, 20 plus 22.
Oh.
19.
Oh shit, hold on.
You feel pretty confident that you were not making any sort of overt sign to look at me as you were traversing the path back down to the 12th level.
All right. So what's the play? Are we waiting until dusk and then just to see if he comes back? Are we breaking in now while he's not there?
It seemed like nobody was within, 30 feet of the door when I went over
The
there.
whole place.
I personally, I vote for going in now because it's going to be less to deal with in there. It's daylight, which means if it's really creepy, undead, shadowy bullshit, it will have less shadowy bullshit around it. That's just shadowy bullshit.
Y'all have my back?
How often are they flying overhead?
Looking about, you can see immediately, just within your visual range, probably about 8 or so that are scattered across the skyline. Some are like distant dots. You can just see the Simurgh Riders making their way around. There's 2 that are currently looking past the neighborhood, just kind of keeping watch cursorily, but hundreds of feet away.
Is there patrol? Like, are they doing
All right, I just gotta fill this area now.
Go ahead and
What happened to all these buildings?
10 total.
10. You haven't been keeping tabs on the pattern of them overhead enough to really suss out any sort of pattern. So right now it just seems a bit random.
And did we decide who's good at breaking in?
Someone can check. If someone can check for traps, I might be able to open it up.
I can turn into something.
Ooh,
All right.
like a
How do we check
like a
for
what?
traps? I'll check for traps.
Okay, you go. You can roll an investigation or perception check for this one.
I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm not good at
I was
this.
about to say, does anybody?
Go for
Said I
it.
was doing it. 10.
Oh, guidance. Oh, too
Oh.
late.
Too late.
Too late.
Don't see any signs of a trap.
Looks like a normal door to me.
I jiggy the handle.
It is locked.
Okay. Can I get a little?
Push on the window.
Get a little.
It does not push open.
Get a little luck.
Want
In
something?
fact, it's solid. Like you see, it's 2 wooden shutters that open up from the inside out. But you go and kind of like find. There isn't much to
Alright.
pull out of the bottom of it. You can try and give it a tug, and
I like it.
they're solid rock.
Should we? Sorry.
Let's see.
No, I was gonna give Ash some
So-
guidance, but
Oh, that's pretty good, actually.
as a-
Yeah, that's all right. It's a pretty big monster shot, right?
Is there a space under the door you can see?
Yeah, that's
There's a very small gap, maybe about half an inch.
Well, rats.
Holy shit! Did I render the other one out already at fucking 21?
As thin as a quarter. Really? So I've heard.
Oh, I did. Okay. Woo.
Amazing. It feels really thin.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, you mean octopus.
So this
You're also
one.
good at unlocking things. Would that make sense if he saw me, if he was alive? He'd be like, "What are you doing in here?"
004.
I didn't think about that before.
What's happening?
Fern.
Yeah.
Like
Rat or octopus?
What about
It's a toss-up.
a worm?
Better Nichols.
Spider or something.
Okay, there you go.
But things be able to unlock from the inside.
You turn back into a
Sometimes doors have.
Well, I could be a cat.
Alright, let's do this. Let's see. Now we can actually try to render it out. Let's do the low res first. See, make sure everything's alright.
To which one?
We are doing.
You do? Then you just add a proficiency bonus to a dexterity check.
1, 2, 3,
Move into your proficiencies if you have.
4.
armor, weapons, tools.
Inner tools.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, thieves tools.
Thieves tools? Then yes.
Just add my proficiency.
Oh, okay, yeah. Doesn't matter. Okay.
Add my initiative, my proficiency bonus.
4.
Proficiency bonus, dex bonus, and then a guidance roll.
So it's sleight of hand. It's sleight of hand, right?
No, just dexterity checks.
Sky pen.
I'm gonna turn into a rat.
Okay.
She's turning into a rat, Ashton. Hold on.
Sky pan.
Wait, no, I'm holding off.
Okay. Go on, Fern. Are
Let's
you
see this
recording
quarter
your
trick.
session now? Can you go under the door? and
Make
do your
yourself
thing?
as thin as a quarter and go on in.
Lizard bug is dying.
It is a very, very, very tight space. I need you to go ahead and roll an acrobatics check with disadvantage using the physical dexterity of a rat.
Physical dexterity of a rat.
In or out?
It looks like it opens inward.
Okay, well that's good.
It's built to code.
Yeah.
Okay.
7.
7. You push
I
into
try to
the
put my
space.
back legs out to do splits and
Now-
try to like pull with my front legs.
Totally. And that, like, your tiny little rat arms got underneath. The skull doesn't collapse past a certain point, unfortunately. It does get wedged. And so you get to a certain point where your little rat head gets in, and it's just there now. This is your life. This is just how it goes.
I'm going to.
Okay, pick that lock. Wait, get her out first. Get her out first.
Can we turn her little head? Can I help?
The door. Let
I'm
me
just
open
like,
the door.
Alright, let's see how that looked real fast.
no, I'm like,
Just give me 1 second, just a sec. Where to find it? I can't find it.
If the door unlocks, I'm going to lift the door as I very slowly open.
Make a dexterity check for me while you go ahead and
And I
make
know
a
she's helping, trying to get flat.
plus a d4.
13.
Okay. 13. You're with the lockpicks for a bit, working on it, and when you feel like it hits the tumbler, and you're like, yes, you got it, and then you pull, and it's caught in there.
We got 2 things stuck in there now.
However, you managed to get it free, but the lock remains locked. What did you roll for a dexterity check? 11? 7.
Can I see anything at least?
Do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Yes. You can see there within the space here, the little bit of gap that you have, that there is what looks to be furniture. I'm in a bit disarray. There's like, you can see the bottom parts of a table that's flipped over. There's like a bench on the ground. That's about as much as you can make out from this perspective.
A bench.
But you are still stuck.
Fern, do you need a slack pull you out?
Another run, Mike.
You gonna try again?
I'm gonna try again, but hit
All
that
right,
again.
I will guide you once again. Ashton, you got this. Do
It's
this.
a higher DC on it now.
Just
I know.
wiggle your tail if you want me to pull you
Orm's got
out.
eyes on the
And
skies,
lay
trying to
really
see
still
if
if you want to
roll
stay
perception
I think
there.
it's taking notice.
Are you wiggling your tail?
Yeah, I'm wiggling.
Okay, then I'm gonna try
Much
to pull her
better.
out. You want me to pull you out? I'm gonna try to pull her out.
Okay.
22.
Ooh, that is better.
That is much better. You do manage to pull her free at this
Okay,
point.
good,
If you do so,
that's
you pull it out just as you see
Also 22.
a Simurg rider kind of beginning to grow larger
Pass
and
without
larger.
trace.
The light from the sun in the sky above just kind of leaving this dark, shadowy outline of the flying crimson bird.
Let's everybody in.
Open the door, pass without a trace.
And we all go in the house.
Everyone roll stealth check.
Go, go.
Yep.
Go.
Anyone who's next to me.
Oh no!
Plus 10, right? Plus 10.
Oh no.
10.
You good?
So
Is that
Plus 10.
Plus 10.
Well, plus 10.
yeah, it was
Yeah.
pass with a trace. So
Oh, is that what that is? Oh,
Yeah.
is it
20.
22.
I rub a little grease on my wheel and I get a 24.
18.
All right.
25.
27.
31.
Okay. You come in and you close the door behind you, and you hear outside. You hear Marquesian. Where'd they go, boy? You hear.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation to make it sound like a rock is tumbling down the hillside in that gap next to the house.
Okay. Do you need visual on that?
Go to this spell. Go to this spell.
And it's only a 10-foot distance.
Yes.
But if I'm near the wall on the outside,
Maybe. Okay.
I don't know.
If you kind of lean over, if you rush off to that opposite wall, you have dark vision.
Yes.
You do. So you don't go careening into all the toppled furniture. As you move through the room, the first thing that catches you is as you're stepping through, you can see overturned tables and chairs that are kind of lying on the ground. It looks like the place has either been rolled for cash, or a fight took place, or somebody just got really angry and fucked it up. Nothing's necessarily broken per se, just kind of tossed about. And the floor is also sticky in places. As you go rushing past, your foot almost like sticks in a part. You have to pull yourself free, and you rush off into what looks to be a small kitchen-esque alcove on the inside that would be on the side of the wall that meets one of the other buildings on the side. And there you can go ahead and cast it, and you hear the outside. And the document goes off for a bit. You're all going to stay frozen still.
And the window lets no light.
Correct.
It's all covered up.
Yeah, those of you who do not have dark vision, you have no light in here. It is pitch black, and you're just kind of like quietly holding your breath as you hear these sounds outside. After a short period, you hear Marquesian again. Well, we'll keep an eye. I just don't trust it. Come on. Hit.
Who else speaks Marquesian at this table? You do.
I'm gonna crawl down Imogen's shoulder and start looking around the house.
Laudna hears in her head, is it safe for me to turn on some light?
I think so. I couldn't understand what he said.
He was looking for us, but I'm more concerned about what's in here.
Oh, it appears to be quite the sight, so be careful. But yeah, we need light.
Get the as my dancing lights come into effect, but they flicker like electricity.
Kind of giving that flickering energy throughout the room. You all, by the way, that strange mildew smell that you caught outside of the house, now that you've let the adrenaline begin to run free, you begin to take in your other senses. And with that, the very strong, pungent smell of... It's almost like decaying vegetation meets old fungus. It is this weird organic smell that's musty and unnatural. As the lights begin to flicker around too, you can see there's an odd oily residue on everything. You can see an overturned table with long benches that are on the ground. You can see an open door to the back side that leads into another chamber. You can see in the kitchen area, a lot of where you are, there are shelves where some things have fallen off to the side, and it looks like part of a meal has kind of just been scattered on the ground. But everything has this kind of faint, kind of shimmering, oily residue on it that kind of shines as the energy balls kind of glide around the room to give light to it.
Can we see what color the residue is?
It looks like it's clear. It is translucent, but it has kind of a cloudiness to it.
everything's covered in goop? Coconut oil sprinkle?
Kinda, yeah.
My house pretty fucking gross. I'll go examine some of the goop.
Okay.
See if I can get a read on it.
Make a what are you trying to ask? What kind of a read on it?
Just what is it? I guess if I would recognize the substance.
Make a nature check if you'd like.
Nature check. Ugh. That's terrible. Well, I said I was gonna do it, and it's a 9.
You're unable to really ascertain the nature or source of this, but it definitely has kind of a slippery viscousness to it. The smell is strong, and you can see on the elements of the wall there's like almost striations and some edges that it's condensed thicker and has almost like a dark gray material to it.
Like it was dripping down, or like it was splattered out?
Like it was dripping down, like you know how minerals that drip down a stone cavern wall over time will build up. This is almost like elements of it have congealed to form like a bit of a segment of the wall that has a thicker substance to it.
Is there anything on the ceiling?
Looking up at the ceiling, you don't see anything in particular other than just this odd kind of humidity to the room that you begin to also take notice of.
And all the
There's just
furniture is overturned. You said like the place has been rolled. What about?
In fact, let me go ahead and make this adjustment here. Since we're in a darker space properly, the moisture in the room occasionally kind of drops around you, and looking up at the ceiling, you can see the general kind of just cracks in the plaster and stone, but occasionally these little strands of some sort of like organic threads that have kind of drifting a few inches down from these cracks, almost like once again this humid material is just kind of gathered and slowly begun to build off of itself.
Going off of what Oram was saying, does it look like this place was rolled, or like
Any sense of violence?
or like he is building his creepy nest?
You both can make investigation checks if you'd like.
And someone should look around for
I was
dead
gonna.
body, or
Well, I was gonna look around the perimeter of the room and look for holes on the walls.
Okay, in the main entry room area?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a perception or investigation as well. What'd you get?
9.
9. 12. Looking at where things have been placed here, it looks like there was some sort of a chaotic, forceful reason to everything here being scattered, but there aren't signs of like a battle or fight. There's no blood. There's no nothing has been smashed with, fists or scarred with weaponry. So you're not sure if you're not sure of anything beyond the fact that it wasn't a hyper violent, bloody struggle or anything. But that's as best as you can suss out.
Are we leaving footprints on the ground? Like, is there settled goop or dust? Are we leaving?
Yes and yes. Well, there isn't a strong layer of dust necessarily, though there is a little bit of odd motes in the air. There are patches of this similar liquid, but it is supposed to be as viscous. It is sticky. Laudna caught one, and as you kind of step over, your foot takes a minute to kind of like rip up a bit from it.
Are there any pathways that we haven't walked where somebody else has been?
There is the open door that leads into a further back chamber.
But I mean, are there some footprints going in that direction?
Make a perception or investigation check, your choice. And you were rolling for holes.
I rolled a perception check for holes along the wall, and I rolled 8. Shit. But once my foot got caught in one of the sticky things, I'm gonna send one of my lights down to where it stays in front of my feet, so I can try to avoid those kind of.
And that kind of helps you suss out where some of these patches are. And it isn't the entire ground, but just in certain areas, it looks like there are some leftover kind of congealed puddles that have marked the floor around
Maybe
you.
that can help out, Ashton, since you're looking at the ground, if there's a light source on that area or something.
Okay, and you are.
I used perception to find, and I rolled a 9.
9. In this room here, where you guys are, you don't see any sort of immediate signs of holes in the wall or anything like that.
I'll go to the next room, I guess, and Imogen, can you send one of your balls in here?
Of course.
Okay.
I took off that direction too.
Okay,
I'll send,
so fresh cut grass
have them
and
follow us.
Still a rat?
fern are
And once there's some light in here, I'll do the same thing, sort of just scan around the perimeter to see if there's any holes or false doors or anything.
You push past the already ajar door, and you can see immediately to the left there is a large cabinet that is tipped at an angle. Doesn't appear to be destroyed necessarily, but looks like it was pushed over and kind of hit the wall, and the cabinet doors are open towards the floor, and the contents have spilled out into the ground beneath. And just glancing over, you can see that same kind of oily residue is collected over it. To the right, you can see there's a bed that's kind of angled odd in the corner. Tossed elements of clothing and other personal effects that are just kind of across the ground, and also this thin layer of oil. What do you want to do?
And just sort of scan for any imperfections in the wall or secret
Make a perception
entrances or... Ooh, 22.
22. On the center of the wall, the back, and this room is closest, like the deepest in towards the rock, like built into the spire. You can see the base wooden board itself is splintered and pushed away a little bit. I'm just kind of glancing off to one side, and you kind of move past your wheel, get stuck in one of those little bits of patches of sticky substance. You glance to where the wood is splintered a bit, and you can see there is darkness behind it.
Oh, I'll go and just sort of see how big this hole is.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Pull it back a little bit, and you can see it's roughly the same size as the one that you saw in the Weary Way. It's about 1.5 feet wide to about 1 foot tall, and seems to travel into the rock for a few feet. Do you have dark vision?
I don't. I'm just relying on her. I'm relying on Laura's balls.
Yeah, I'll send it in front of him so he can see what.
Okay, so are you kind of getting to the doorway of the room as well?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. In order to shift it, you have to be able to have visual range. So you're kind of standing in the doorway there, avoiding the sticky substance there, sending the sphere over to look inside. And from as far as the cast light in a 10-foot radius per orb, isn't it?
Let me see. 10-foot radius, yes.
So to where you can see the orb just sends 10 feet in, you can see the tunnel continues to where the light vanishes with a slight downward curvature before it goes into darkness.
I will cast Speak with Animals. Hey, do you want to go in there and go down in the hole and see what you can see?
Yeah. I just start taking off.
Okay, so you're going to head further down. You move out of the range of the light, but you have dark vision as a
I've
rat.
never done this before. I'm gonna try to talk into Fern's head.
Okay.
You can ask me rat language, and I'll translate back to you.
Oh right. I'll squeak to you, and but if I speak to Fern, will her thoughts come back as Fern?
Only one way to find out.
All right, I'm gonna try to speak to her as she's going down. Can you think to me?
You hear her clearly in your head, as your mind is your own, even though you're in a rat form.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
I can hear you. All right, well, we can talk for 3 minutes if you see anything.
Okay, I'm just gonna go really, really slow.
Okay. Skittering past the edge of the light, 15, 20 feet, and you can see it's curving at a downward angle. And at about 25, 30 or so feet, the decline starts to get uncomfortable. You start noticing that gravity might begin taking over.
Okay, so, it's taking a bit of a drop. Now I can just, go for it.
Wasn't the last drop like 1,200 feet or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe let's not.
Okay. I'm gonna turn around. Okay.
Roll a perception check.
Did you know this whole time I thought I was talking? My God.
15.
Oh.
15.
Okay.
A faint sound catches your ear.
That's good.
Oh, wait. I think I have keen... something or other. Oh, it's keen smell, so I have advantage on... I have advantage on perception checks.
That involving smell.
That's right.
A keen smell
You got it.
catches your ear.
I think, yeah, this one has to be a bit long.
More.
This one's gonna be a transition one.
That's how rats work.
Exactly, totally. Pretty cool. Teaching you historical nature. Big science buffs here. We are actually. Pretty bad at it. This faint sound begins to catch your rat ears in the darkened tunnel. This weird kind of liquid squeezing sound. And it's getting louder.
Sound? I don't like that.
I'm gonna turn around and make my way out.
Okay. You go ahead.
There's a weird squishy sound.
Weird squishy sound.
And I
You
think
begin to hear it too,
and
and
the squishy sound's coming up. So prepare yourselves or try to slam the hole shut once I come out.
Okay. Something's coming.
What's your speed as a rat?
20 feet.
Okay, something's coming. False light.
I would double speed that, by the way.
Yeah, I'll double speed it. I'll double speed it. Mage armor.
Okay, cast mage armor. You're looking towards the doorway between
I'm in
the
the
two.
door.
Imogen?
Yeah, I'm in the door frame to both rooms, looking at the front door in case
Okay,
anyone's
then
gonna
Imogen
behind
would
us.
be within the door of that chamber.
Yeah, I would be in the room.
Right. With fresh cut grass right there at the edge. What are you three doing?
Cast false life, and I'm going to back far away but stay in visual range, if I can.
Of the door frame?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and find an empty corner of the room and just brace myself to charge.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll windows to cover the second entrance.
Okay, got it.
Are we getting ready for a fight? Is that what's happening here?
Something sounds gross.
We're hearing wet farts come up that hole.
I will use it if we're prepping. I will cast sympathetic binding and bind myself to, let's say, Aurum and Imogen.
You said there was like a plank. Is there anything over the wall that I can patch it with?
Rock hard.
From what you're seeing right now, it looks like the wood has been pulled away and there's the hole behind it. So
What happened?
Press it against it to do so. But you just casted false life on yourself.
I did.
Yeah.
So this is happening too fast, is what
Well,
you're saying.
as you cast false life on yourself, you all begin to hear in that back room that sound gets louder and louder. And just as you all get yourself ready, you watch the plank push past. And coming out from this hole, you see this pale dwarven face squeeze out. Just this odd, glistening liquid across his face, the eyes pulled back. As it squeezes out, you can see the shoulders like broken back as it cracks into the sides. We're gonna go to break.
Did I make it out?
Huh? You just made it out as it merged.
That's probably for the best.
Little rat was riding and going like,
Just right in the face.
Oh shit.
Like that you had just
God
enough
damn
movement to keep just above it.
Ew, it's disgusting.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
So that was partially the inspiration for this, actually.
yeah.
So we'll pick up on that here shortly. We'll see you in a little bit.
That's good. I like that. Damn, it's a big empty spot right there.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. This holiday season, give the gift of effortless style. You need this? You probably need this. Ooh, look at this. Look at the details. Ooh. Darling, I recommend buying two. One for you and another for you. Let's be honest. Oh, so comfy cozy. You're only like 5 clicks away from owning this. Maybe more if you have a lot of windows open on your browser. I don't know your life. These holidays, you know, they're just around the corner. And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
We now go live to a special address from the President.
Hey, dweebs! Now's your president? I've been kind of killing it lately. I gave global warming an atomic wedgie, I balanced the budget by selling my paw collection, and I saved the Queen of England from that octopus. But my kick-assery is far from done. According to this chart that I made, an estimated 35% of you are still a bunch of nasty goobers. But don't worry, I have a plan. Operation Gag Me with a Spoon. It's easy sleazy. According to this study that I wrote, if every citizen subscribed to Critical Role on Twitch, we could reduce maximum goobage by a metric buttload. Twitch is the only place where you'll get a live and moderated chat. And if you subscribe to Critical Role, you instantly get access to all their shows as soon as the live broadcast ends. So, while you're oogling these Critical Role dorks with their sick goof-em-ups and their nutty voices, think of me, Gail, the current president of whatever. Now I gotta go make a fresh batch of spitballs, but I guess I'd have some time for your boring questions. You!
Gail, is it true that if you subscribe to Critical Role through Prime Gaming, you have to resubscribe every month?
Yeah. I do it right after my monthly prank call to Peon O'Brien. Next question.
Does Critical Role have exclusive emotes for their subscribers?
Do we? Of course they do. I like the Hello Bees one because bees are cool. I replaced my whole security detail with a bunch of bees who think I'm their queen. Last question.
Yeah, with all due respect, is Operation Gag Me with a Spoon a real policy, or are you mad goofing?
Am I mad goofing? What, do you see me scarfing milk duds while doodling ding-dongs in the Sky Mall catalog? Listen, I know I'm new to this, and I admit that when I made the wish to be the boss of everything, I did not know the witch that works at Woolworths was listening. But Faustian bargain or not, I am the president now, and I have an obligation to lead this country. So to answer your question, no, I am not mad goofing. Security, take him out! Later, shot rockers!
How funny. Look how music's clashing. Is this the same shit on this side? No, it's not. No! Fuck, where was I? So there we go. Alright. The two music's clashing will end momentarily. Ooh. Almost time for a dinner break. How long have we been at this? 5.5 hours? Alright. Alright. What? The hell? Okay. Don't know why that happened.
Welcome back. Well, I guess we should roll initiative.
Bring out the toothpaste dwarf!
Stole your tactic.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Once he's out of the tube, there's no putting him back.
Listen.
Okay. Thanks, Gil.
Whoa. The neighboring houses too?
As I do that, I'm so sorry. So,
This is
he has
extensive.
emerged
Oh, no.
Cool.
right over here, which means it would put
That is
you
a hard initiative if I've ever seen that.
right there.
Excuse me.
And we have grass right about there.
Oh dear.
You guys have the best view. There's you in the doorway right there.
Yep. Door.
On this edge you were on, if you can visual in the back of the room.
Dorian is the.
Are you in the living room back of the room, or were you guys in the bedroom?
Dorian was a door the whole time.
Dun, dun, dun. Was hiding in plain sight.
Regarding the window over there.
Yeah.
Sorry, what did
Oh,
you
there
say,
we go.
Mark?
I didn't know if you said you were in the living room or in the bedroom.
I was back. Oh, I backed far away.
Okay.
And we never went into the kitchen, did we? Like, never.
Well, I did at the
investigated?
very beginning.
Oh, you did? Okay.
And you tried to use prestidigitation over towards the edge of the wall there with the stone.
Okay.
This makes me fully. I get now what you meant with the. Cool. Yeah. Just the visual.
Where's this creature coming out of?
I made no sense.
Right there.
What I made sense.
Yeah, and this is all the rock wall that leads up to this, the second platform there. All right, so 25 to 20.
Is he still in semi-goo state?
Nobody.
You know,
We've been rolling so good on
We
him.
have.
We all got startled
He
by
looks
the
too
birds.
static, doesn't he, though?
I like it.
20 to 15.
16.
17.
Okay.
I hope this doesn't
15
awaken
for me.
something in me.
15 for me.
He's supposed to be a robot,
Jeez.
though.
Oh, I've got the same dex as you.
That's
Oh, right, rollies.
Yep, rollies.
Yeah.
Oh.
You both rolled bad.
One.
All
Wait,
right.
did you get? I'm 15. No, well, we're 17. You're 17.
Whatever, son.
Are you 15?
It really is. Let's be fair.
Loud man, normally at 16.
I'll get rid of my ones on rolling.
Okay, and then
super high.
Okay.
And then
yeah, you
16,
got that out
16?
of the way.
Yeah, Orem and then Lagna.
you ready?
You
15 to 10.
16.
15?
Above loudness 16.
10 to 5.
Okay.
7.
Oh, wait, no, wait, whose dex
Dex
is
is
higher?
ours.
I don't care. I just want to do roll.
Yeah, I think we should do that instead. Okay. So that's
What is
it is what it is.
16. Oh, you would have gone first.
Me-
It's those little wheels. Yeah. How do we resolve this? Now? We've got
Open
two
up.
competing things. You
That's
both
one.
pick. Roll.
Man, to be honest, I'm gonna do this.
Rollies
This
always
was-
wins. Okay.
like that.
I
I really don't need this.
Besides your
Top
rollies.
combat round.
How do we pick rollies again? I guess.
Top of the combat round. Squeezes out and like
Oh, okay, I'll keep that.
Interesting.
and goes and pulls his blades out and is immediately, since you're in proximity, doesn't even think you are a threat. You're a rat. Instead, is going to go straight into fresh cut grass.
Question: I said hex right before break. Did I get the hex or did I not get the hex?
The proximity of events was these things were happening as you were all taking your one round to prepare.
Okay.
In which you cast false life on yourself.
Okay.
So by the time you would have
That's
by the time you would have seen him to begin like casting, it's when initiative would have kicked in essentially. But you can on your turn when we get to it. So I was going to go ahead and take 4 attacks against you, Fresh Cut Grass.
So he's going first.
He is. He rolled a natural 19 on initiative. That's going to be
Doogs.
a 20 to hit.
Hits.
This is with a short sword that he's pulled out. That's 9 points of piercing damage to you.
Yeah, that
Just
happens.
like stabs it into you, or slashing damage, sorry. Next attack is going to be 16 to hit.
16 is my armor class.
Alright. You take
Alright, so we
8
got
points of
him
slashing damage.
down.
And then it's going to go ahead and take the rapier on the other hand and try and shoot it to you there. That's going to be a 12 to hit.
Miss!
And 15 to hit.
Miss!
There you go. So it hacks at you twice, tries to pierce twice. You just kind of like scooting back and forth. And it's going to go ahead and, as a bonus action, going to go ahead and cunning action and dash out of the way onto the side and leap onto the slightly tilted dresser. Like as he pushes onto it, cracks it a bit, lands on it, and is now right up in your face. Imogen goes,
Come to let me finish the rest of you.
and as you get close, you can see like the bones have cracked back into place, and now the stocky dwarf body is there. However, there's still that like weird kind of glistening, similar oily film you see on everything emerging from him. These blackened veins that kind of curl up the side of the face. Now that you're up close and personal, the eyes are almost completely black, like the other shade creepers that you've seen in the previous encounter. There's just something extremely unnatural about him, and he's kind of just hunched forward with the heavy cloak. That's gonna go.
Now you throw the plain nectar.
That's gonna go ahead and finish his turn. At this point,
We stocked up during the pandemic.
Okay, wow, business.
there is a slight rustling sound in the chamber over here. As this
Oh no, there's another thing.
pushes open to reveal. That didn't quite roll high enough to find. Where? A shade creeper emerges. It has.
But that was my fucking file.
Finishing that, we are going to Ashton with Imogen on deck.
Okay, just because I'm having trouble with the grid.
That's where you are there.
Yeah, where's my 30 foot arc out of curiosity?
30 is about here.
Okay, I'm going to.
Sorry, 30 would be here. My bad. But also, all this furniture does make elements of this rough terrain.
Technically, would I have issue with the rough terrain since I'm Earth Genasi?
What's it say about the ability specifically?
It says that you can move across difficult terrain made of earth or stone without extra movement.
It is. I would say it's made difficult because of furniture,
okay.
not because of it being like rough stone or earth.
No. I'll take it.
You can drop it for free whenever you want on your turn, though.
I'm going to move. As far against the wall as I can and position myself for an attack.
And moving this way?
Yeah.
30. What's your movement?
30.
30. I can see about there. You like stepping up onto some of the broken furniture. Actually, no. With the rough terrain here, we're in 5, 10. It would get you there because we had to move over some of the benches and furniture and stuff. So that's your 30 feet right there.
All right, and I'm just gonna hold an attack for if anyone gets anywhere near me.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Finishing Ashton's go. Imogen, you're up.
Okay.
Come on.
All right. I'm gonna. I wonder if he's smart. I'm gonna just look up at him and send my arm out really fast and cast Tasha's Mind Whip, so he feels like a flash of psychic energy hit his brain.
All right. Is that a saving throw for him?
Intelligence saving throw.
That is not gonna succeed at all.
Awesome. All right. In that case, he takes 3d6 psychic damage.
Sick.
Oh well. 11, 14 points of psychic. No, 13 points of psychic damage. And you have to, on your next turn, you must choose. Oh wait. You can't take your reaction until the end of your next turn.
No, you can't.
Good call.
And on your
Yes,
next
I can.
turn, you must choose if you move, get an action, or a bonus action. You can only get one of the 3.
Good call. Good to know. Okay.
So, since you cannot use your reaction, I am going to move away from you.
Okay.
And I'm going to move as far away from you as I can, probably into this back corner if it's
I'd like you to make a strength saving throw for me, please.
Oh, okay. Why? Oh, that's really good. 19 plus.
19. You begin to pull back and you feel that stickiness in the ground right where the door where you were standing and didn't realize that you had stepped into begins to pull at your boot, but you pull yourself free and manage to maneuver. So where do you want to go?
I want to back away from him, like maybe onto that box in the corner, or like, can I get? Sorry.
Okay.
Can I like get over the table on the other side of him? Yeah, right. Oh, it's right there. Why not? I'm gonna stand on a table.
5, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, so you can get on the table there.
Okay.
You got it. Does that finish your turn?
Seems like it.
All right. Now the Shade Creeper's turn. It's going to leap over the box and rush forward up to the table to meet you onto its back. And clambers up and curls over. You can see like the cloth kind of fittering past it underneath the clawed, grayish, fleshy arms kind of pulling past and breaking some of the wood as it comes for you. It's like stretchy toothed mouth with no nose features and the beady black eye staring at you as it goes forward to attack its claws. Natural 20.
Oh.
That's going to bring us to 11 points of piercing damage.
Cool.
Plus,
Ouchies.
you're lucky, 6 points of necrotic damage.
Are we bonded?
We're bonded.
What does that mean?
Nothing yet.
Wait, whoa, really? Wait, did that really just do that?
17 points.
Are you down? Are you down?
She's not
Not
down.
yet.
She ain't down.
Pretty dang close.
You remembered we had a long.
Oh, go ahead, get rid of the fog now.
Sure,
Okay.
I only have 19 points total.
What? Sorcerer's Man?
Oh no. Okay.
All right. That finishes the creature's turn. As it claws past you with both of its claws, kind of tears into your chest, leaps up and is like clambering onto your torso, trying to bite for your throat.
They were both. It was like a double hit for one roll of to hit.
Yeah, it's considered its claws.
Okay.
So, finishing its go, now it's Orem with Laudna on deck. What you got?
Okay, so Orm springs from the doorway and lands on the dresser next to Simey.
All right.
I got him. He's done. It's done.
There you go. That'll put you right there.
Easy peasy.
All right.
Okay, blade out, and I'm going to try to spiral his blade down into the dresser again. I'm going to do a disarming attack.
Okay.
That is... Shit, no, wrong thing. Nah, that's just a 10. That's not going to hit. What do I want to do next? That's it. I'm just going to stand my ground.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay. That finishes your go. Brings us to Laudna with Fern on deck.
All right. You know it. You've seen it.
You currently do not have an eye visual on him since he jumped up into the corner to attack Laudna, but you can see where Orem is kind of like trying to slash over to something just beyond the door frame.
Oh, and I can see the Shade Creeper in front of me, correct?
You can see the Shade Creeper, yes.
Yeah. So I crack my neck and my spine starts expanding as the black veil comes over my face and the familiar black tears, and I go into my form of dread.
All right.
And I kind of lunge forward a little bit on the table and...
Like towards the table, you mean?
Yes, and do an Eldritch Blast!
Eldritch, go for
to
it.
the Shade Creeper in
Through
front
my
of
legs.
me,
Through
through
my
her legs.
Roll for attack.
Ooh, that's good. I'm gonna keep it. 19 plus.
That hits. Go ahead and roll
5. What is? Okay, and then. Sorry. Where's my? Here it is. Oh God, blessed. Okay. 5 damage, and he has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Or
He's frightened.
I rolled a 7, so it is frightened of you.
Okay.
So that runs away.
It runs away. I look at it and I just take my fingers in the corner of my mouth and I spread them unnaturally far apart, like to my ears, and go like.
Oh my god.
And you can see it like starting to scramble backward immediately. It jumps off of Imogen's torso and is now trying to make some sort of escape.
I don't know if I can hit it on its way away from me.
Running.
Well, it's not running yet. It's beginning the process, so it's not its turn yet. All right, that finishes your turn, Laudna.
Yep.
Fern, you're up with fresh cut grass. on deck.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'm gonna drop my wild shape.
All right. Well, you don't have to drop. I don't think dropping it is a bonus action. I think it's a free action, isn't it?
I think it is a bonus action. Let me just double check.
To use it, it is. Is it a bonus action?
You can stay in V shape for 1 hour before reverting back to your
Alright.
normal form, or as a bonus action earlier if you fall unconscious or drop to hit 0 hit points.
Gotcha. I missed it.
Okay, so maybe, but
It doesn't say
it's the same amount of bonus.
Yeah, bonus action. Correct.
Yes.
You're right. You're totally right. Been a while since we had a druid
That feels
campaign.
weird. Okay. Yeah, double.
I can make this a white screen and be like, hey, what's up? Not much. Just new.
I feel like it
New,
doesn't make sense that I would get this right. I'm not.
Almost done with the scene. Pretty much. About to add the point.
Okay. So, phew, I am going
How's it
to
going?
Can I get over to him?
I need an alert thing to tell me when people fucking pop up in the fucking in the
Side. Perfect.
You can get up into
in the
And I'm gonna
chat.
reach my hands out and cast burning hands on his chest.
Oh,
Yeah, so
Yeah, it just fills the corner.
Man,
You're
it threw me
essentially
off.
point blank torching him.
Okay, that's gonna stay as
up
is.
into the very stone corner of this chamber.
He's gonna
that
stay as
dexterity saving throw on his point. That is 19.
Ooh,
Leave succeeds.
that saves.
So half damage. So go ahead and roll.
Okay. Ah. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, so 19, so 8 points of damage.
Points of heart. Nice. Alrighty. That finish your go for?
Then we're going to add the run sequence.
Yeah. Yes.
Alright, fresh cut grass.
Run, run,
As my
running
bonus
like a
action,
merry-go.
I will imbue. I don't think it's a spell. It's just a feature. Ardent
We'll
armor.
hold that last
on
frame.
Imogen.
Okay, yeah.
Which gives you 4 temporary hit points because we're bonded.
Ooh, I get tingling.
Yes, you do.
Man, I keep
and
losing
then
my
I
shit.
can still cast a spell. So I will cast Command at the creature.
Okay.
Man. What is this? It's a Wisdom 13 save.
Failed on a natural 2.
I will utter the command alphabetize.
Okay. Wow. You got it. Wow. Okay. Does that finish your turn? You want to move anywhere? Or
I'm going to move as far away from it as I can.
Okay. Would you make a strength saving throw for me, please?
Strength? Oh, because I'm going through the goop?
Yep.
Ew. 2. Doesn't seem right.
You go.
I'm
And
stuck.
you are stuck right now until the next beginning of your next turn. You have to make another save to.
What if I do that?
Some gum?
All right, that finishes your go. That brings us to Dorian.
Cool. I am going. Did I see the creature come out of a hole behind that crate, or did he just sort of appear?
You heard the crate begin.
What did I say? Oh no, I'm scared.
From where you were standing, you saw the
Did I mumble?
you saw the crate begin to shift, and you saw it emerge from behind the crate. So you have not seen the hole, but you get the sense from your previous
I'm
experiences.
gonna break straight for the hole. I'd like. Can I get there? 30 feet.
5, 10. Make a strength save for me if you'd like.
All right.
Fast
Oh,
run.
the goop. Oh, it's even represented on the.
Yeah, if you look on the
This goop. Oh. 13.
13. Not a problem. It's sticky, but you push past.
You have to roll really shitty, like FCG did.
25. Yeah, you'll be able to like vault past this box 30 and get right to the where the hole in the wall is.
Okay, and it is a hole.
Yes.
Cool. I got a bag of caltrops, and I'm gonna pull them out for my action and just throw them down in front of the hole.
Yeah, easy enough to do.
Okay.
In front of it or inside of it?
Yeah, like in the entrance, but all the way down into the.
Okay, so you scatter it around the front. So, all right, as you're there, you can hear scratching sounds getting louder.
Idea.
Alrighty.
And then for my bonus action, I'll call it to Imogen and be like, best of luck! And I'll cast Bardic Inspiration.
Alrighty. So you get a D6 or an inspiration die for one to use it. That's awesome. All right. Finishing Dorian's go, top of the round. It is now Duggar's go. Duggar, who's like right there in front of Orem and now Fern, goes,
Dagger. Rapier. Short sword.
and that's his action.
Wow.
And that's all he can do is
That's all I can do, yeah.
Oh my
So
god,
that's his turn.
that's great.
All right.
Alphabetize.
The next bit here.
That's
Okay.
brilliant.
You hear the scraping sounds getting louder and louder, and then you hear 2 different voices screeching
Oh, wait.
in pain
Good, but also.
as 2 of
Good.
2 shade creepers push past and emerge next to you.
Uh-oh.
Like, but they come out with all of these damaged points jammed into them, and they look pretty hurt at the get-go.
Nicely done.
They both come out, but they're both like. They're both going to try and attack you. They do have you pincered. So with advantage on that, that is going to be a 19 hit.
Oh, yes.
All right. You take 4 points of piercing damage plus 10 necrotic.
Fuck.
Other one be 15 to hit.
That's my request.
That is it. Okay. Take another 4 points of piercing damage and 4 points of necrotic.
Better be slow.
All right, that's their go. That brings us to Ashton with Imogen on deck.
Actually,
okay.
we'll break it down.
I'm not 30.
Make it easier on
I'm
us.
not 30 from Duggar, am I? There's just no way to get there in 30 feet from what I can tell.
Duggar, you can move around here and get into the center point there
All
and
right.
be within melee.
There's goo there though, isn't there?
There is.
Or I could just go straight in. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm feeling like that might be the wise thing to do at this
call.
point. Okay, first off, I'm going to
A
rage.
reflection.
Yes. Yes.
Which will actually might change the decision of what I'm going to do. Oh yeah, that makes life real weird.
So we're going gravity this
We're
time?
going gravity, which
Okay.
makes gravity's going to be really interesting. All right, I'm going to head towards Duggar at full speed.
Okay. So 10, 15, 20 gets you right there. And so now you are in just past the doorway, foot in the ground, the air around, like everyone, you feel suddenly like the air get a bit thicker and the ground seems to pull you slightly heavier. Just a hint, a noticeable presence, and you all look back and you see Ashton coming into the room.
I'm taking a swing at this this person. I'm just gonna take a normal swing. I'm not gonna do anything fancy yet. Whoa, that hopped. Easy. What number is that? I can't actually.
What the hell is that?
I'm gonna call it a 5 because it's.
What?
12 to hit.
12 to hit.
You have a die?
Call it a 5.
I can't actually. I used a weird die that has a weird
sure
font.
did.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put that away.
That's okay. So that misses. Since your spell is finished, he gets his, at the end of his next turn, he gets his reaction back.
Ancient Sumerian.
So he is going to use reaction for slippery dash.
Slippery dash.
And so as you miss, he actually jumps in the air, your hammer hits the ground, he jumps onto the hammer, then darts onto your head, and then jumps out into the next room.
Free of opportunity attacks?
Free of opportunity attacks.
How far away from me?
About there. How far? Right over by where Imogen is.
How far away from me?
Actually, no, it would have been, probably would have gone for you first. So that would be 20 feet from you.
Do we each get an attack?
Neither of you do.
No.
Slippery dash.
Damn! Slippery dash will get you every time.
Yep.
That's
And my command only lasted for his turn, not for after his turn.
What's that?
right? My command only lasted for his turn.
Correct.
Not anything after.
Correct. Command is on the next turn. They have to do what you commanded if they failed. All right. Does that finish your turn?
I mean, do I still have a little bit of movement left?
You would have 10 more feet of movement.
I'm gonna dart.
Make a strength check.
Okay.
As you stepped right into the
Yep,
puddle
that's
of
fine.
ichor.
That's God. These are hard to read. Landfall. 12.
Use the same
Yeah.
die again?
No, a different one.
A different one.
Okay. That finishes Ashton's go. Imogen, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna use my telekinetic shove and try to shove this guy away from me 5 feet so I can move without him getting an attack of opportunity.
You got it. All right. This guy here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 11.
Yeah.
I think he's pushed back this way, just off the edge of the table, onto that element there. Okay.
After that, I'm gonna hop off of the table towards the door,
Okay.
but I'm gonna stop behind Ashton.
Okay. Right there?
Yeah.
Got it. Or not behind.
Like not directly behind, but a little off to the side. Anyway,
Off to the side.
so that I can still shoot around him, and I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at Duggar.
Ooh.
Open mind and shove it all at him.
You got it. That is a wisdom save, you said?
Yes.
Hey.
That's 3d6. That's not very good. 8 points of psychic damage. And in addition to that,
Oh, that flare's back. Well, hold on. Was it really that bad?
he moves as far
It's
away
kinda
as he
superhero-ish,
can
right?
from me because he's game.
Let's see.
He does.
Yeah,
And
that's
anybody
cool.
near him gets an attack of opportunity, but that doesn't really matter because
You
of
do
the
get
rest
attack
of
All
it.
right.
physically.
High res render. We did 5 shots today. 5 shots in 6 hours. Man, that means we almost did a shot an hour. That's pretty good. That's really good.
But okay, but it's a -3 to my
Oh,
attack,
man.
with strength. So 14.
Misses.
Great.
So sorry. Alrighty. So as Duggar runs
All
past
right.
you and
Let's
back
see the
to door,
superhero.
that finishes your turn, Imogen.
Yes, it does. My question: if he has to run as far away from me as he can,
Hope
would
that's
that have put him
okay.
out of the door, or would he have stayed in the room?
Is that gonna be all right?
The door is currently closed.
And I know you really don't want it to be like this part, but I mean, I thought it was a cool pose.
Look at the specific.
I'll darken it. I could probably smooth it out.
Move as far as its
It doesn't move. Yeah, I could probably do that.
As long as it's not into obviously dangerous ground.
I wonder if that means if it were a smart creature, it would move towards the door. If it was a dumb creature, it would just find a corner.
Yeah, I know.
Is that all right?
I would say for this point,
Before I
you
move
would
on.
actually try and push through the door.
I hope that's all right.
Behind you as you came in.
Who was the last person in?
I think it was
We all rushed in.
Would you have locked it behind you, or would you have kept it open?
I mean, I'll cut it off so you could like,
We
yeah,
definitely closed it because there was a submerged.
darken it.
I know.
We could do something to it. Don't. Yeah, we could do something to it.
Lock it.
I didn't.
So
Well, yeah, but Matt's asking.
yeah,
Matt's-
Would
you
I
were the
have?
last one.
And he was the last one in, and not wanting people to walk in behind us, he would have locked it.
Okay. So then that's as far as he gets. He tries to, and not having the time to go for any sort of key mechanism, spins around, weapon still out. Just kind of growls and emits a long sigh. All right, that finishes.
All right, let's see what we got
Drogo.
today.
Technically, the Shade Creepers.
Check it out. All right, so we're gonna do a recap.
Just the one that's frightened of you, which cannot get closer to you because it's frightened. So it's going to go ahead and
All right, I'm
maneuver
gonna do this a
over
little bit.
to Laudna.
It's actually, I think it's
Uh-oh,
afraid
so
of
sad.
Laudna. It's not afraid.
Oh, sorry, you're right.
We're gonna
Yeah,
go.
It's not afraid of.
So then it's going to go ahead and move over to Imogen. And so it runs. You're still in sight, or does it have disadvantage on its attacks?
Would it have started?
We're gonna add fire to that.
It would have.
so it has to. It doesn't matter. It gets pulled 10 feet towards me regardless.
That's true. So
That's cool.
5, 10.
Tank.
So yeah, so it pulls towards you, and then it's right there, but now it's in melee with you.
Oh man, I just realized that shit went from fucking
So it's gonna go ahead and attack you.
from like foggy to like bright as day. Look at this shit.
Still within eyesight. That puts it at 11.
It doesn't hit me.
It goes to strike towards you.
I just realized that. Look at this. Look at this pad. Look at this screen.
Lights up and
It looks super dull, right?
no effect against you.
It's the atmosphere.
Let's go. Orum, you're up with Laudna on deck.
Okay, so Orum saw.
And then
Imogen
the next
get
one
rocked,
is
so
like,
he's gonna leap
bam,
down into
in the
doorway,
sunshine.
Run up right in front of her. And just
Okay,
sort of
I'm
nudge her
glad I
back with
noticed
his
that.
Shield arm. I'm gonna spend a superiority.
How'd that
die
look
to
so
switch
far?
places
Was
with her.
was that pretty good?
And you gain 2 points to your AC. Through this turn, so your AC is 2 higher.
Really?
And
Does that buff with my mage armor that I did too?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm standing
turn.
in front of you. And just holding the shield in front of the little weirdo.
You got it.
Yep.
Okay, that finishes your go. Laudna, you're up with Fern on deck.
All right, I'm going to back up if I can towards the back, wall as far as I can, and I'm going to Bane.
I think that looks a little better.
Of course,
We'll see.
the Dukes.
Natural 19. Sorry, he resists it.
Dukes.
Sorry.
All right, hopefully that was it.
Oh, Duginator.
Hope it's coming out great, man. I'm trying.
Sorry, here.
Yeah.
Hey, it's not bad, man. Almost a shot an hour. Hey, that's pretty good.
Gosh, I have one more. I guess just this one here.
Man, imagine what I could do if I could dedicate a whole week to something like this. Man, I have this other one where I'm gonna have a 3D scan of myself, and then I'm gonna green screen some myself as a ranger inside like this level that we're doing.
But technically, it would
It's
have
gonna be fun.
saved before it got banned. So
No, I mean,
It doesn't go away.
with my fear, or with my form of dread, does Bane make them have to do a wisdom save or be afraid of me?
it's not an attack.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
It just says if you hit a creature.
Hitting something means you rolled an attack with that. I'm pretty sure.
Cool.
Pretty sure. We'll look it up.
Oh man.
But anyway, is that you want
That's
us
my
to?
turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I got.
I still feel like that's too bright.
Fern, what you got?
Okay. That's the Doogs over there next to Ashton?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
With an attack roll.
Say an attack roll. Yes.
I'm gonna get myself into that room.
Okay. You can move over here.
Great. And I am going to shoot 3 scorching rays.
Okay.
All right, let's see how this. Maybe we need to darken it just a little bit.
Three at him.
We shall see.
There's one right there.
Welcome,
There's two over
everybody, as we animate and diddle daddle with the immortal Red Fox.
I'm gonna do 2 at him and 1 at one of the guys. One of the.
Oh
ones
man!
Over by Dorian.
Ugh.
You got it.
It's just up to you.
Sure.
I scared him away.
One of them is Bane.
Okay.
Roll
so
for attacks against Tucker.
first one does not hit. Second one hits.
What'd you roll for the second?
18 plus.
That definitely hits, yeah.
Okay.
And then the other guy.
19.
Hits. So roll 2d6 damage for the hit on
Ah.
Tugger.
4 for the first one. And 7 for the second one.
7 for the second one.
Hey.
The one that you hit Duggar like kind of gets hit and you see it kind of bounces off the shoulder a bit, burns him but not terribly. You fire the second one and it arcs just past the box, and the one that's standing above on top of it hits the one on the other side of Dorian, and you watch them just and explode.
Oh, they
As-
do explode.
Well, it lands. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Pardon. These ones are.
I think for the mana. 15.
15. You take 1 point of fire damage
That's not bad.
as it burns to ash, but you shrug it off. Okay, Fern.
And as a bonus action, I am going to bring my staff to life.
Okay.
Snakes at some point. They're ready to go.
Snakes are at the ready. You got it. Okay, finishing Fern's go brings us to fresh cut grass with Dorian on deck.
Boy. No one's in the room with me?
Nope, you're alone.
And I'm stuck in the beer puddle, right?
Make a shame check for me, please.
All right. Oh boy. 6.
6. Your speed is 0. You are stuck. You're literally like.
All right, let's see if this one we could darken too. Oh yes, it's a big difference. So we'll get rid of this one. Bring this one to the board.
How's it going over there? I need some salt or some sand or something. I'm spinning
Point.
You can just barely see Fern and Imogen.
Okay, now the next shot. Should I make a white shot? I have a white shot already of
so
them.
I guess I'll just have to support then.
How are you doing, Imogen?
Something really dripped.
I'll have them run past an alley.
Stuff, yeah.
Drip, drip.
Yeah, that's what we'll do.
Yeah.
Time to
Boy, oh
run
boy.
past an alley. Run
I can
past
see
an alley.
Imogen, Fern, and a bit of Ashton. Oh, okay. Then that's it.
Imogen and Fern are the only ones you can see from this perspective where you are.
I don't know who's
Alright.
doing what. I guess I'll help Imogen, but I don't know what to help her with. So
Aren't you fucked up? She's real hurt.
yeah, I know I can do healing word.
Alright.
I'm not gonna do much, but maybe I can do it at a higher level. Can I do it at a higher level? Does that work? Does that scale?
Yeah, because 2d4 is opposed to 1d4.
I'll do a second level healing word.
Go for it.
Okay. Okay, that's 2d4. 3. 3, that's 6
And then-
plus
What's your wisdom modifier?
3.
So 9 points.
9
That's
points.
great.
There we go.
Okay, that helps. More than halfway to full.
What's the healing word?
Level 3.
The healing word is
Caleb remembers.
Carpe diem. Well, when we're in a real shitty situation, you just gotta seize it, you know?
Seize the shit. Thanks, letters.
All right. Does that finish your turn?
That's a bonus action, right? So, what can I do as an action?
Can you try to unstick yourself as an action? Is that?
Oh boy.
If you want to spend an action to try and break free, I'll allow it.
Okay, I can't cast another spell. So what I'll do as an action then, because I've still got my grapple thing, I'll fire it and try to pull myself forward.
Interesting. Okay, yeah. So you go ahead and get the grapple arm out and go ahead
What
and
should
fire.
I eat?
Go ahead and roll a strength check with advantage.
Okay. 13. 2.
Easy enough to do. You pull yourself. Catch yourself there. You land in another bit of muck. We'll deal with that next round. But at least you have a visual range of the chamber. All right, that finishes your go. Dorian, you're up.
Fern nuked the second guy, right? It's just 1v1 right now? Cool, pull out my...
More skittering coming from
I am a child. I am sorry.
Skittering. How close is the skittering? Do I get to know?
You don't, it sounds like it's getting closer.
Fluff.
In the midst of all the sound and chaos around you, you're unable to really ascertain how close.
They better be a bat.
Where's the camera?
Yeah, okay, I'll do this quick then. I'll pull up my Moon Touch Scimitar and I'll take a swipe at the creep up there.
There it is.
Okay, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. That's a 2!
That's just right.
It like jumps in the air, and it just skitters into the air around it, kind of scraping the back wall, no impact.
Oh, I hate you! And then I'll go clip my axe and I'll go another go for two-handed combat.
Do it.
Come on.
Please? Does that count as cocked? Probably not. It's very bad.
Wait, so should I do a anti-view or should I do like a this fool's coming like boom boom boom?
And it will slippery dash away.
No, not the slippery
And
dash.
head over into that space.
With more on the way. Cool.
Slippery dash and point it.
Yeah.
All right. That finishes your turn.
Slippy dash.
You can move if you want to.
Oh.
Yeah, we will move.
I want to move away from the skitter hole because I'm all fucked up.
Alright, so then we're gonna do a new one.
Even go to get me. I'm gonna get it swiped at everywhere, aren't I? Can I vault over that and try to get over to Orm's left without getting tagged?
So it's getting over there.
It's gooey.
You
Make a strength check.
Oh,
Ernie one.
Great
Strength saving throw. Sorry.
Fuck me.
No.
6.
6.
Robbie!
I'm gonna mix them up.
You missed twice. Vault over the box. Go towards Orm and then. Caught right there. Gum.
Cum trap.
All right.
Did you say cum trap?
No. Never. I have kids. Never. That's it.
Duggar's gonna go ahead and like.
Oh, this'll be fun.
Is Duggar within, right next to me, or?
No, Duggar is
Duggar's
way
far,
across the
right,
roof.
right,
Okay. So we can go ahead and step forward, blades out. And kind of like walking forward towards the rest of your group. Not even looking at Laudna. Kind of like barely making a glance over to try and make all 4 strikes against you.
Yep.
Shield.
That is going to be 14 hit.
Shields.
Oh. deflects the first strike. The next strike is a natural 1.
Yes.
Deflects the second one. Now the
She's so
rapier's coming in.
creepy.
That is going to be a 26 to hit.
Oh.
And 21 to hit. So the 2 rapier strikes come through. The 2 short swords like deflected. Angrily comes back with the other 2 strikes for 9 points of piercing damage for the first one, and 7 points of piercing damage for the second one.
Yeah, 16 total. Jesus.
God, thank God he missed on the first 2 though.
And my temporary hit points.
Oh, you
Heck,
had temporary
yes.
hit points.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
So I'm actually okay. I'm okay. I'm actually okay. Okay, good. Pretty good.
Is going to go ahead and then move slightly back there after expecting it just to eviscerate you and pull back a bit and just kind of look back to the rest of the group with kind of a come on. The shoulder hunch kind of curled down in the ground, ready. All right. With that, it's going to go ahead and bring us to, you hear the skittering once more from that opening back there. Another one emerges from the hole. It does take damage from the caltrops that were thrown down there, however.
Nice.
Not as much, but those are really messing up their entrances.
Does it have to do that deck save thing when you do it? I think it's 15, and then their movement speed is reduced if they fail. Should I double check that?
Let's double check that.
Oh, okay.
That would be I'm saying for this, here's the thing. I'm doing this differently for the caltrops because this isn't so much like trying to run past it.
Right.
This is creatures scrambling up a really short space and then kind of grinding into them and pulling their way through. So this is slowing their movement regardless. They have no way to avoid it as they emerge, and they take a little bit of damage as they come through. But But at this point, the caltrops have been used. Like 3 of them have come through, and they've all been kind of steadily damaged as they do. Yeah. All right. Finishing that arrival, Ashton, you're up with Imogen on deck.
I'm going to saunter up to that asshole, Duggar, avoiding as much sticky as I can.
Yeah, there's none in this spot here.
Can I slowly start to rotate around them and try and get them into a good position against Laudna?
You mean over here?
Try and
into a flanking
position
with Laudna.
Yeah.
You can 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You could certainly try.
Sure.
All right. So you move around. There is an attack opportunity against you from the creeper. The creeper right there.
Suck it. And he also has bang.
He does. I know. That is going to be 7. So just lashes out into nothing so far.
Oh, I can't. This one's not running in place.
Right, so you move around.
Yep, I move around.
Like half standing on the bench there as Duggar's right
Getting
there.
up, sitting
Oh,
up, and I'm going to
shoot.
take I'm also going to make this a reckless attack.
Okay.
Oh, man. I did not know that.
Oh, fair point.
Well, I am so glad I noticed that then. Because then that means I do have to use this.
God, I'm going blind. 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
And I'm going to put a Chaos Burst in that.
Do it.
Just for fun. See if I can find the die. Ooh, of cold damage. So let's... So many dice with barbarians. Okay, here we go. Oh, God, I'm just being a beast. 17 points of my normal damage. I'm rolling so well when it comes to damage. And then 5 points of cold.
So 22 total.
Yes.
He's going to go ahead and use his reaction to Uncanny Dodge that to 11.
Cool.
Takes the hit, but you see it kind of glances off the back. It hits the kind of the hunch of the shoulders, and it kind of squishes a little bit. It's gross. Is that your turn?
Yep. Keep dodging. Keep dodging.
Alrighty. That brings us to Imogen's go.
All right, I'm gonna step up. Am I within melee range of that little dude?
You are.
Okay, then I'm gonna step up next to him, and I'm gonna telekinetic shove him to the side so he's like 5 feet into the goop.
Okay. He does not make a save.
Okay.
Get shoved 5 feet into that.
And then my hair's gonna start to float up a little bit around me, and you're gonna see a little bit of electricity start to climb up my arm a bit, and I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt out onto Duger.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Duger. I'm adding my thing to that.
Desperado.
Yeah, so that's 14 plus 6.
That's
So 20.
That does hit.
Okay, great.
Bardic Inspiration came in handy.
Yes. Okay, so that is a D12. Ooh, 11 points of electric damage.
Nice.
And I'm just gonna hold that beam on him.
So he is currently now being concentrated blast of Witch Bolt onto his form.
Take that, Neil Patrick Harris.
And have you hexed him yet? You mentioned you were gonna.
I'm not. I have Bane up instead.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. So after the blast hits, the energy kind of bursts out of the chest for a bit. You can now see kind of arcing through his body in places, kind of lighting up around the dark cloak. You can see now from the impacts he's taken in the cloak, a better look of the inside of the body, and there's the dwarven form there, but the shoulders and back is like oddly swollen. Does that finish your turn? All right. It's now the Shade Creeper's turn.
Or no.
So it's going to leap over and follow here. This one's going to rush forward there, and this one's going to go ahead and turn and rush over to you there, Ashton. So that's to strike against from your back, the one that just emerged as you rush over and get stuck. It's going to come over. That's going to be a 14 to hit.
It does not.
You just managed to duck out of the way and use your blade to parry its claws off to the side. No effect. The one that's rushing towards you, Ashton, that's going to be a 9. It goes to strike towards you, and you just deflect with the butt of the hammer. Barely even any effort. One's coming after you, Imogen. That's going to be a 14.
Oh shit, my phone died.
Doesn't it?
Doesn't hit. All 3 of them miss. Wow. They just start growling angrily. All right, that finishes their go. Or
Oh boy. And so Laudna is okay. Okay. I'm gonna bolt and risk an attack of opportunity. I'm gonna run under Imogen's legs towards Doogie.
Okay, it does attack opportunity against you.
Okay, I need to download that run again because that's gonna be really annoying.
So,
Well, Bane doesn't make any difference there, does it?
no, it does actually. That brings it to a 20 to hit.
Still hits.
Okay. So you take, as it claws towards you, 6 points of pierce or slashing damage.
Okay.
Plus 12 points of necrotic.
Whoa!
Double sixes.
Okay. Is there enough room for me to get here to account for flanking from Ashton?
Ashton is flanking with Laudna.
Oh, so they're already full.
So yeah, right now you're.
Okay. All right. That's what it is then. I'm gonna use a bonus action to feint and attack.
Go for it.
That's at advantage. Oh, that's a 1, so I get to reroll it. Yep, that is a 14 to hit on him.
14 to hit misses.
Okay, action surge. I will
The
attack
short sword
again.
deflects your blade to the side. He knew you were coming.
Okay, next one is 18 plus 6, so that's 24
That
to
does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
And this
So
is going
then-
to be a goading attack. So
Ooh.
Yes, 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 yes.
That's going to be very interesting.
Come on.
5 plus 4 is 9, plus the d8 is 11. And now any attack that's not on me is at disadvantage.
That's great. 11 points of damage. After it parries the first attack to the side.
Sorry, all I'll say is he parries me aside. I reach out with the blade and get under his ear and pull out and cut him underneath.
As you catch him there, the blade goes past. A normal person would just go to the ear, but from where the shoulder is raised and hunched, you carve past and pull back. And as you do, he bundles forward. The cloak kind of falls open a bit from the slashing, and you can see the back itself is kind of bulging a bit, and something is quivering underneath before it pops. And you watch as a Shade Creeper.
Let me get my phone. Hold on.
He's got back, babies.
Gizmo, no.
Ew, I hate it. So foul.
No cloak, just it's like odd little skittering demonic humanoid-like body. Just in the trench coat.
Are he like, are they like,
You're trying real hard to.
yeah. There's just one there, we don't know.
Grossest.
It looked like it's large enough, but there wasn't a lot of room for a second one for right now.
Okay.
See Tarantino film. Does it look like him?
No.
At all?
It looks like all the rest of the Shade Creepers you've seen.
It has his eyes.
All right. He kind of recoils from it. Angrily kind of growls and gets his weapons at the ready. Does that that finish your turn?
Sure does.
All right, Orm, you're done. Laudna, you're up. Fern on deck.
Does your goading attack keep him from it? It's focused on you?
Well, that's up to Matt, but anything on anyone but me is at disadvantage.
All right.
The idea is I've done something to piss him off, so
He has disadvantage against hitting anyone?
on anyone but me.
I'll also say that technically he has disadvantage on hitting anyone but me as well.
All right.
So I don't think there's a good option here.
Not really.
Okay.
Yes, with the two of you with your specific features right now,
I've got
He's
him
disadvantaged on
pinned
everything.
real
Nice.
hard.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay, seeing this is a lot for Laudna, and I'm gonna kind of, after being hit, stumble backwards and away from him.
I imagine you said that out loud. I would like.
This is and I'm gonna kind of stumble back.
Yeah, he does not have his reaction because he used it to do that.
Great.
So.
And I'm gonna go and butt up with my witches be bitches.
Don't make me use necromancy.
Awesome squad moment here, and I'm gonna like bump into Fern and look at Fern, and I'm gonna look at Imogen, and I'm going to start once again. Jacob's ladder comes out, and I'm going to hold an Eldritch Blast for when Fern attacks.
Okay. All right.
Combo moves.
You got it. All right, that finishes Laudna's go. Fern, you're up.
Okay. So, seeing this, making eye contact with my bitchy witches. No, witch bitches.
Either way.
Doesn't
really.
matter. We're bitches.
Depends on the moment.
Right,
I'm gonna just
downloading.
step down real slowly and saunter over, hippily walking over to Duggar.
Because you still have your witch bolt connected
Oh, yeah.
too, right?
Still going, yeah.
And I'm gonna take out my thorn whip and
Oh, it's just not
wrap it
showing
around
that
his neck
animation.
Oh.
and try to turn him around towards Laudna
Okay.
to get him ready.
All right. Does that attack?
Oh, I guess it pauses it when
It's
I
an
get out.
attack.
That's pretty cool.
So
You technically have advantage because you are flanking with.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's right.
Ashton.
I've got you.
Ooh.
Now.
okay. 15.
15 does not hit.
Damn it! Okay. That would have been cool. So then.
Do I keep holding mine?
Bonus action.
No, you were holding it until she attacked, so your attack still goes off.
Do it.
Okay.
Let me see if I.
Cool combo move!
Oh no, I can't use that because that's second level. Okay. That's it.
Okay.
Still using. Here's what I'm gonna do. Still using as her thorn whip goes out. I'm gonna like embrace that. I'm gonna try and wrap the spell around her thorn whip and kind of like shoot it towards him.
That's cool. So what you do is you go and you strike with the thorn whip. He kind of ducks out of the way, and as it spins around, the momentum of it, curving backwards, you fire your Eldritch Blast into the whip,
Yes.
which energizes it with her Eldritch energy, and you swing around for a second hit. And with that, go ahead and you roll the damage for
I just start laughing.
Oh wow! You
All
see that your thorn whip kind of like start to rot and get like black and drippy for a little bit.
So actually, I'm gonna have her go ahead and roll the damage
Okay.
for that if you want. So go ahead and roll a d10 and add. What's your charisma modifier?
My charisma modifier is a +3.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a d10, Fern,
Roll a d10.
as you are delivering her Eldritch Blast via your thorn whip.
10.
Hell yeah! Okay.
Hell yes.
That is awesome. So Dux looks up kind of with a grin, and as you start cackling and laughing and spinning around, he turns away and the whip just wraps around his throat and then bursts into his neck, and you go in pain as he tears it off of his neck, and it comes back to you. That was fucking cool.
This is nice.
So, cool effect. If something like, which for the record, combining effects like that in spells, all for it. If it manages to succeed on both sides, bonus damage, fun little things there. So always down for combo stuff. Alrighty. So does that finish your turn, or your turn? Because you were holding for that. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm done.
Burn together. Yeah.
You got it.
But
That-
staying close to him.
Yeah, you're right there. Fresh cut grass.
Oh.
You're up, Dorian.
That guy in front of me who's been baned, has he been hit yet?
He's wounded. Yeah.
Okay. Let's try to take him out then before he gets to Imogen, I guess. I'm not very good at
Roll a
attacking.
strength save first, since you are standing in the goop.
Oh, 16.
Alrighty. So yeah, you're free to go. So what are you doing?
I will attack that creeper with, boy, I don't have many good attacks, so I'll do my Sacred Flame.
All right.
Which is a thing that I do.
That with a natural 8, he does not succeed.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll damage.
It's only 1d8. 8!
Burns up from the flame and then turns to ash himself. I need Imogen to go ahead and roll a dexterity save.
Oh no, did I burn you? It's okay. Oh no, that's fine. I rolled a pretty good save. 17.
3 points of fire damage to you.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's okay. I don't know how these things work.
It's a flame that shoots out of my chest. I can't control it. I'll move into the room, and bonus action, I will imbue Orem through our bond with 4 temporary hit points. I can only do that once per connection, I assume.
Well, you can do it. It just takes you the bonus action to do it, but you can't stack temporary hit points either.
Got it. So it's.
So once the hit points are gone, then
You can do it again.
I could re-give to Imogen.
You could,
she
yes.
got hit,
But like,
by me.
Where's the max? Exactly. But you can't give anybody more than 4. Got it.
Great.
All right, so that finishes your go?
Yeah.
Dorian, you're up.
Oh, man.
There's one guy behind you.
You can do it.
Make a strength save right now to see if you can break free from this sticky substance.
4 temporary.
12.
12 succeeds.
Oh, okay.
It's a low DC. You break free.
So I can pull my sticky foot out of there and
All right, so I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish this shot. What was that?
And I turn around and face this guy, and then I lower my eyes, and I go, I hate you guys! 24.
Definitely hits.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage on that.
All right, so Moon Touch Scimitar, I'll take a little swing, and that is a 9.
Wow. 9 points of damage. Angrily, you carve past, and you seem to like duck out of the way, and you're like, fuck, it didn't hit him. And just slumps to the ground.
Torso.
Fucking knew it! Turn around the other.
He burns into ash. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit! I don't even know if I can survive this. 12.
2 points of fire damage.
It's amazing you shouted fucking knew it and it exploded.
Just like Wile E. Coyote face. Yeah. And then, where is everyone else?
They're over on the corner.
Bumped around the slime.
In the corner?
Slime dude.
How far am I from the Bane guy?
You are about 20 feet from him.
That's perfect. I will turn to face him, and I'll use my bonus action for 2-weapon fighting, but I've got my axe that I can throw.
That's true.
So I'm gonna go, all right.
I don't know why this is taking so long to
Twice,
load.
And I'm gonna wing it at him. Fuck me. It does not. That would be a 7.
Oh no. It looks like it's about to, and instead, it sticks into the upside down table about 3 inches from behind it. It's right there.
1 for 2, not bad.
If you wanted to move up, you can catch up and retrieve it.
I will run up and...
Yeah, these animations are kind of lag because I'm. It's
blah, blah, blah. Actually, if you want to avoid the sticky elements, you can stay on the table if you want to.
I will. Great.
Got it. Okay.
That's it for me.
That finishes your go. All right. Top of the round. It's Duggar's go. Duggar.
Hey, Doug, come on.
Dougie, baby.
It's Doug, isn't it?
Oh shit.
Okay. Yeah.
Crash, come on.
He's gonna go ahead and shift this way. Still staying in melee. You watch his throat kind of folds up like a bullfrog, and then a thicker oil-like substance of the kind that kind of has covered the room just emerges outward.
Yeah, we're getting context here.
Oh no, and like everybody.
So I need Imogen, Laudna, Fern, and no, it's sprays over there, and Orem to go ahead and make a. Yeah, it's just too short to get to fresh cut grass. I need you all to make dexterity saving throws for me, please. You do not.
I don't know why.
You know what I should have done before deleting it?
Is this a magic
Oh, thank God.
Effect or a spell of some
It
sort?
is not a magical
It's
effect. or
just
spell.
some shit.
It's just
Oh,
some
that's
nasty stuff. So, from this point, Ludna,
Natural one.
natural one. You take 12 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
Sorry, poison damage to you.
Oh.
Let's just say you are.
I don't think I am yet. I know.
You roll out then, yeah.
Not yet. 12 points of poison damage.
So 12 points of poison damage.
21.
You take 6 points of poison damage.
Okay. 16.
6 points of poison damage.
Actually, I don't roll again. I just have resistance against the damage. So it's a low roll. It's an 8. So
you take 6 points of poison damage. And I need you and Syl and
Technically, it's bigger.
The failure is both of you. You are both also poisoned. As the slime begins to burn into your bodies, and you feel the sensation. No. Alrighty.
I
And,
rolled a Constitution save for my concentration spell.
Okay. Good looking out. You're good. And
All
then as a
right.
bonus action, it's gonna go ahead.
So now let's put this guy in here. Alright.
Attack. Nope.
Now we
because
should be
he
able
has-
to do this and it'd be a lot easier.
Because he has cunning action, where he can disengage. Okay, cool. And use the rest of his movement.
I was going to say my
How to
gravity
pray.
effect doesn't hold him back for that. It would just
No, it's just it's top of the round. It brings him in. So that's gonna go ahead and finish his go. The skittering continues because that hole is still open.
Oh no!
Bucket.
You gotta plug that hole.
Plug that hole. No, put a crate in front of it. Something, bro.
I think they're gonna come through the crate.
It's something.
Alrighty. Ashton, you're up. Imogen, you're on deck.
I'm going to move. I'm going to circle around that shadow creature because I'm not. Duggar ain't getting away from me.
Okay, you're moving around this way.
Yep. I'm gonna get in their way.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna make create an attack of opportunity. And I'm going to reckless attack. Go for it. Come on, don't do anything
So
stupid.
you're attacking the shade creeper?
No, I'm attacking Duggar.
Oh, I misunderstood.
I'm so sorry.
So you went around this way?
Wow, he's not that fast. Holy shit.
Yeah, I wanted to get. So if you want to get over to Duggar without getting into the slime, you'd have to get up onto this box.
Yeah, that's fine.
But the creature does get an attack opportunity against you. So did roll really well. Natural 18.
All right.
24 or 23. Sorry.
And does that and that's well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's fine.
You take 7 points of piercing damage.
Reduced to 3.
And 7 points of necrotic.
Reduced to 7.
You don't reduce.
I know.
Yes, good call. As it strikes you from behind, but you keep rushing past, you kind of leap up onto the box right next to where Duggar is, and you seem like pulling back at the cloak's part of the side. You can see kind of the empty pocket that was his shoulder, previously holding one of these
That's
creatures.
22 to hit.
That hits.
And I'm adding a chaos burst to it.
Alrighty.
So let's hit him with some lightning damage.
Oh, forgot to mention as a note, all of this is now covered in this slime. So that whole space there.
Turns with a save.
Yep.
Okay.
God, I'm rolling real well. Here comes the damage. Oh, nice. Okay. That's 16 points of normal damage.
Nice.
And 6 points of lightning damage.
Nice. Okay. He's looking real angry. He's looking real hurt.
That's everything I can fucking do.
All right. That finishes your turn. That
Dungeon Master.
brings us to yes.
Would he still have to make a wisdom saving throw with my combined attack for fear? Duggar?
Yes.
Just in case.
Natural 19.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Good call.
It's all keep going.
Imogen, you're up.
All right. I've got my witch bolt on him. Tell me if I can do this. Can I spend a sorcery point and split off the witch bolt and hit somebody else with it?
Only while casting it.
Okay.
As part of the concentration effect, you can spend an action to just do the damage again. But with the initial casting, you can split it off.
I have to split. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna try to hit him again, which I guess I just roll for again, right?
You don't even roll.
Yeah.
It's automatic.
No, it's automatic. You just spend your action. It's cool about Witch Bolt. You just spend your next action as long as it's locked on, and he just takes the damage.
I'm gonna give him
Just
some
roll a
damage.
d12.
Come on, Big 12.
Come on.
9
Look at
points of
Robert.
light.
That's good.
You can see the energy like pulsing through, and now it's arcing across the shoulders. It's arcing through his open wounds. The witch bolt has like taken root into his flesh. That's awesome. You stay put. I actually need you to make a strength saving throw for me to see if you're can move at all. Yeah.
13.
13. You can move.
Okay.
If you want to.
Not a lot of places aren't sticky.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll back up against the
I like that
wall
his foot floats.
on the other side of FCG. Yeah, right there, because I don't want to
Yeah, healing's gonna be a big thing pretty soon.
Yeah, I kind of want to use my bonus action to.
I got you.
Yeah. All right.
Making the
'cause-
face. I'm so worried.
I got you.
Okay. All right.
All right. So finish turning.
That's funny.
That's my turn.
All right. That brings us to the Shade Creepers.
Because I get to go before you.
Uh-oh. Oh, here they come. Shouldn't listen to me. We're in a jizz-filled room.
Oh my god. I hate you so much. This one is going to rush up to you, Orm.
Okay.
So there's one against you. That's going to be an 18 to hit.
That hits.
You take 6 points of piercing damage.
Reduced to 3.
Plus 2 points of necrotic. Sorry, no, sorry, 5 total. 5 points. It's not halved. So you take 5 points necrotic.
Okay.
The one against you, Orem, that's going to be a 17 hit. Doesn't hit.
Shield up.
Shield up, knock it to the side. And then there is the one that is attacking you, Fern.
Sheesh.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Deuces. Negate it.
Finally take some damage.
All right, here we go. Wait.
So it's
No.
7 points of slashing
Okay.
Oh no.
and 18 points of necrotic.
Oh. I'm out.
No.
Fern is down. One heavy crit strike.
No.
We're supposed. Maybe this is
Is that for one of the little guys?
Sorry.
Spunk.
They're easy to kill, but they hit hard.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Oh, that path to get there.
All right. That finishes their turn. That brings us to Orem with Laudna on deck.
Shit. So Orm is kind of woozy, blade in hand. I'm going to make a drunken feint to the left and then dance back to the right and slice along its ribs. So that'll negate the disadvantage. The feint will, using a bonus action to do that. Oop, no, it's just a one roll. 17 plus 6 is 23 to hit.
It only hits. This is one that's after Fern or the other one?
I'm going to do the one that's not baned.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, come on. 5 plus. All my superiority dice have not rolled higher than a 2. That's 7 total on the short jizz cover gentleman.
Alrighty. You just strike and cut across. It takes the hip. This is the one that has no cloak and was birthed out of Duggar, so it's still standing.
Okay, that's it. I'm stuck in place, right? It would take an action.
Well, make it strength save. Actually,
Strength save.
That's
Oh,
been
I
the
thought it was
turn.
gonna be an action. Oh, that's great. 13.
13. You can move if you want to. Yeah.
Ah.
You have 2 of them right next to you.
I don't got you. No, I'm gonna stay where I am because I know that other people can come up behind them.
And how much damage did you do on that one?
Was it just 7?
7.
Oh, on that one.
But now, currently, all the ones that are standing have been damaged so far. All right, that finishes Orm's go. Laudna, you're up with Fern on deck. We'll get to that when we get to it.
We'll get to that.
Oh God. Okay, so.
Trying.
Wait, where's the Duganator?
He's right there.
Actually, that might be fine.
Guy, Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
Fuck.
From
Get him.
across the room.
Fucking-
You do have disadvantage because you're poisoned.
I what? I do?
Yeah.
That was. Well, that's real bad. 11 total.
Misses. The poison through your system as you go to release it, like summoning the eldritch powers within you. Your vision blurs, and as you release the bolt, it just streaks off and hits the far wall in the back kitchen. You hear some pots and pans break and hit the ground.
The back
No impact.
Fucking sucks. Alright.
Still so many of them.
It
Okie. That's my turn.
Right.
I guess.
Finishing line is go. Fern, I need you to roll a death saving throw for me.
Okay.
Come on. First one of the campaign.
And remember, do not kill anything next to Fern, because that will be the end.
That's true.
Just a friendly reminder.
I need to get my food out after this render.
Okay.
Next to
We
Fern.
have to get rid. There's 2 shade creepers next to Fern.
Yeah. Can't hit any of them.
Were they
right next to her.
or was it 5 feet away?
5 feet.
So the one's 10 feet away, one's 5 feet away.
But
Fresh cut grass.
Yeah.
I will cast as a bonus action at 2nd level, Healing Word on Ms. Fern.
Okay.
That's all right with you.
Come on.
2, 3. That's 8 points of healing.
Yeah. So I
You come back to consciousness and you're
Ooh,
feeling.
that one got me pretty good. Okay, wait, what did I heal again? 8?
8 points.
You're at 8.
I will use my
Okay.
action to attack, even though y'all just said not to, the one right next to her with my grappling cannon.
Sure.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And I will try to pull him away.
Go for it. That was great.
But if you kill him before
17 to hit.
17 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
And then. Oh, wait. Hold on. It's a d10 for damage on this one.
Yeah, with no bonus.
No bonus, yeah. It's cocked.
Yeah.
And that's a 7.
Great.
And I pull him away.
Pull his corpse towards you just as it emulates.
Oh!
So you stab it and pull it towards you, and as it comes towards you, it burns into ash and showers you with black burning ash. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, those aren't good. 18!
Nice!
Take 3 points of fire damage.
All right. I'm still alive.
All right. That finishes your go. Dorian, you are up.
All right. There's so much going on.
All right. We're gonna do this part.
Could it be because of the way I've been rolling? No. If I, how far away are those guys from me each? I'm like right in between
You're
these
about
two.
5 feet from each of them.
I'm so hurt. All right. I am going to cast. It's like a cube, right? I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave. Thunder. Would I hit them if I make myself the point of the cube?
Both of them? Not the 2 of them, no.
Not the 2 of them.
Because it's a 15-foot cube. You can hit both of them and Ashton. Or if you move.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you move over here, you could get both.
Or
both.
jump to the other side of the table, too.
That's true.
Yeah. I just want to do maximum damage. All right, I'll.
That hitting the 2 that I'm engaged with would be awesome,
Yeah,
as
that's
long
what
as you
I'm
don't hit me.
That's what I'll do, and I'll move off to the, I guess, in front, forward, just enough to get out of range of hurting him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would
Get Duggar.
make a strength saving throw for me.
Oh, the fucking goo. Haha. Maybe not. 15.
15, you're good. All right. So you move over into this space, and with that, you could do a Thunder Wave cube that gets both of them and the table and everything in that space right there.
Would the table go?
Yeah. Okay.
Find out.
I'll do it. I'll just sort of rub my hands together and just give a nice loud clap, and that's sort of what sends the energy out.
It blasts forward. This loud cracking thunder sound fills the chamber. Everyone's ears ring for a second, and you hear the splintering sound of wood furniture being sundered from the impact. Go ahead and roll damage, and I'll go ahead and make a save for each. Is it a dex save?
It's a
Or
con save.
You're right.
Yeah.
So for 3d. Shade Creeper, natural 20 on its save. Duggar does not save.
Yes. 15.
15.
Yeah. It's 3d8, right? Double check.
This guy.
I hope he fucking steps on that fucking
Both
mark.
of you to make dexterity saving throws for me, please. As it is just scattered into ash.
Does it do damage to Duggar as
Yes.
well?
Let's see.
Dex save, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's not bad. 14?
12.
14. You take 2 points of fire damage. You take 2 points of fire damage.
Oh, God.
still standing?
Duggar is still standing.
And that's gotta end my turn.
How do you want to do this?
It was the last. That guy, you killed my friend Bertrand. Now Rachel Glory.
How did you do it?
Oh man, when that energy left the body, it felt good. And as it sort of exploded out into the space, he just sort of feels it impact him from the side, and then turns to look at everyone in the room, and he's just filled with hate and revulsion as his body goes sizzling into electric nastiness.
And he burns away as well with a flaming pyre of dark fire as he just scatters. Make another dexterity
My
saving.
witch bolt.
All right, all right, all right, all right.
16.
Great.
16. So you take
All
4
right,
points of
all right.
Okay.
Hold up. I'll be right back.
You don't want to do that here, buddy. Nope.
He and the Ghostbusters are all just like.
Alrighty, well done. You still have 10 feet of movement if you want.
Oh yeah, there's all sorts of other creatures.
Yeah. Creeper hole. I'll move up right next to Ashton. I want to get like behind him.
You got it. Okay.
There we are.
Yeah.
That finishes your go.
That's it.
Top of the round. Duggar is no more. However, the skittering sound continues.
Oh,
No more! No!
Two more emerge from the side.
Oh, two of
Right.
them.
Ashton, it's your turn.
Pick up that fucking table, dude.
I'm that one that's baned is 10 feet of is
I think my neighbors are trying to cook,
from Fern, right?
and the fire alarm's going
I'm
off.
the only one who took damage if I hit that thing.
You would be.
All right. Guess yeah. So I'm going to hop up on the table and run over to try and knock it.
It's gone.
Fucking
the
cold.
table's gone.
Is
This
it
whole
done?
area
Was it
is
hopefully
cleared.
covering it so that it's now clear and there's no goop underneath the table?
The goop is still there, but there is now that path in the center is open. The furniture has been just scattered into
That's the
chunks
only
and
one.
pieces of wood. Imogen, you had to like protect yourself from this little like burst of mage armor that just protects you from the showering spray of jagged wood shards.
I'm going to hopscotch my way over to that baned
My hair
creature,
flies back down.
and I'm just gonna do a little hop, roll over, and bring it down. I'm using a reckless attack too. So.
Orem is also in
Is that an
its
X?
area too, just so you know.
It was
Orm is
exported at
in
the
its,
higher end.
Yeah. Just so you're aware.
All right, so let's get a recap of what we did today.
Somebody got to do it. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm. I respect that.
Natural 20.
I may stream a bit again after I eat,
I mean, that's the way to do it.
but it depends.
Yeah, it's
27 points of
it's dead.
damage.
It's dead.
I know. How are we there yet?
Barbarian crits are nasty.
And I've been rolling really well on damage.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd roll below a 4 on any of my d6s
Yeah,
in a
it's
long
kind of, I've
time.
been watching them all here. I'm like, fuck, man.
Big dice, man.
All right. You smash into the ground and you pull the hammer off, and this kind of like stretchy black gray tendrils of its flesh trying to adhere to the hammer as you pull
That's
back.
what I thought. Okay, that looks
Burns.
more.
I need both you and Orm to make dexterity saving throws for me, please.
Do I need to make one?
No, you're 10 feet away.
Okay.
20.
2 points of fire damage. 2 points of fire damage.
You all right?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to,
10 feet of movement still if you want.
I'm feeling pretty good. Just because I know what's going to be coming out of there, I'm
Yeah?
gonna maybe take one step closer to the hole.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to drink my potion.
Alrighty.
What is the plus on these? 2d4 plus?
It's 2d4 plus 2.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
So 5. You heal 5 hits. Already finishing Ashton's go. Imogen, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna step out and stand next to Ashton.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna say, can somebody block this hole? And I'm gonna do it right this time, and I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt with a sorcery point and twin that shit so I can double hit
Do
these
it.
guys.
So as you charge up
My hair
energy,
flies up again.
as it kind of floats in the air, you charge up and release a forked witch bolt at both of them. Go ahead and roll.
All right, it's not bad.
That
6
would be
shots
14
in
on
7
one of them
hours.
and,
Not
6
bad.
no, 18
Not
on the
bad
other.
at all. GG. We even took a break too at the beginning.
Roll 1d12 once, and then it's
It'll be for both of them.
All right.
5 points of light.
5 points to each.
I wonder.
Alrighty.
I
They both get impacted. The
wonder.
energy's charging through them. It's grasped and it's holding on, angered. You can feel like the energy tethering you to both of them.
What
Alrighty.
happens?
Does that finish your turn, Imogen? Alrighty. It's
Ooh,
now.
ooh. No, that crate. Is that crate?
Okay, so
5
what if
pounds or
I
less?
do?
No, wait, that's
no,
not.
that crate is.
That's different.
heavier.
That's
Do
not different.
this.
Yeah. Alright, now their turn. Leaping over and running across to there. Running across to there. Technically, it would be right there. Both real angry at you, Imogen. First one's gonna strike at you. It's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Alright.
I'm done.
You take 5 points of piercing damage.
Oh no.
And 6 points of necrotic.
You down?
I can take 3 points of that. Will that
Doesn't
make it matter? No.
Imogen falls unconscious as one of them leaps up and just streaks its claws across her chest.
I might have pissed them off enough.
I yell.
This is bad.
I'm gonna yell right in their face.
Now the other one, because they're both going for you and they're mindless creatures, the other one's gonna go ahead and attack you.
Might be dead.
Can I fucking?
Yeah.
No,
You take 2 death saving throws. As you fall to the ground, the other one just starts clawing into you, and they're both just tearing into an unconscious Imogen. You see just blood strings flying as they are just gone feral on her.
So we need to heal now and not attack those things.
Yeah.
So that finishes their turn. Orem, you're up.
I drunkenly reach into my pack and I pull the healing potion out and I just fall down to my knees in front of Imogen and I pour it into her mouth.
Are you close enough?
Sure I am.
Oh, thank God.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can roll a strength save if you want to try and break free. Regardless.
Full right now.
8. So you are stuck, but thankfully you are still within 5 feet of where she dropped.
I've kneeled and glued myself kneeling into the ground. Inches.
God damn it.
Sorry, I had to know somewhere deep down.
No, I did it.
Somewhere
It's
deep down.
supposed to be cool and creepy.
As soon as you said cloudy and sticky, it was over.
I realized when I said it, it was a problem.
I mean, the dwarf did come out of a whole Play-Doh fun factory, and it all started from there. Hey, but Imogen is up.
Roll your hit point.
It's almost like he was ejaculated out of the
Too much?
Hey.
That's just right.
8.
Not bad, not bad.
Pass them. Once you get finished, pass them over to me.
Response for when you're too clean
Kelsey,
or
you
too dirty.
well, there.
I've got
Great, thank you.
I don't know.
I know the rules.
All right, so you are conscious.
I'm awake.
That brings us to Laudna's go.
Fucking infuriated by what I just saw, in my form of dread, I just start crawling. Is there a way? I gotta crawl through the. I gotta crawl through the goop,
You have
through
to
the
make a strength
jizz.
save at the beginning to see if you even can, because you're still standing in it.
I can't. We already know this.
What would be surprised?
My strength saving throw. One total.
Yeah, no, you're stuck there. So you've got to crawl, and nah, it's not happening.
I scream and
You're a spell sniper.
fuck.
Bane's dropped, by the way, since everything that was Bane is gone.
Oh, everything that was Bane is gone.
Yeah.
Sorry, can I do a bonus action? Just to. I still haven't memorized what the fucking term is. Second wind.
Yes.
Thank you.
That's a really good idea.
Okay. I will hex this one. Is this one that's on the far side not within 5 feet of Imogen?
They're both within 5 feet of Imogen, because they both just attacked and brought her to the ground.
Whatever. I will hex the one on the right of me, which is the one closest to you. Closest to you? Yeah.
They're basically like standing on me at this point.
Yeah. like still like they just kind of finish clawing for a second just to see like you reach over and like put a potion in your mouth like and you're not sure if they're gonna go after her again or go after you as you go ahead and hex one of
You
them.
hear some shadow cant being whispered out of Ladna. And then I'm going to like scoop up some of the jizz and it turns black and icky.
I'm so sorry.
And it's
I'm so sorry.
Black jizz.
like a reverse drip into my hand, and I flick it onto that one for an eldritch blast.
Eldritch bukkake.
Now you're complicit.
That hits. At a certain point, you have to embrace it. You only fight so long before you just kind of give in.
7 plus another 10 total.
10 total. It is turned to cinders from the Durkin splatter.
Say, Imogen, roll!
Imogen, make a dexterity saving throw, but you have.
Imogen rules?
Imogen, roll!
Yeah, no, just go make a dexterity saving throw.
Imogen, poop! But, okay.
Oh, that's good. 17 plus 3. 20.
Take 2 points of fire damage. Alrighty. So that finish your turn.
Yeah.
Fern, you're up with fresh cut grass on deck.
We got a plan.
What to do? I don't know what.
Because we're level 3.
Yeah.
That's stuck in the bad.
Everything is hard at level 3.
You also stuck in the goo?
We'll see when I roll.
Had 2 go down. Yes, this is hard.
We both went unconscious. Oh, it's my turn, yeah?
Yeah, it's your
Oh, so you were talking. I'm sorry, I
Less
distracted
dimension,
you.
more rooming.
Still shaking.
I thought you were going. I was like,
I'm just trying to think.
oh, okay, just hanging out. Okay, question for you.
Yes.
So, and
How
I
do you
kept,
do it, Matt?
I kept just like, how do you do it?
No fucking clue.
I forgot
Waiting for everyone
to.
out to figure out that I'm faking it.
One of the items that I got in EXU. Do we still have some of those with us?
I'm not going to deny you what was granted by the Almighty
Okay.
Abria.
So, I know the Almighty.
Praise be.
Am I
Praise be.
60 feet from the crate and the hole?
You are how? You
Do
are.
I have like 60 feet of range from
Yes, you
where
do.
I'm at?
Yes, you do.
Okay, so I'm just gonna slowly get myself up and use my Stonky's ring.
Yeah.
What is a
Yeah.
Stonky? Oh, I'm gonna tell you. So you already know what this is, but you already naturally have this. So I'm gonna just like reach out, and that big crate, I'm gonna move it in front of the hole and just try to keep it there.
Yes.
Okay. You push it up in that space, pushing everything else out of the way. Can't see it from here, but I don't know if it's covering the
That
whole.
seems like it, yeah.
Okay, good. It's pushed up against it, and you can just as you're focusing and concentrating, holding it there. You got it.
Okay.
So that's your action.
Yeah. And
Laying on the
then
ground, I just see Fern on all fours.
and then I'm gonna start walking over to Imogen.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
That finishes your go.
Because I can't pull her to me, can I?
At the moment, nah.
Okay, I already told her. Okay.
All right. Fresh cut grass, you're up. Dorian on deck.
They go in between Imogen and.
There's just one guy left, right?
There's one guy left.
Okay.
And the sound
Great.
of skittering coming soon. Fresh cut grass. What are you doing?
Coming soon.
I don't think I can kill this thing. I think you can, though. Yeah, I'm hearing it in my head. So,
I got a weirder plan.
I feel like you can. I feel like Ashton's got this, or maybe Dorian.
It would hurt so many people right now. That thing blew up.
Well, that's true. Shit, I don't know what to do. I will bless Ashton. You get a plus D4 to your attacks and saves, and I'll just. Oh wait, that's a spell. Shit.
Yeah, bless is a spell.
You can do it to 3 people at once.
Yeah, then I'm not gonna do that. It's a spell. I will just shoot my little grappling gun again.
Okay, go for it.
At this guy.
That's actually a really good.
Oh wow! 19.
No, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's an 8, right? No, grappling gun is 10.
Okay. With no modifier.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now I'll allow you to choose. You have to let it die where it was, or die
Alright.
towards you.
So let's see how rough
So
of what we did
pierce it
today.
and pull it
Let's
backward.
save everything, first of all.
Through the air, it begins to burn into cinder as it comes towards you and splashes you once more in the front. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Splashes and splashes.
6 points of fire damage because you failed.
Oh no.
I'm down.
How do you heal a robot?
Do we have a potion? Well, you use
Does a potion work?
Disassemble.
Are we still in combat?
Still in combat.
I can.
I don't get a bonus action.
You do not. All right, finishing your go, Dorian, you're up. The box is pressed against the wall, and you can hear now, like, it's starting to kind of shift, like something's starting to reach and try and push through.
Oh,
Your friends are down. What are you doing?
My attention's torn. Can I make it to fresh cut grass?
You can certainly try.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to beeline it for him.
5, 10, you're gonna 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you can get there.
Okay.
I'll have it a step for go slime.
No goo?
No go.
Okay, I will go ahead and I'm gonna heal our little healer, and I'll cast level 1 Cure Wounds.
Go for it. Roll that d8.
Sorry, it doesn't work on robots.
Only Sam would like hardcore nerf his character to be untenable in D&D.
That is 7 plus 3, 10.
Great.
Yeah.
Back to consciousness. Fresh cuts grass.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
Got those two.
Like templates.
We need a real healer. He's our little robot Jesus.
Well, Smiley Day, who are you all?
No.
Just kidding, y'all.
Oh my god.
Nice flex. Amazing. All right.
Would've believed it.
Dorian, it's your move and your action.
And I'm gonna go.
Just wants to tell his pussy joke again.
Oh, that's why I got it.
Funny story.
What you got, Dorian?
I'm gonna go. Hey, don't do that again, little guy. We need you. And I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Take a d6.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
All right, finishing your go, Dorian. Top of the round.
Still fighting?
Yeah, skittering noises.
So for Stonky's ring, you pushed it in front of the way. There, now that it's blocked. Yeah. Now that it's blocked, they have to try and push past. That is. What is your spell save? DC?
Of course, we're gonna save it.
14. One of them fails. They both fail. Neither of them push through. The doors just, the box is just being held there currently. All right. That finishes that. What's everyone else doing?
Can we get up? Yeah, and try to close up the other hole.
All right, let's export a little draft of what we did today.
I don't know if
Are we out of initiative?
Right now, there's nothing on the battlefield, so everyone can go until it comes back to them to try and get through again.
Let's try to close up.
I'm gonna run towards the crate.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can get next to the crate.
Yeah, you can do that easily.
I'm gonna block the crate with my body.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my hammer to try and collapse the tunnel by nailing the wall really fucking hard.
Oh, but
Right
I
above it?
got an idea.
Mhm.
Got an idea.
What?
Go do your
Okay.
thing. Do your thing.
So I'm even gonna get on top of the crate so I can get a nice chunk of rocks to fall down. So I'm just
Go ahead and roll an attack.
roll an attack. You know what? Do I even? Yeah, I'm gonna do reckless against the wall. It's a wall. You never know. Could get lucky with a natural 20 like I just did.
Whoa.
So
Oh my god.
that's cool. This has been a day. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Remember, Percy, 23 points of damage.
Yeah, 23 points of damage to the wall. As the hammer slams down, the wall kind of cracks and breaks in for a bit. all of you feel the impact. Kind of dust and liquid kind of settles and drips into the ceiling from the room being shaken, and the foundation kind of feeling the impact. The wall cracks and falls in a bit. Not enough to collapse, but it's looking like it's barely.
I'll also assume my gravity field is probably going to make it a little rough for them to try and claw through at this point if they're not actually attacking me.
There's a lot of things working against them right
okay.
now. All right, so that's your go. Anybody else doing anything to contribute to this, or?
I'm gonna get up.
Mm-hmm.
Can I look in the bedroom and see if anything's coming out of that?
Currently,
hole?
doesn't look like anything's coming out of that wall at the moment.
Is there a bed in there?
There is.
Yeah, it's over.
Can we push the bed into that hole just for?
There's actually a crate right next to it, like 10 feet over.
Oh, okay.
That's as far as you can
Size as
move
the
this
other.
around.
Okay.
So as your movement, you could dash and try and move over more if you wanted to.
Sure, why not? Yeah, I'll move closer to the crate so I can try to.
So that's your action. So there you go.
Those are the only two.
Orm's gonna try to pull out.
We're aware
You
of.
still have your bonus action too if you want.
But
Orm, what are you doing?
the only ones that have been
Do you want to
used
use bonus
for
action?
anything.
Orm's gonna try to pull out of the goop, so new strength save for that.
Actually, to that point, you both do need to make a strength save.
I'm not making the joke. I can see it. I hear it. I'm not making it.
18.
14.
Yeah, you both succeed. You're fine.
Okay.
All right, so Orm.
So Orm is going to take a run and leap through the doorway and land on the same table or dresser he was on before.
Yep.
And you guys watch as his arms swing like this, and he casts Gust, and I'm going to try to blow the crate that's in the corner in front of the hole.
Go ahead and roll a d20. Just roll a d20.
Can I assist
one,
with
which
my
I will reroll.
telekinesis and try to assist him in that?
As your bonus action, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
18 for me.
Okay, so the gust begins to blow the crate. It is a decent wind, but it's not strong enough.
Heavy crate.
It's a heavy crate. Not anywhere strong enough to do it. Or so you think.
What?
Until suddenly it shifts over in front of the space. And you're like, whoa, that was pretty fantastic.
All right, guys. Well, thank you for dropping by. Confirm of the marathon. I may come back and stream a little later after I eat, but we'll see. For now.